and try to make a full left turn in front of the stretch, bro. Them tires, that back tire done ran that over.
Contact and 146 vehicles taken off again.
Chase continues as the suspect weaves in and out of traffic.
Her tire's not flat.
Keep it quilted means you keep it the best. 3 layers of plush comfort.
Contact and 146 vehicles
Bro,
taken
her
off
tire's
again.
not flat?
Looks like the sticks hit.
He said it looked like they hit.
We are eastbound on Capitol. Speeds are 60.
And this when she want to speed.
Traffic is medium. They are weaving in and out of traffic.
She keep driving like that, they gonna have to fall back from this chase.
They're still eastbound.
So old boy had nothing to do with it. Old boy had nothing to do with it. She used him as a pawn, like, yeah, she gone. She gone. And I'm talking about in her head though. She meant it. In her head fire.
The suspect
she's
even
so
tops
far.
90 miles per hour and runs a red light.
146. Speeds 90.
Bro, she's going so fast, she looked like a dot.
92. They just went through the red light.
Suddenly, the car starts smoking and appears to have lost a tire. It's then that multiple suspects hop out and sprint away.
Oh, car full.
And we're still eastbound on Capitol. They're approaching 85 now.
I don't get how this police officer don't have no backup. You knew before, when you pulled her over, you called her like, yeah, she up here running from me, I'm gonna need some backup, and they sent 2 people. And not only that, they sent 1 car with 2 people in it. You on this chase by yourself, even though I felt like they should have ran before, it's only 1 car on them. All 4 of them ran. They should get away, bro. If not, they stupid. They stupid. If the driver get caught, she's the dumbest. You gonna have to catch me by running a license plate, then coming to my house. I'm not finna get, you know what I'm saying?
They are smoking right now. Looks like
If that's a female driver, now I'm lost, bro. That might be a young nigga. It's either a teenager dude driving, bro, or a grown woman.
And foot bail. 3 occupants.
Foot bill? Oh, he's out of
Dash
there.
camera video shows the
at
officer
her fat
rush
ass.
from his squad and call for the
Girl,
remaining
get your
suspect
ass.
to get down.
Oh my God. Look, it's a chance that we not gonna get away. I don't care what lick you hit, what you steal, ain't no crime 100% for sure you gonna get away. 100% for sure you not gonna get caught. You know what I'm saying? Therefore, you sure you wanna do this? Cause if we gotta run, bro, I ain't see you. I've been on you for 7 years, and I ain't never see you move fast, nothing. Only when you drive and then you talk a lot, but I ain't never see turf like that. Look, I'm straight up out the car. She didn't even try to get away. She just wanted her shoe, bro. She just wanted her shoe.
And foot bail. 3 occupants.
Dash camera video shows
Look at
the
her
officer rush from his squad and call for the remaining suspect to get down.
So the driver still ain't got no room to get out. He caught 2 of y'all without running anywhere. The driver's still in the car.
I got 1 occupant down on the ground. Looks like a passenger.
Why is the driver still in the car?
Westbound, and the driver took off going eastbound.
That's when
Where?
the chase
Hold
Took
on.
off.
his squad.
3 occupants.
Where the
Dash
driver get
camera
out
video
at?
shows the
Hey, squad, where the
And
driver
foot
get
bail,
out
foot
at?
bail.
Hold on.
And
Ow! Squad! Y'all got it, y'all, squad. Y'all, look. She got out while the car was doing 8 miles an hour, bro. You see her? That little, that's her. The driver's a rider. The The driver's a rider. That's why she was driving, because she's a rider. She about to smash through that alley, bro. You see her, look.
And
Go.
footbail. 3 occupants.
Dash cam
How the passenger in the back is the last one to get out the car? With your out of shape. You know what I'm The driver is a hitter, bro. That's either a teenage boy or a grown woman. It can't be no grown man. And if it's a woman,
Yo.
I am surprised with her athleticism. I am. I'm surprised.
Finna get it cracking, gang.
Her
Y'all know what
back.
time it is.
Get like them two.
I'm
Y'all-
gonna go
y'all
back to
got
using my
away.
fighting the
But
line
as
now.
sloppy as she is, she's telling. As sloppy as she is, bro.
I'm gonna try to
She's
save
telling.
this.
You can't get up in the
Don't
middle
know
of
if
the
it's
night and make what you
possible.
want in
Highly
jail,
doubt.
bro. What you think this is? Your house, the fat ass. She up.
Highly doubt it.
She even get up like she eat a lot. Look. Oh, hold on.
And footbail. 3 occupants.
Dash
Look,
camera video
get up
shows
like
the
she eat a
officer
lunch,
rush
fat
from his squad and call for the remaining suspect to get down.
She wanted to put her hands up, but she was scared.
I got 1 occupant down on the ground. Looks like a passenger took off going westbound, and the driver took off going eastbound.
That's
Yeah.
when the chase continues on foot as officers search through a nearby neighborhood for the suspect who ran in that direction.
Yeah, it was a crashed at like 8-4 southeast corner of campus.
Hopefully somebody let him in the
Like
house.
that old first store.
I think I'd let somebody in my house if they.
Yeah, I think so. That's what alerted me to what was going on. We switched so many channels as I travel from each
Is this the chase or a
When a police
walkthrough?
canine starts barking, first responders are quick to notice a suspect
Like I said, a teenage boy or a grown woman. Any man, though, you keep on running. You keep on running. Wherever the incident, the crime happened at, wherever you run to, the police is going to set up a radius of about 6 blocks, a mile. Square mile radius. Your ass getting caught if you hide, bro. They gonna bring the canines out there, put 1 on this block, go up 6 blocks, keep on looking, keep on. And they hiding. This is a little boy or a grown woman, bro. Grown man don't hide. You gotta keep on running. Just fly. It's crazy, bro. You know I would
hidden behind a garbage can. The woman was later
Look.
identified as Dariana Anderson.
Dariana, she is a demon, bro. She ran track or something.
Get your hands up!
She had to.
Hands up! You gonna get bit? Come on!
You gonna get bit.
Come on, get your hands up! I see you behind the garbage can. Face away from me. Face away.
Face away.
Short. Do she run track? I was joking, but she look a little fast.
I got cover. On the knees. Let's get her.
And they had to tell her to put her hands behind her back.
knees.
Put your fire head. She know how to do that. She know how to do that.
Officers act quickly, putting Anderson in handcuffs.
Yeah, she was a little cute though, right?
Please don't be rough.
You know you like it like that. Stop playing with me. Please don't be rough. Yeah, Dariana.
Ghost ass a fool.
Please don't be rough. She not crying. She not making no excuses. She not scared. She just told him like, don't be. She had a request actually. She been in jail before, bro. Little hood females, these the ones that ain't gonna tell on you until they start threatening to take her kids. You know what I'm saying? Then she gonna tell. Other than that, she seemed like a little rider, bro.
Hold on.
Like a little rider.
Where'd you put your phone?
My bad. Oh, Dariana, a prostitute. She look like a little hoe.
Yeah.
Ain't lying.
Sure. Sure.
When asked, Anderson doesn't tell the officers her name and instead just asks for water.
What's your name?
Look, she got
What's
requests.
your name? What's your
Can I
name?
get some water?
Okay, I just want to make sure. I see that the top was ripped. Was that? Did you get bit by the dog at all? Anywhere?
you know she didn't get bit by no damn. We watching the video and y'all got a better 4K, better yeah, y'all got better footage than us. Stop playing with me. You ain't even got no footage, bro. You're there. Did you get bit by a dog? She didn't make not one scream. Stop. Okay, get the dog. I'm surrendering. I give up. You don't have to, bro. She asked you not to be so rough and to get her some water. Do that sound like a woman that got bit by a dog? No.
No? Okay.
I just want some water.
Okay, we'll take care of that in just a second, all right?
She
I'm
got
just
a-
confirming
she got
that
a headband on her-
that
on her
was already
weave.
there.
It's hurting.
Okay. All right. Stand up.
Oh,
for us.
nice.
All right. Good with that.
You want to continue?
We only had one going this way, so I think this is. Yep. Okay. We're gonna walk you back out to the front then, okay?
With that, officers escort Anderson into a squad car.
She was doing all that in some flip flops,
Check your
bro.
other evidence. Person stated they did not.
And after that, the officers congratulate the police canine on a job well done.
So what caught me was, you know,
Yeah,
I saw what you saw, like, oh,
We don't care.
he definitely is interested.
Yeah, he pulled
He's
hard,
definitely
and
interested.
then
And then I came around, I'm like, okay, there's nothing there. And I didn't see, I couldn't tell it's a
I
person
couldn't
here.
either.
But then when I got to here, I could see what looked to be.
Because he barked, and I was
yeah.
like, oh, she's
They
barking
sound
at something.
square, bro.
Yeah,
Listen
maybe,
to this.
yeah, my bad.
Yep.
But
she was,
like I said, for the nature of the
she was
offense.
passive, on her, basically back against here, and knees out in front, sitting down. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, it keyed us in though. At least I know. I was like.
Get at you on the next video, bro. 100.
Hello. So what led to everything happening?
I knocked on the door and asked her to turn the water off from the toilet because it keeps running, and she just got hostile.
What was everything that she did?
She just my little kids are in there. They're 4 years old, so she just kind of pushed me. She grabbed my phone and threw it. Just kind of bear hugged me, so I couldn't. She's pretty strong,
Okay.
so that I couldn't move. But
Okay.
you know,
How old is she?
she's 23.
Okay.
You should have been packing her little ass
Where
up.
is she at
Big,
now?
big,
Has she
bop,
calmed-
bop,
Upstairs.
bop,
Okay.
bop.
Has
Should have
she-
been
has she
smacking.
calmed down or?
No, she's up there just talking to somebody. I don't know.
Okay.
But there's nobody around.
Go up there. What's her name? Janaya.
Hey, how are you?
Hello.
You can come in if you need to see things around.
That's
Okay,
fine.
so basically,
Okay, hold on. You can stay in your room. We can
Okay.
just talk.
so she called my name while I was getting my clothes out the dryer, right?
Okay.
So I haven't really been talking to anybody because she has been talking junk about me. I was hanging out with my friend the other day, and he said that she called him and told him that I am on medication, so don't come get me no more. So I'm not really speaking to her, right? But still being respectful, I kind of was just like, to see what she wanted. She's telling me that she needed me to turn off the toilet because something about the water problem. I kind of already know about that, but my toilet doesn't do it. So I'm looking like, okay. So, I go in there and try to turn off the toilet. She talking about some, oh, well, I already did it now, so there's no need to do it. Had got a whole attitude. So I'm looking like, you know what? I've been quiet for years. She has been calling like mental places on me. They come and get me, sticking me with needles and all this type of stuff. They don't ask me no
Oh
questions.
shit. We got content, gang. What the fuck is going on? What is happening? What? This shit is out of order already. The mama calling the homies and shit. The hellion is going on. The Heliante. The fuck?
They just come and get me and try to take me. For a while now, she's been documenting stuff on her own terms. There was a whole paper with my name on it, saying that this and the third. I didn't even know what they was talking about. I called the police maybe 2 or 3 nights ago because she keeps coming to my door insisting that there's something wrong with me. Talk about some, but I got a video. Actually, I can show
Okay,
you.
hold on. We're just talking about tonight.
Okay.
What happened tonight?
Okay, so this is basically what summed up for tonight, though. That's what I wanted to show you. But so basically, that night she come in my room talking about some. I just feel a whole lot better if you take your medication. talking to me like I'm some random bitch on the street. So I don't know what may be going on with her. But so then when she came right here, right? She was finna call somebody. So I'm like, okay, who was she finna call? I reached for her phone and she put the scissors in my face. And then when she put the scissors in my face, that's when I got up close on her. So I'm like, who you finna stab? What you finna do? Because at this point, you're provoking me to do something else to you. And so then that's when she tries to like put her hands on me when I'm reaching for her phone, and she punched me, like trying to fight me. She ended up hitting my little brother. Talk about, oh, I'm so sorry, so sorry. Then she came back at me on some trying to fight me. So I called myself. I'm not sure if you the one I called or if you called from her call, but I called myself because she keeps on insisting on this mental hospital, and they will really come and try to take me. She hasn't been doing nothing lately because I have talked to Brady about everything, so they're kind of aware of that situation. And so I just called y'all because, you know, ain't no telling what else she may do at this point. She does have a weapon in here. I don't know what she on.
At what point you said you tried to grab her phone? What led to that?
When she was trying to call the mental people on me to come get me. So I tried to reach for the phone, and that's when she had that's when she pulled her arm up, trying to hit at me, trying to fight me.
Okay, so what do you mean by trying to fight you? What was she doing?
Like, I don't want to attack you, but like, say this is me, right? She was just like, give me my phone back, like tell me something, like basically punching at me, grabbing on me, gripping on me.
Okay, so did you actually grab her phone, or?
No. Okay. I reached for the phone, and that's when she tried to grab at me, tried to grab on hold to me. And what she also does is she brings them by my door, and she sits right here for some odd reason, and she like tries to keep them by my door. The last time she did that, she called them people saying there was something wrong with me. It was also one time I tried to go downstairs and get me a chicken noodle soup, and she told me you can't eat nothing because it's all for the boys. So basically I can't even eat nothing here.
Hearing from both sides, it sounded like she took out her phone, and for some reason you decided to try and take her phone from her, even though it's her phone and there's no reason for you to try and take her phone. Mm-hmm. Correct?
Trying to see who she finna call because
but it's her phone.
Okay.
She can call whoever she wants to, right? That's just like you can call whoever you want to.
Okay, so if she tries to talk to me and I say, oh, I'm just not in the mood to talk right now, isn't that my prerogative as well to say I just don't want to talk right now?
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
How does that mean I have a problem?
But listen, that means you have a room, you have a door. I'm sure there's a lock. You can close the door and not have to talk to her.
And I do, and she comes and unlocks the door and comes in saying she feels much better if I take medications.
Okay, did she unlock the door tonight? What I'm trying to get to understand is, if she's calling somebody about whatever's happening between the two of y'all, whatever she says is happening to you, whatever reason, why not just let her do it and be on your way?
Because when she do it, instead of me, I actually started calling them back on her. When she do it, they come in with a dolly and whatever, and tries to take me to psych wards and mental facility and suicide prevention bullshit. Excuse my language, but bullshit.
Okay. But you're an adult, correct?
Yes.
Are you allowed to make your own decisions?
Yes.
So then you can tell them no?
They don't ask me, they don't say nothing. It was literally a paperwork with my name on it.
So then it sounds like that it's more than just that then. Because if you're an adult, you're able to make your own decisions unless something happens that makes them become
that was
something
never
that
the
gives them...
case.
Okay.
That was never the case. She just calls them.
Okay, but they can't just listen. Because they can't just take you out of your house without a reason. They have to have a reason to do it. So in order for that to happen, it sounds like that there has to been some kind of reason.
No, I was in my room one time.
When was the last time this happened?
She does it every now and then. She does it like...
Okay, when was the last time this happened?
That's how my brain works. I want to say it was around... I want to say it was around... I can't really remember the last time. It's been a long time. But I remember when it all started.
Okay, well, I'm asking about the last time it happened.
I can't remember. But when they came in...
Okay, how old were you when the last time this happened?
22.
It has to be one or the other. Either you agreed or they had a justifiable reason to take you. Okay.
There was no reason.
Okay, you can tell me no, but that's the only way that they can do that.
It's a certain way you treat your kids when they get into adult. She told me she hate her own son. She talk junk about us all the time. She was just talking junk about me tonight. She keeps trying to fight me. There was no actual reason from the beginning of all the system information that came about in my life. I'm not a criminal. I'm not afraid of the police. She says it as if I'm supposed to be afraid of the police.
You saying that she pushed you and stopped you from taking her phone? She's justified in doing that.
She had the scissors at my neck
Okay.
before she.
But I'm
went to go
not. I'm
get a
talking
phone.
about. I'm talking about what happened tonight. You told me what happened tonight was she was on her phone calling, trying to call for like a medical facility, or whatever, and you tried to take her phone, and then she put her hands on you because you were trying to take her phone. What I'm telling you is, that's her phone. She has a right to stop somebody from taking her phone. She was on the phone trying to call like a medical
but I
facility.
wouldn't know who she's calling. I don't know who she's
So
calling.
you just assume that she was.
Assuming that that's what's
So then why would you do that?
What do you mean?
Why would you make that
Nobody
assumption?
is about to keep coming to get me, and there's nothing wrong with me, all because she's saying
So
something.
then if you feel that way, why are you still here?
I left. I was living with my sister. She begged me to keep coming back here. Every time I leave and go somewhere,
listen,
she's begging me.
no, stop, because there's no reason to make that excuse. If you know you have issues here and you have issues with her, why would you come back? That doesn't make sense.
She tells
Stop.
she would. So
I'm
okay.
asking specifically why you would come back if you have those issues.
Because she tells people everything else to where they wouldn't want me in their home. So it's like nowhere else to go, and so I come back here.
So she forced you to come back. She grabbed you and took you and forced you to stay here.
No.
So then you came back on your own.
Yeah, I came back on my own.
Okay then. So if you came back on your own, knowing that you have issues here, that doesn't make sense. It's not making sense. This is her house. If you
It
have
could
an
be her house. She can keep it.
It's not. It can be. It is her house. So if you have an issue with how she's running her house as an adult, you can leave. And I don't mean go and be somewhere for a couple. No, there's not a reason for you to live here if you feel like there's issues here.
Facts.
So
Cause you grown. You
obviously
23.
come
Go
back
do
and then
your thing.
Come back
So you
and
ain't
stay
gotta
here
deal
and
with
keep
it.
having these issues and not leave.
Exactly.
But I'm asking you because that's the situation that you put yourself in.
You're right, but that's why I tell God to go before me. So.
Okay, but I'm not asking about that. I'm asking you. You're making these decisions.
I'm back because wherever I go, whoever I go to, she finds out where I'm at, and she tells them certain things to where they feel uncomfortable. They don't really know what's going on, and I don't feel like I have to explain my life to nobody because I know she's lying.
Listening to your word and I'm listening to her word. The only thing that I've heard that's congruent between the both of y'all is that she had her phone and you tried to take her phone. Like, no, I wasn't trying to take her phone.
And see, I'm not agreeing to any of this. So that is what I'm saying right here, right now. Despite what she may have told you all, despite whatever it is that you
We just got here.
we just got here. Okay, I understand. So with that being said, my mother, she keeps bothering me. If you want to come inside my room to see what I have been doing for the past few days, you can. I just got my clothes out the laundry. I have been studying. I have been writing things down. I have been reading my Bible because she has told one of my friends to not come get me because this, that, and third, schizophrenic, all this type of stuff. I'm on lithium. You can call Grady. I don't take no medications. I am 23 years
Do you
old.
have like a worksheet of like her diagnosed, like her prescription? Oh, okay. So, I mean, mom has paperwork that has your name on it that says you've been prescribed medication.
And then you can call Grady recently and see why I no longer attend because of what she's been saying for years. So
Okay, but I'm asking about the
what I'm
paperwork.
saying is, as a 23-year-old adult who don't really know the system like that, but since everybody want to go based off of her words, it may sound crazy. It can sound
I'm not
whatever.
going
Let
based
it
off
sound
of-
crazy.
I'm talking about the paperwork now. That
Okay,
paperwork
well,
has been prescribed by a
one time
doctor.
somebody came with me with some paperwork and my name was on it, and I didn't know what no single word meant, and they just told me that they had to take me. How do you come in somebody's room saying, "Oh, I gotta take you because of what somebody else said"? So what I'm saying is, I don't know.
Okay, so question. Were you guys fighting?
No.
Physically?
No.
Do you want to hurt yourself?
No.
Do you want to hurt anybody else?
No.
Do you know what today is?
Yes, October the 31st.
Okay. Do you want to go to the hospital?
No.
Okay. I mean, we can't force you to go.
Right, and that's what one person
Even
said
if
one
you
time.
have
She keeps
whatever
calling people over
diagnosis
and over.
that you have, whatever diagnosis,
And it's nothing to leave the house. But it's nothing to leave the house.
Hey, look, we're not.
But it's nothing to leave the house.
So listen, we're here for you, okay? Regardless of what's going on, him and I, we're here. We're here for you, okay? So as long as you're not a danger to yourself or others, we're here to render our care and our services. If you do not wish to go to the hospital, you don't wish to be seen.
I know. So you came up here, you talked to her about the water, turning off the water in the toilet.
Anything I ask her, you don't even know
So what?
she just get like.
Right. So what happened directly after that?
How does it feel? Thank you. She just was like in my face, yelling and screaming and just jumping in my face. And then I grabbed my phone. I was gonna call the crisis team because normally they'll come out and 1013 her. And she grabbed my phone and she threw it in the other room. Then she bear hugged me like she's getting physical, and I cannot deal with that.
Okay. Do you have? I know you said that she like hit your hand.
Yeah, it's, you can barely see a little scratch right there, but you can barely see it.
Okay. So as far as I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but I'm trying to ask like with a specific answer. Why did you call the police here tonight?
Because she got violent.
Okay.
She got physical, and my boys are here.
Okay. Do you feel like?
I don't want her in jail because I know it's mental health.
Okay. So and I understand that, but we're at this point in time where they're here specifically. Their job is to do an evaluation and transport her to a hospital. She's refusing. The fire department was here as well to make sure about that, and she's refusing to everybody. So we've tried to make those accommodations about her going to a
I know that she's not in her right mind.
Okay. So like I said, I understand you said that you called because she became violent. Did you feel like she was going to do something?
Yes.
Okay. So how many times? I know she said the last time she went or she had to go was.
The last time she was 2022.
Okay. What happened that led to that?
She smoked. Like she can't smoke.
So, based off from what I'm hearing, especially because we just had the ambulance and the fire department here, we wanted to try to get you to go to the hospital. You refused. That's fine. You're an adult to do that. But as far as what's happening tonight, you're going to go to jail. Okay?
Why am I going to
It's
jail?
a simple assault. I told you that's a
Hold on, wait. No, wait.
Yes. Stop.
Okay, hold on. In the name of Jesus.
Stop.
Wait, no, stop.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Put your hands
Oh
behind
my
your back.
gosh, bro.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, like you really need to tell the truth before I really psych out. Nobody has to go through this. You are such a liar. That's why nobody likes you. That's why nobody with you. I was in here minding my own business. You keep messing with me. You are so annoying. Now somebody gotta go to jail. Ain't got no bond. Like nobody wanna go to jail. This is annoying, and I really hope everybody reap what they sow with
gotta
me.
stop moving
This
your-
is stupid.
You gotta stop
This
moving
is
your hands.
stupid.
You gotta stop moving your hands.
Stupid.
Janiyah, you
I
gotta stop
really
moving
hope
your
you
hands.
reap what you sow. I really hope in the name of Jesus, in the name of God, I really wish you
Hey.
reap this.
Janiyah, you gotta
This is
stop
why I
moving your
don't
hands.
fool with her. She is lying. How is somebody wrong, but yet you trying to talk to him? Tell the truth. You just sat here and lied to me. Somebody smoked. I don't even smoke. What are you even talking about?
Stop moving
This
your
is
hands.
injustice, and I'm gonna sue. I'm gonna sue this whole county. I'm going to sue. I am suing, and I'm gonna sue you
Hey.
for all this paperwork and whatever they're
Janiyah.
talking about.
You got some shoes?
No, I'm not. I'm finna get heated. Why are you? How is the system
I've already
even
told you
listen to
why.
somebody who's
I've already
lying?
told you why. So do you
Okay,
have some
but
shoes?
she had scissors to my neck. So
asking
what
you.
does that
I'm
mean?
asking you, do you have some shoes?
No, I don't.
Okay, so then let's go.
Oh my God,
Let's
can I
go.
get my phone? I need
No,
to call
you can't
somebody,
get your
bro.
phone. You can't
God,
have your phone with you.
please help me.
Stop.
Please help me.
Janiyah.
God help me. God help me.
You need to stand up. Get your phone.
Help me. I don't want to go to jail. God help me. I hate you. Don't touch me. I hate you. 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 I hate you.
Hey, Shorty spazzing, but she shouldn't be going to jail. She should not be going to jail. She tweaking for a good reason. caught that shit? Oh my, this shit is trash. What? The fuck out of here.
Get in the car.
Fucking trash.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. Janaya, you doing this isn't stopping what's happening.
Fucking stop, defense. Let's go.
I'll hold on to them. If she decides to put them on, then she'll put them on. I understand your mom.
She's really a good kid, and
It's just so at this point, it can end up, we can end up having issues with, like I said, you know, I called the ambulance here to see about it, and she was very adamant on it, especially at this point. I think she's calmed down now.
Downhill.
I said, I think you've calmed down.
He said you have calmed down.
Why am I even here?
I told you are.
But that's not necessarily the truth.
Okay. I mean,
So I'm here for no reason, so I'm gonna sue.
Okay.
So what's your badge?
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
I need your name.
Okay, you're gonna get all that.
Okay.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, Prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Handler. So this officer is responding to this call by himself without being accompanied by a mental health care professional, and a lot of people in the public believe that that should be the case. But I just want to state that not every agency, city, county, or state has the adequate funding or resources to implement certain programs that would involve a law enforcement officer going with a county employee or a crisis team or somebody affiliated with a mental health facility to every single one of these calls. Now, the mom doesn't want to press charges on her daughter, and that's important to note for later on in the video. She just wants her to get help. She wants her to go to the hospital. She wants a 5150 hold, which is essentially a mental health hold placed on her because of her mental health diagnosis, and she's not taking her meds. Now, what I noticed is when the officer was communicating with the suspect, it seemed fairly easy. The suspect seemed to know, for the most part, exactly what was going on. She was able to articulate herself and respond appropriately to this officer. You could tell that there's something off there a little bit, but I've talked to a lot of people that have schizophrenia and bipolar disorder, and sometimes the communication can be very, very challenging. Now, I just want to explain, when the paramedics and firefighters show up and they're asking the suspect those 5150 or mental health related questions, what they're looking for there is to see if she's a danger to herself, she wants to hurt herself or somebody else. If she meets that criteria, to be placed on that mental health 5150 hold and forcefully, against her will if necessary, taken to a mental health care facility or a hospital. Now, the officer established that she did not meet that criteria, and I definitely agree with that. Now, when we see the officer go and talk to the mom and he's asking her those very specific, detailed questions, what he's trying to do here in his mind is solve an issue, essentially putting a very temporary band-aid over a very long-term problem that's definitely not going to go away. But what he decides to do is go have this mom say specific verbiage that he can apply to that criminal code that would allow him to be justified in arresting the suspect here. essentially what he does is he talks the mom into pressing charges on her daughter. Now, of course, the suspect and her mom have varying statements about what actually occurred. According to the officer's report, he didn't have enough evidence to prove that the mom was holding the scissors near her daughter. But based on both of their statements, there seems to have definitely been a physical struggle involving the mom's cell phone, which, yes, technically would be a crime. It can technically fall under the Domestic Violence Family Act in the state of Georgia. But either way, it is just going to be a misdemeanor in this situation. And like I said, a very temporary Band-Aid by taking this suspect to jail, because for that level of crime, she's going to be released almost immediately, or at least the next day. And then we're just going to be back to square one here, unless the mom gets a restraining order or prevents her daughter from coming back to her residence. I don't know why this officer did not try to go talk to one of the suspect's brothers, who, according to her, was a witness to some of this, or at least heard it. I don't know how old he is, but it was kind of odd that that was not done. And that's going to be it for this one. See you guys in the next one.
She was charged with simple assault and obstruction.
Hey! What the f is happening? Dude, just wait. Just wait. Don't go anywhere. Dude, you're bleeding. You're bleeding. If he goes, I'm... Hey Siri, call 911. You can't just go. You're...
Or I will lose my life.
It starts with a shocking crash spotted by a group of bikers. A chase kicks off, and the driver is caught on video. But finding him isn't as easy as it seems.
The fuck?
Yeah, I'm scanning too. Yeah. Damn. So.
Where is he? In the basement in the fridge. I was scared.
Police interrogations are a lengthy and stressful process that requires precision to get information from key persons in an investigation. While this process is often straightforward in nature, things can also take a very disturbing turn.
What for? Hurts. Your heart hurts?
Yeah. I'm not taking you to uni, I'm taking you to jail. That's where you're going. Okay? So, cut the
Here are shocking moments when simple police interrogations take a disturbing turn. The first case reveals how an interrogation led to a grim and unexpected ending after officers ignored a man's desperate plea for help.
Where you going, bud? You can take a nap if you want. He just got flopped over, fell on the ground, and said his heart hurts. He's got my gun! You're about to die, my friend!
On August the 24th, 2019, police officers were called after a man named Michael Bryanholt showed up to his girlfriend's workplace acting strangely. When an officer arrived, he met with the young man, Michael, and immediately engaged him in conversation to determine what was wrong.
Pretty good. What's going on today, dude?
I don't know. My car. Her car.
You guys dating or married?
We're dating.
Do you work here or are you just visiting her?
Visiting.
She works here? Oh, okay. So what did you take today?
Nothing. I didn't take anything.
You didn't take any clozapam?
No.
Any alcohol? to do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
What do you take it for then?
For anxiety. Okay, look.
Okay. I'll take a look at that in a second. The reason why we're here is we want to make sure you're good to go about.
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm okay.
What, did you guys get into an argument or something?
Yeah, she just, I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know? What was the argument about? Was it about the car?
No, it wasn't about the car. It was about me being here.
Oh. Did she not want you here?
Yeah, she knows why I'm here. She knows why I'm here. She accepts me here.
She accepts you here? Yeah. So why didn't she want you here today?
I don't know.
You don't know? Did you guys yell? Any yelling? Any fighting?
Yelling, no fighting.
Okay. Is this her right here?
No, that's her over there by the green car.
Oh, it's a green car? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, careful, buddy. All right. Well, we're going to wait for the other officer to show up because he's got a couple questions for you. And then we're going to go from there, okay? Did you drop her off at work today? Or?
No, she's been at work.
She's been at work all day? You just came to visit her?
Can I go?
No, not yet. I still need to talk to her and get her side, make sure nothing happened to her, make sure she's okay.
It's okay. Nothing happened to her. I hit her.
I'm sure she is, but I still have to check, right? So.
As long as nothing happened to her.
What's that?
As long as nothing happened to her.
Well, we still got to figure it out. We got to hear her side, and then after we hear her side, we'll have a couple more questions for you. And then after we get those answers to those questions, we'll ask her a couple more questions. You okay, bud?
Nothing happened. I'm just leaving.
Okay.
I'm just talking to her. I'm leaving.
Okay. I understand. Well, like I said, I still have to do my part, right?
As Michael talked with the officer, a second officer went over to collect the statements of his girlfriend and co-worker who called 911 to report the matter.
Are you girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they told me that he called me when he was a bunch of pills.
Uh-huh.
He has a prescription for someone else, and I can't remember the name of it. That's two pills. That's like something for like depression. Yeah.
Okay.
He suffers from depression.
Okay.
And so he's been just fine.
Did he say if he's been drinking any alcohol today?
No, but I thought I could smell it.
I could smell it.
Okay, so I'm not
Yeah.
All right.
What happened here that made you want to call us?
I was just concerned about the fact that, this is a residential facility. So, I didn't need that in front of my residents.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to think that happened to him. And I gave him an option too. I said, if you can call somebody and have them come pick you up and take you somewhere safe, or I'm going to call the police. And he started walking out, and I was just going to leave it at that. But he came back and kept coming with her. So it wasn't anything violent, but he wouldn't leave, and he wouldn't leave her alone. And so.
Was there an argument between you two today? No?
Officers proceeded to probe Michael about his anxiety medication and other likely substances that he may have consumed that day. Despite perceiving the stench of alcohol on him, Michael denied taking any alcohol, and to validate this statement, officers decided to conduct a sobriety field test and breathalyzer.
What other side effects do they have?
That's it.
With just two of them, does it make you sleepy, drowsy? Because earlier you told me it makes you sleepy. Well, what else do they do?
Maybe some people they do.
Well, that's what you told me earlier.
Some people they make you sleepy.
Okay.
So if you mix these pills with any alcohol, because that can intensify the effects as well. You haven't had any alcohol today? So if I gave you a breathalyzer, you pass? Yes.
Well, I smelled alcohol on you when I was talking to you originally.
Your breathalyzer.
Oh. We might do that.
With an alcohol level 2 times higher than the limit allowed for driving, Michael was immediately arrested and taken into custody for DUI. At the station, Michael decided to play a risky game that would end up costing him more than necessary.
You told us you drove here.
Yeah, you told me you drove here.
We have video of you driving here.
I walk here. Go ahead, place your hands behind your back. I walk here.
You mean Chad?
Chase.
Who's Chase?
That's me.
Are you Chase or are you Michael?
I'm Chase.
I understand it's more charges if you lie to me.
Yes.
So look up Chase. I bet that's his brother or something.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you're right, you don't go to jail. If you're wrong, I take you to jail.
Okay.
Okay.
You didn't take me to jail anyways.
Well, actually, I got discretion. If I want to release you to the custody of somebody that wants to come pick you up. Call me right now.
The interrogation quickly swerved in an unexpected direction after Michael began showing signs of someone in desperate need of medical help.
Just as I suspected, you are Michael, and your brother's name is Chase. That's a Class A misdemeanor for giving somebody else's information to a police officer.
That sucks.
What's the, Never mind, I got it. Where you going, bud? You can take a nap if you want. You alright? So a lot of drunk people have peed on that floor?
Yeah.
I'm not sure you want to lay there. Do you need medical attention?
Yeah.
What for?
Heart hurts.
Your heart hurts?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's sit up. That'll help you breathe a little bit better, okay?
Okay.
Sit up on your butt, alright?
Okay.
You gotta help me. Sit right there, okay?
I know whatever you said.
Yeah, incarcerated, exactly. He just got flopped over, fell on the ground, and said his heart hurts.
A medic team was quickly called to take a look at Michael's vitals to determine if he needed medical care, but his vitals came out clear. After being cleared, a sergeant, Tyler Longman, joined the other officers in the room to issue an electronic warrant to Michael, who continued to cry for help.
Thanks for that.
Thanks, guys. Sorry we couldn't do more. Good evening. You did great.
Yeah. I'm done playing these games. Stay in the chair. I heard that your heart hurts. You got checked out. Everything is fine. Okay, you're just trying to get out of your DUI. So you just sit there like a man and take it.
As Michael groaned in pain, the officers concluded that it was all a tactic to bypass the punishment for his crime.
Just keep an eye on him breathing.
We informed him it would be a felony DUI, and minutes later his heart started hurting.
Everything's fine. Okay. So probably a true case of arthritis.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here all night and play games with you. You've already wasted our fire department's time by having them come out for some okay? I'm not taking you to uni, I'm taking you to jail. That's where you're going. Okay? So
Alright, we're good.
no.
Try and take me to jail.
You said we're that's what we're gonna do.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. We got some business to clean up here first. It's gonna take about an hour.
Take me to jail, then.
It's gonna take about an hour for us to do our business. And that's on you. That's on you because you didn't want to play nicely with us. And now we gotta go.
I do want to play nicely with you.
No, if you did, you would have blown it red one.
Okay, if I'm going to Red Cross, you're going to take me to uni.
We're beyond that now.
Once again, Michael began to act strangely, biting into a cord and claiming to have a weapon in his possession.
He bit through it. Yeah, he straight up bit through the cord. Why would you bite through the cord? That's destruction of police property, dude. Is there a gun in your shoe, too? Sit down.
Sit down. Sit down in my shoe.
Okay, sit down.
Sit down in my shoe.
Okay, sit down. Stay seated. Alright? You don't want to fight with me? You definitely don't want to fight with this guy.
Within seconds, the situation escalated into a struggle between Michael and the officers, leading to an unfortunate outcome nobody saw coming.
No, we're not letting you go.
We're not.
I told you it'll still be a few minutes before you can go anywhere.
I'm getting in my shoe.
Get in your shoe. She got me freaking out. Get in your shoe.
I got it.
Okay. Get my gun! He's got my gun!
A loud commotion alerted other officers present at the station, and by the time they arrived, the irreversible damage had already been done.
All the officers who were involved are out already, so
This is third.
what are we doing now?
Oh, good fumble.
After he saw me, I'm gonna calm down.
Yeah, it's like, Chris, and I was like,
You're like, dude,
down here.
you're like, we just had fish and chips down. No, it was Rubio though.
I know.
I just love it. I would be like, this only counts as one accident.
Yeah. Did you see him coming?
It was long.
I know. I'm saying, what was wrong with him though? Because he was hunched over on the steps.
He probably went to shock.
I was like, oh my Wayne, shit.
it's crazy too how quick they start to lose their color. So in like an hour, he'll look. Yeah, he can play Battleship too. But the thing is, I still have all those beer bottles in my trunk from your case that I helped you with, because I took those beer bottles. Had I given them to you, not my problem. Oh God. At least I'm not doing naked push-ups. We're playing Battleship if you want to join. You have to excuse me. You see. They just like, once we get him out of our way. I was like, alright. Yeah, probably.
Michael was pronounced deceased at the scene, and his family, who filed a lawsuit against the department, was given a $350,000 settlement. The police department has, however, maintained that Sergeant Tyler Longman, who discharged the service weapon that took Michael's life, was not to blame. While Michael's case was a clear depiction of tragedy, this next case takes a more disturbing turn when the interrogation of a negligent mother exposed an unexpected twist.
I didn't beat him. I didn't. He was malnutrition, and I didn't know who to call.
What you do?
Sorry, hit me. I kicked him in the front yard.
Where you kick him at? Do you think you ought to leave?
No, I don't think I could have, but I don't think I did.
On June the 24th, 2022, dispatchers in Wayne County received a call from Child Protective Services stating that a 3-year-old boy had gone missing for well over 3 months. In the 911
What the hell
CPS
going on
agent
with all
revealed
these
that the mother
fucking
of the
people?
child had told varying stories about the whereabouts of the toddler, and when confronted by family who feared that the child was no more,
People
she wouldn't
crazy
say
out here,
anything.
man.
Following the 911 call, officers were sent to the residence of 31-year-old Azuradi France, who is a mother of the missing toddler.
What's your son name? How old is he? 3. Okay, where is he? What?
A friend.
Okay, where does she live?
That information is in my iPad.
You have your phone?
No.
You have a phone number?
No, it's in my iPad.
Where's the phone?
It's not here.
Where's the phone?
It's broken. The only phone I have.
So it's not here. It's broken. If it broke, where's it not here? Where's it broken?
No, it's not here.
How long has baby been gone?
3 months.
3 months? So has baby been playing for 3 months?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I asked family to get him because I just had a baby and his line is special attention. And she needs pills.
Okay, where does she live at?
I'm not sure. So you gave your baby to somebody that you don't know her whereabouts, you don't know where she lives, you don't know her phone. No, none of that. No. Okay, can we come in and make sure he's not in his house? Do you have a search warrant? No, I'm asking you permission. Can we come in and check this house for this child? I confess.
What are you confessing to?
What'd you confess to? What'd you do? Can I talk to you privately? Put cuffs on me.
Azuradi's vague statement made it difficult to understand what was really going on. However, officers were all too certain that something sinister was at play.
How many of you are here? Is your baby 65? You got him. Where's your shirt at? Can you tell me? It's okay.
Is he in the house?
You can't remember anything? Do you remember like the last time you saw him? You're not in trouble. Is he inside?
Your mom can't be okay. She doesn't know what you're telling us right now. Is he inside the house? Just shake your head no or yes. Yeah.
Can you show me? Yeah. Okay. How about you show me? Looking for shoes for me?
Let me get you some shoes.
I'm scared. Don't. Listen. It was it.
You got it. Listen.
He was malnutrition and I was scared to take food.
Okay, so absolutely. And where is he?
In the basement in the refrigerator. I was scared.
Okay, have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Okay. You said where?
I'm nervous.
Where's the baby? You said he's in the basement refrigerator.
Yes. I'm nervous.
When did he pass away? How long ago?
In March. The end of March. He was malnutrition and I didn't want to take him.
Okay. Put your foot in the car. We'll get you some shoes.
Once the officers received the chilling confession from the mother, they immediately alerted the who had already made their way into the home to search for the toddler. Even with an idea of what was in the basement, nothing prepared the officers for the grisly discovery they were about to make.
Detroit police?
Detroit police!
The little girl told me to.
Detroit police, if you're down here, say something. Detroit police! If you guys don't want to see, then
Yes, I know.
I'm gonna guess it's in the bag. I don't have it.
I don't either.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good talk. Smells like season. Yeah. There's blood. Yeah. I'm seeing it too. Yeah. Damn. So. You want?
Yeah, I got you.
It's
Confirmed.
Yeah. The skeleton remains. You don't have to look if you don't want.
I'm gonna look. I got you. Alright,
If you want me to pull it back, I can.
That's good enough for me.
While officers uncovered the hidden body inside the basement, Azarati spilled more information about what had led to the tragic ending of her little one.
Excuse me, sir. I didn't beat him. I didn't. He was malnutrition, and I didn't know who to call. It's not abuse. I was scared.
I'm not trying to sound like a or anything, but I can't talk about anything. I can't talk about the case. The detectives are en route, and they'll go from there.
Where will my kids go?
CPS is coming.
Will family get them?
I can't speak. I don't know. I can tell you that's what's happening.
They're on the way.
CPS is, yeah.
Oh my God, no. They have family.
Aside from the eerie item found in the basement, officers observed that the house was in terrible condition and immediately removed the children. The roach infestation and absence of food and water was no condition for any to live, let alone kids.
Is that your little brother? Where's his clothes at? Does he have clothes? Yeah. Where at? You want to show me? She's just grabbing clothes. Where do you sleep at? We sleep in this one? No, this one. You sleep in here? Okay.
Come on, guys. You guys want some candy? You guys want some water? You only got one bottle. You have to pass it around, okay? It's flavored. You guys like hot fries?
While police officers on scene were still finding it hard to digest what they had just discovered, the mother remained more concerned about concealing the shame this came with.
$10 if that kid starved to death. She's ignorant. This kid's gonna suck for life.
Dude, I already knew he was in there. Did you see it on the floor?
Yeah.
That's all I needed.
Well, I seen the bag. You can see the head shape and then the bottom of it.
How you have to put him in a freezer that doesn't even work?
I think it was a fridge. Like under those fridges.
She's disgusting.
She said it's been 3 months, right? Is what she initially said.
How this nigga diving for 13 yards, man? What the fuck?
Before she even had a baby, so she can't really claim.
You can tell it's been malnourished.
Yeah, they were very skinny. I asked them which room they were sleeping in, the one that I couldn't even open the door. It just reeks of pee.
Same probably. Starvation, probably.
In a bag. But I was trying to figure out what we're doing with these kids to get them off scene.
Man, listen, you're asking me a lot of questions.
I'm nervous.
I got you. I know. I understand you're nervous. I apologize for that. But right now, we don't know what's going on yet. So when we find out what's going on, we'll let you know.
I'm sorry.
I want to punch his in the face. In reality.
What we signed up for, man?
And now she's all worried about it. Stupid. Cunt.
Later on, CPS arrived at the scene and took the 5 children to a local hospital for checkup, while Azarati was transported to the police station where she was further questioned.
Never did.
What? Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I did it. Yeah.
Man. Remember, it's okay now. This is win.
I don't want to be in trouble.
This is win.
Yeah, I was frustrated. I did it a couple times.
I know.
With the people.
Look, this is the time to say what happened.
I wouldn't eat, man. I just took it overboard.
What you do?
Sorry, he hit me. Yeah, I kicked him in the car.
Where you kick him at? What happened after kicking him?
He laid down, and I went to go check him, and he was okay. But the next morning, I tried to feed him, and he got.
Do you think you awesomely?
No, I don't think I could have, but I don't think I did.
You don't think abusing him
Oh, come on. How you ain't blocked the fucking guy over you?
You don't think kicking him in the chest that day did something to him? That's a yes.
How do you not block the guy over you?
Azarati France was sentenced to 35 to 60 years behind bars. Yes, Azarati's confession was a shocker, but get ready for an even greater shock in this next case, where the interrogation of a prime suspect backfired on officers.
Well, these people came over. Richie and his dad was shooting arrow above in darts. Yeah.
Where'd they shoot you at?
I got shot in the eye. I tried to go back to sleep.
After you've been shot in the eye. You didn't know enough to call 911.
On the 26th of September 2006, the police were called to conduct a welfare check on 21-year-old Heather Kwan and her boyfriend, 18-year-old Ryan Waller. The families of the couple disclosed to the officers that the couple had been hanging out in their shared apartment on the 23rd, and no one had heard from the two since then. When officers got to the apartment, they found something disturbing. Heather was lying lifeless with a wound to the head, while Ryan was in bad shape with a wounded eye. Seeing that this was a homicide case, Ryan was transported to the station at once, where he was questioned about the events that led to what happened.
Do you have a girlfriend? No? You know a girl named Heather? You know Heather's last name? What is Heather's last name?
The one that lives there right now?
I guess, I don't know. If her name's Heather, what's her last name?
I don't know what name she's trying to use.
Whoa!
She's trying to real last as her nickname. I don't know.
What nickname is she?
I didn't throw it to him, but he caught that motherfucker. I'll take it though.
Hyman. How would you spell that? It's a K or a C?
K?
Keep going.
I don't know.
How old is Heather?
16, 17.
She a white girl?
Yeah.
How did you meet Heather?
I've known her since school. I don't know.
You just known her from school?
She used to be a business name. I don't know.
She used to do a business name.
She used to be in my book named Business Name.
Oh. She used to be in a class, your business class?
The interrogation kicked off in quite an unexpected way, as the officer couldn't get a coherent statement from Ryan, who seemed to be in a state of confusion.
What happened to your friends?
I don't know.
You told the officer just a few minutes ago that someone hit you. Do you remember who hit you?
I don't know. I think it was Heather.
Why would Heather hit you?
I don't know. It was an accident. I forgot why.
What was an accident?
Heather's last name?
Yeah. What was an accident?
Heather hitting me.
What did she hit you with?
Her hand and eye.
Did you guys have an argument?
Not really, no.
Not really?
Uh-oh.
What happened for her to hit you in the eye like that?
She just hit me on accident. She was giving Christina a head.
She was what?
She was helping Christina with her hair or something. I don't know.
Who's Christina?
She's on the couch.
persistent lack of recollection, the officer continued to probe further, hoping that incessant questions would force him to speak up.
What happened last night?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I really don't. I just want to go to sleep and go to sleep.
Well, you remember Heather hitting you in the eye, right?
So I don't remember after that because I just went to lay down and try to go to sleep.
Right?
I don't know what anybody was doing. I really don't.
Who was in the house when you went to sleep?
Christina and Heather.
Christina and Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Christina was on the couch? Heather was on the couch.
Wow, that was a hell of a fucking play. Hell of a fucking play. Wow. Good
I
shit.
don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't.
You just don't know?
I really don't, man.
You don't want to tell me?
I really don't know, man. I really don't.
You know what happened in your house last night?
Mm-mm.
Good shit.
Why? What happened? Hmm?
I don't know what happened. You're all beat up. Right? So tell me what happened.
I don't know. I just want to go to sleep, man. That's it.
You know what happened to your nose? There's a big chunk out of your nose.
I don't know.
Someone grab you? Were you fighting with somebody?
No, I need to go. I need to go back to sleep, man. I'm just tired, man. That's it. Didn't even do anything. I just want to go to sleep.
Remember what time this happened? Is your eye?
Like 1? Or maybe earlier? I don't know.
Ryan's responses to the detective's questions remained unclear and inconsistent, making the situation even more confusing than ever.
Do you know Eric's girlfriend?
Yeah?
What's her name?
Heather?
Eric's girlfriend's Heather?
Hmm?
You're saying that's Eric's girlfriend?
Mm-mm.
Or your girlfriend?
Heather?
Yeah.
Mine.
Heather's your girlfriend. Right. Was Heather over last night?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And Heather did this to you?
What?
Your eye.
Uh-uh.
Okay, who did that to you?
Alicia.
Alicia did that to you now.
Mm-hmm. I swear. I'm not even lying, I swear.
Okay. Why would Alicia do this to you?
Why? I have no idea.
Were you mad at Alicia?
No, I don't know why. I don't know why. She probably hit it on something. I don't know.
She hit what on something?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
When the detective asked about Heather's passing, Ryan made a revelation which no one saw coming.
Hey, Ryan.
Huh? Huh?
There's a dead girl in your living room.
She's dead?
Yes.
Heather?
I don't know. I want to know what happened in your house last night.
The girl on the couch is dead?
I don't know if she's on the couch. She's dead.
Well, these people came over. Richie and his dad. With shooting arrows, glowing darts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They hit me and her with those. That's it. And Heather wasn't there. Eric wasn't there. It was just me and Heather. What was there?
Upon hearing this, the detective began to explore this newly shared information, which brought an entirely different perspective to the case.
You and Heather were there. And then what happened?
And that's it. Richie and his dad tried to break in. He's back.
Richie and Dad? His dad?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Richie?
I don't know.
Well, you obviously know him. You know his name by
He used to
Richie?
live there.
Was he a roommate of yours?
He used to be.
And they hit you and they hit you?
Yeah.
Now it's Richie that hit you, not Heather?
No, Richie and his dad.
Richie and his dad. They hit you.
Yes.
Why?
Because they're trying to get their stuff. I don't know why.
And they had some kind of bow and arrows?
Mm-hmm. They each had 2 revolvers and they didn't let off when he shot us.
Okay, you just said they had bow and arrows. Now they have revolvers?
That's what I meant. They have revolvers.
They have revolvers?
Yes.
And then what happened?
And then they shot us with those.
They shot both of you?
Yeah.
Where'd they shoot you at?
I got shot in the eye.
You got shot in the eye?
I think so.
With a revolver?
I think. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Then what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know a lot. Ryan?
I don't, man. I really don't.
Did you shoot Heather?
Mm-mm.
I heard you have a lot of guns in your house.
Mm-mm.
No? Well, you know we're gonna look.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, why don't you tell me what really happened? Because I don't believe...
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I don't know. I can tell you anything, I swear.
Well, I want you to tell me the truth. That's all I want.
Richie and his dad came there. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why, but they put me in sleeping hold. And, like, they put me in sleeping hold with the arrows and shit. Like, I lived through that crap.
Okay, they put you in a sleeping hold?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, man.
You're telling me they put you in a sleeping hold. What is a sleeping hold?
I don't know.
Well, explain it. And it's coming out of your mouth. Explain that to me. What's a sleeping hold?
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't know.
Although Ryan sounded pretty confident in his statement, his inconsistency since the beginning of the interrogation made it hard for the officer to believe what he was saying.
Okay. You're telling me you're all over the board here. You're saying bows and arrows, you're saying revolvers, and you're saying some other thing, and you're saying they shot you in the eye. Okay. They shot you with a revolver in your eye.
Yes. And that's
Is
it?
it a BB gun?
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a
If they
revolver.
shot you in the eye with a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
Because most likely you'd be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Okay?
I really don't know, and I just want to go back to sleep and try to go back to bed.
You're not going back to bed. Okay? That's not going to happen.
Alright, but what happened, man? What do I gotta do? Just tell me what I gotta do.
Get your feet off my chair is number one. Number two, what happened to Heather?
I don't know, man. I really don't.
You're now saying Richie and his dad shot Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Yes.
And they shot her with a revolver.
Yes.
And did not use any gun. They came with those guns.
Mm-mm.
And they came through the where? They were breaking in?
Back.
Through the back? By your door, or is there another door?
Through the back door.
Through the back door? Is that off the kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
And why would they come on Christmas Day?
I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know.
Did they break in, or did you let them in?
I let him in.
And then what happened?
And they started shooting up the house.
With the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what happened?
That's it.
What happened to Heather?
Heather got shot.
Where did she get shot?
Inside the face once.
She got shot inside of the face?
Mm-hmm.
How close were you to her when she got shot in the face?
It was after I got shot, so I didn't even hear anything.
So you got shot first?
Mm-hmm.
And what happened? Did you fall to the ground?
Yeah, I was trying to get up and I couldn't. I don't know.
And then she got shot?
Mm-hmm.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Did you call 911?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see if she was alive?
She was sleeping still, and that's it. I just let her sleep.
She got shot in the side of the face, and you let her sleep?
Yes.
This does not make sense, Ryan.
I know, I didn't mean to, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know she was passing out. That's because I got shot wrong once, too, and I was gonna pass out.
Okay, this is now, not before.
With the revolver.
Yes.
The detective once again threw direct questions at Ryan, who had already grown tired of the interrogation at this point.
Ryan, you need to start telling me the truth, because your story doesn't make sense.
I'm trying, man. I don't know. Just ask me anything and I'll tell you the truth. Just ask me.
Well, I'm trying to, and you're not even coming close to the truth.
Go ahead, ask me.
What happened with you and Heather last night?
Well, that was that.
Shot the house.
And shot her.
Mm-hmm.
Her dad. Now, Richie is her dad?
Mm-hmm.
Or Richie's her brother?
Yeah, her dad.
I got to get a win with
Her
every
dad shot.
conference. So I already got to win with Miami. I got to win with
And then leaves.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you
Iowa. So now we are in.
I try to go back to sleep.
Let's try the American.
After you
Who we
get
want to
shot?
play with?
in the eye?
Mm-hmm.
Play with
You
Memphis
didn't know not to
before.
call 911.
North Texas.
Why didn't you call 911?
Because I was just trying to go to sleep. That's it.
You just saw Richie's and his dad shoot your girlfriend, and you just felt like you needed to go to sleep?
Something like that. I don't know, man. I really don't.
Ryan, look at me. Ryan.
Yes. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Why did you shoot Heather, Ryan?
I didn't shoot Heather. She was already shot once by her brother, I swear.
Richie.
Yes.
Richie shot his own sister.
Yes, I swear.
Which one, gang?
That's it.
Sit down.
Not me.
And you get shot in the eye.
Yes. That's it.
Let's see what's happening with Temple, gang.
Put your feet up on the table, please.
My feet hurt, man. I don't know why.
Get them off my table.
Finally, the detective decided to do what he never thought to do all along, something which changed the entire course of this bizarre case.
Let me see your nose. Put your legs down. Put your legs.
Oh, my head hurts.
I'm going to hit continue and watch it be like, finna go play fucking Ohio State at the shoot type shit.
Yeah, be right back. Hey, Ryan?
Yes.
I got the fire department coming to take a look at it. They're going to probably take you to the hospital.
You taking me to the hospital?
Yeah, we're going to take you to the hospital.
Why?
Well, if you've seen your face and the way you're doing things, it doesn't make sense right now.
Don't nobody
okay?
want to
We're
play
just gonna make
Temple?
sure
What's
you're
going on, gang?
I just want to go back to bed, man.
Well, that's the problem. If you have some kind of head injury, you shouldn't be sleeping. Okay? Well, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. There you go.
After realizing that Ryan might have been really shot in the eye, the detective called for help right away by alerting the fire department about what was going on.
Captain, you're not going to believe this one. I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it. This is just my observations that this might be an entrance, this might be an exit, this might be into his eye. And he's acting like he has a serious head injury, which would make sense.
Are there guns around?
This kid Eric did it. I don't know how he did it exactly. I might have been shot. I don't know. I really don't know.
Are you waiting on?
I don't know.
It looks like it went right through, huh?
Yeah, it might have. I don't know.
Well, Blake, your ride's here.
Check it out.
Yeah, he's good.
Where?
What's up?
Yep.
Where are we going?
We gotta go to the hospital. Get checked out, bro. Look like you got shot right in the face.
Let's
In the
go,
end, it was discovered that
Temple.
Ryan Waller's story was true. And the culprits, Richie
Oh,
Carver and
shit.
his father, Larry, were arrested and sentenced
We
to
got the
life
track
in
team.
prison. Ryan survived the shot wound after
We going
undergoing
against the track
surgery.
team, y'all.
However, he sadly passed away in 2016 as a result of the multiple seizures he suffered after the incident. The next case unveils how the details collected by the cops after a hit and run exposed disturbing truths about a drunk driver.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stand up. Stand up. Oh, stand me up.
The commotion of everything, and then they're trying to get people out, and then he took off.
On the 22nd of December 2022, an intoxicated driver identified as Nicholas Garola was apprehended by police officers after crashing into two vehicles. According to reports, Nicholas was going 75 miles per hour when he ran into one vehicle and collided with another. When officers arrived on scene, Nicholas had already exited his vehicle and was trying to make a run for it before he was stopped by witnesses.
Where's the guy? Oh, he's over there? Okay. Yes. He's the one that tried running away.
I'm not trying to run away, dude.
Oh.
I don't want to see you.
Where are you going?
I'm trying to go home.
Get up.
I just want to smoke a cigarette.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
I just want to smoke a
Put your
cigarette.
hands behind your back.
I just want to smoke a cigarette. I just want to smoke a cigarette.
Get your hand out of... don't reach in. Don't reach in.
I smoked a cigarette.
Stop. Hey, stop.
Dude.
Turn around. Turn around.
I'm trying to.
Put your hand behind your back. You're just rolling around.
I'm trying to smoke a cigarette.
Get down, man.
He expedited 55 people.
Stand up. Stand up.
Oh, stand me up. Trying to smoke a cigarette.
Keep walking. Keep walking. No, you're not. Walk. You get up. Stand up.
What's wrong with you, dude? I'm trying to walk. You know when you're trying to tell me to walk?
You make me want to walk. Shut up.
You shut up.
Keep walking. Yes. Hey, stand up, dude. What's wrong with you? Get up. Get up. Put your feet in.
After detaining Nicholas in the van, the officer went over to the affected vehicle to check the damage that had occurred.
To cover her.
Cover who? Okay. 831 city. I'm gonna need more years. Yes, I'm gonna need everybody. I'm gonna need everybody to stay, please. Okay. I will get you some right now.
I got the guy. I got him down.
That's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna need all of Spruce completely blocked off from Solano, Break, and Campo. No vehicles east or west, please. No pulse?
We need these people out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get him.
Bro, she has no pulse. Suck the pulse.
Stand by. Is she? You have a pulse on her? Yeah. Give me all these people. Put them over there. Everybody. But nobody leave, please. Nobody leave. if all you guys could just stand by over there. She was in the vehicle, right? Yeah, leave her here. We'll get her taken care of.
Mom can stay with me.
They're in the vehicle. No, they're here. Everybody, just do me a favor. If you guys just go over there by the units, we'll take care of her right here. We'll take care of her.
You start IDing these people, or?
It's gonna be a 10-7. It's gonna be a fatal. If you want, can you just get it, all of them back there? Yeah, it's gonna be. Yes. It's. Oh no, I haven't. But can you just? Just stand by. Just stand by. Okay.
That is a seed, gang. Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. Fucking with this Temple quarterback.
Watch out.
Can't wait till Brady get here. That was a great catch. Out of bounds.
Did you guys see what happened? No? Yeah. If you want to do me a favor, you want to just...
That shit froze, man.
Yeah, and then Sasha's go get the airway. Okay.
Can you get it from here? No.
Just 48 with all the class.
Here, let's
See if they're able to get her right side. We're gonna get you on this. Hold on. We're not trying to break your legs or anything like that, okay? You still with me? Yeah? Hold on, okay?
As the victims were being tended to by the paramedics, the cops began to gather witness statements for their investigation. One bystander who witnessed the entire thing and was shaken by the incident narrated how the tragic accident unfolded.
So can you tell me what you saw?
I was in a vehicle. I was in front of the vehicle of the first vehicle that got hit. That SUV that got hit on the side. This wasn't
There's
the
one
first.
up
Yes,
there, right?
Yes. Sir.
Okay.
So I was in front of that one and I heard it immediately. He was coming so fast on the curb. So when I noticed him and then I heard the bang, I pulled over and I got out and that's when I saw this crash.
Okay.
The commotion of everything and then they're trying to get people out and
Yeah.
he took off. And everybody's yelling at him to like come back.
Yeah.
And that's when people went after him, pinned him down. And somebody finally got a hold of 911.
Yeah. Did you see where he came from?
He came from that side coming this way. He was coming this way.
Coming this way up,
Yes.
up Spruce?
Yes, sir.
And then
7-0 at the end of the first quarter. First
when you
game
got
with the Temple
to
Owls.
down here, when
Trying
you
to
saw
see
what
what's to
happened.
it.
The minute I got out of my vehicle,
Let's see, my friend.
So you had just, so you saw it?
yes.
Okay.
Because he hit that first SUV.
Yeah, the one up here, down here.
Buried in the tire, checked it, looked up, and he hit this one head on. In a matter of seconds, but he was going so fast on that curb.
Okay. And then when you saw the crash,
He was trying to get out before anybody could even come to the car.
you saw him trying to get out?
Yeah.
What car was he in?
The van.
The van? That white van?
Yes, sir.
So he was trying to get out.
He was stumbling at first, and he got up, and they were yelling at him like, "Hey, come back!" And that's when he took off, and that's when they stopped him. I would say right there,
Right
in front
around
of
where
those
they're at?
pillars. Yes.
Oh, okay.
No, on that side of the street,
Yeah.
in front of the pillars. I think there was about 3 or 4 of them that were on top of him.
But you saw him trying to get out of the car
Oh yeah, he got out immediately.
right away?
Oh.
What did he do when he got out?
Stumbled. He stumbled.
Did he say anything or anything like that?
He just took off.
Hey, Dora. Can you give me a 21? Yeah. I didn't catch it.
If you, I could draw how he hit that first car. This is what caused him to crash. This street goes a little like that,
Yeah.
and a little like this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
This car
first car, it was coming down, right?
It was coming this way, sir.
Okay.
He was coming this way. He got into their lane. He swerved into this lane.
Hold on real quick.
He swerved into this lane on the curb, meaning he didn't curve correctly.
Okay.
He swerved, dinged their front tire, like their bumper. He came this way, and he swerved again, and that's when he hit that car head on right here. I tell you, 30 seconds, he was out of the van, got hurt.
Give me 1 second, okay?
Okay.
What's up? Okay, sorry about that.
I did tell you exactly when the first accident happened. It happened at 8:20.
The one up there, right?
The very first time he hit. Because the minute he hit, I pulled over, got out. I go, "Are you guys okay?" That's when I heard the second one. Immediately called 911. So that happened exactly at 8:20.
And when this crash happened, you were in your vehicle still?
No, sir.
But you were already out on this side?
I was in this corner right
On this side?
Yeah, because I think from here you could see that he had taken off. Still trying to get up. It took a minute for 911 to answer the call.
Yeah. So then from there, just to get out of the vehicle.
Further revelations by the same witness exposed
It's
the
okay.
extent of the driver's
First time playing with him.
disregard for human
It's
safety.
all good.
I did tell you exactly when the first accident happened. It happened at 8:20.
The one up there,
The
right?
very first time he hit. Because the minute he hit, I pulled over, got out. I go, "Are you guys okay?" That's when I heard the second one. Immediately called 911. So that happened exactly at 8:20.
And when this crash happened, you were in your vehicle still?
No, sir.
But you were already out already?
Coming out with it, it's Smith. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Clark County Police. Hey, bud. Come on up. You've been missing these minutes.
What's up, man? What y'all doing tonight, man?
I'm just throwing her shit all around so she can get out my shit.
Okay. What y'all arguing about tonight?
Because, bro, she just got down, just make everything about a female. I just ain't got time for it. So
Okay.
I'm trying to get her to get out my shit, but she's trying to feed my son so that she can leave. What's her name?
Okay.
Denarius.
I was talking to you last time, and you remember?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this is irritating, bro, because, like, every time I'm asking her, bro, just leave. Just leave. No, motherfucker, goddamn, sit there and get into it, bro. I ain't.
She's fighting you about a girl?
Yeah, she was fighting. She just argued with me, like, oh, God, just a whole bunch of shit, man. Her family just weird, trying to be weird to my son. I can't. No, I had smoked though.
So tell me a little bit. So you started taking her stuff out of the house?
No, her stuff's still right here. Like I was just throwing it out in my room type shit. Like tell her to get it home. Shit. Goddamn, she just goddamn doing too much, bro. I just ain't. Like this is what I be saying, bro. But just asking to leave, bro. I'm gonna sit here and goddamn wait till. That's what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? Like all y'all is coming to my shit, and when I'm just asking them to leave, now when I call y'all to ask her to leave, I don't want no questions asked. Y'all make her leave. You feel what I'm saying? Don't ask no questions. I don't want to hear why you asked her to leave. Make her leave. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be this every time, and it's gonna look like, oh, well, it seemed like y'all was fighting, or this, that, and the third. I'm sweating my ass off because I'm trying to. It's hot first off because it's cold outside. So it's hot in my shit. I'm trying to get all her shit, get her out my shit. You feel what I'm saying? This shit gonna happen every time. So it's like when I call y'all to ask her to leave, don't think it's no domestic shit. Don't think it's none of that. I'm asking her. I just want her to leave to get out my shit. You feel what I'm saying?
So has any? Because I know officers have been out here multiple
that's what I'm
times.
saying.
But so has any time that we've been out here, has anybody explained the eviction process to you?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what we literally just got a paper on the door about this shit. Like y'all keep coming out here, keep getting complaints, That's what I'm saying. But the don't want to just leave. They want to sit there, argue with them. Then y'all pop up and motherfuckers fighting and shit. But it's like.
So what was the paper that was on your door?
It was basically like they had got so many complaints about y'all keep coming and arguing
feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. So were they telling you that it was a lease violation or were they evicting?
A lease violation.
A lease violation.
Yeah.
So nobody has explained the eviction process to you in terms of getting her out of your apartment, though.
No.
Okay. So in terms of us and what we can do when it comes to you wanting her out of your apartment, we can't force her to leave because that's Georgia state law. We can't tell her that she has to leave the residence that she's got a home in. Okay. So you have to go to the courthouse and you have to file an
That's what I'm
eviction.
saying, but I had already talked to him. We already told him, like, if I called, I forgot his damn name. Like, no. He's an officer. He works now. Night. What's his name? It's like, it starts with an A. It's kind of Spanish. He told me, like, literally, that's the only, he's been the one that I've seen every time. And he's, just call the office and got down and tell him to send, whatever his last name is. Yeah, and he'll come over here and just move her out of here. You feel what I'm saying? Because literally, we have shit going on right now where it's like, if we and her get to argue, she's just supposed to just leave.
So you have to go to the courthouse and you have to file.
That's what I'm saying, but I had already.
Hey man, did Officer String talk to you? Hey, what's going on tonight?
Run.
Same arguments.
Same arguments. Okay.
Part of it,
And that's the way you execute on offense, man. You keep your foot on the gas. Try to make this a two-score game. You do with that touchdown. This offense
Just arguing it, though?
The defense is going to have to find something in the second half to get
trying to beat him before I actually get out. Because all my stuff is packed down. So I want to beat him before I try to get out.
That's the kind of play that energizes the entire team. 96
We're going to finish talking to him real quick. We'll be back in here to talk to you, okay?
Okay. You feel what I'm saying? She don't just want to leave and be want to get into an argument. That's what I'm saying. It's starting to fuck me up. Cause you feel what I'm saying? I'm a rapper. I rap. You feel what I'm saying? I got my own shit going on. I can Google it right now. I've yet to find a rapper who's sexual battery, anything like that, and still a mainstream or making any type of noise in the music industry. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like this shit's looking bad on me, and you keep me up when you could just leave. You could simply just leave. I just got into it with her dad earlier. That's what another thing is about. You feel what I'm saying? Because like I'm just telling you, bro, just leave. Your family want to be weird. You want to be weird. Everybody can just leave. I can take care of my son. We can get a restraining order or do whatever we have to do. Nobody wants, oh, you doing too much. But it's like, I'm tired of seeing this shit. I'm tired of this shit being in my face every other day, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because like this shit not doing nothing for me, but raising my goddamn, you feel, I literally, man, y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all don't understand, bro. The shit is really fucking with me mentally, bro. Like, bro, you don't understand, bro. Y'all don't understand.
something like, her dad was like, what's the difference between Trump and Einstein? And her dad was like, Trump, what is it? What's the word? He manipulates people. Einstein's an actual genius. He was basically saying like, that's me and you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you antagonize me, I'm just actually smarter than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he nags her like, that's where she gets it from. You feel what I'm saying? So he's nagging her. She's come to tell me about it. She's like, I'm not gonna have my son around him, this, that, and the third. Mind you, this is her 6th, 7th time telling me this. I'm telling her, if you're gonna say that, stand on that. Cause like when it comes to me saying stuff, I wanna stand on, especially something like that, like, your dad's weird to you. Why would I want him? If he's weird to you, what makes you think he's not gonna be weird to my kid? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we got to argue. That's where the argument started off. Then it based over to last night I went and shot a video in Atlanta by Mercedes-Benz, and when I got there, I had to park like right beside the stadium. It was like an abandoned stadium. You weren't supposed to be in there, so we had to kind of park to the side, kind of duck off just so we could get in the stadium. It's a graffiti stadium, and so she's like, "Oh, who house you at? Why you at somebody's house? You supposed to be shooting a video?" I'm like, "You literally looking at my location. It says the pin of the stadium. Literally, it's pinned in my phone as that stadium. Like it's because that's I've shot like 4 or 5 videos there. Like it's a known place for me to shoot a video. Like it's a drop pin in my phone, and it shows on the Google map. She gets to talking to you with a female, this, that, and the third. If you out off on somebody, then I'm gonna. I'm like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I sent a picture of a cameraman, and literally I get here today, and literally bring it like, oh yeah, you might have been like, you know what I'm saying? Just little shit. Like it's like you just want to argue. Like it's like you start arguments with me, or I tell you like. I'm just simply telling you, if you're going to say your dad's not going to be in our child's life, stand on that. Because your dad barely, you know what I'm saying, on the real. So it's like, if it's going to be like that, what the hell makes you think, if you don't, with somebody that came on out of his own nutsack like that, what makes you think he's going to with my son any different or any more than he was with you? Just because he's a baby? Literally, he's not going to be a baby forever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that shit, that's what started everything. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm telling her, like, I get on the phone with her dad, get straight to the business. Look, bro, if you gon' look, I don't know, cause and that's what really got me heated. I wasn't even mad. I just wanted to talk to my dad in front. What really got me heated was I'm asking her like, tell me everything you just told me while you on the phone. She looking at me dead stare, like she's scared, like no, I don't want to say it. I'm like, so you literally, I'm calling this man, telling you like, now repeat everything. You okay? Get on the phone, playing dead, like nothing. You don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But it's like anytime, any other day, she's piggybacking. You know what I'm saying? Riding me out, like making sure I get the worst end of it. With something like that, where it's like, okay, this your, because if it was my family, oh man, she wouldn't have had no right there. They weird, cut them off. And me, I'm the type of person, I don't got no problem with cutting off family. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what stemmed it, and then it just kept going. Like literally, it's been the same 2 topics. Either it's about a female, or it's about, you know what I'm saying? Then she just told me some crazy stuff that happened between her and my cousin. You know what I'm saying? And that's like literally right when y'all pulled up. And I had locked myself in the other room across over there. You know what I'm saying? And she came, dude, the police are here. That's when I came out of the room, like, who is it? Because I didn't hear y'all talking.
So, I'm just going to ask some questions that I have to ask. Go ahead. She put your hands on you?
No.
Did she ever insinuate like she was about to hit you?
I don't never think she's really in the midst of trying to hit me. Well, you know what I'm saying? She woke up, but she been there.
You don't feel threatened?
phone in my pocket.
You want a t-shirt and some shoes?
Yeah, man.
What else can I get for you, man?
Oh, man. Damn, man. Come on. Come on.
You're gonna be okay, man. I promise.
It's gonna be alright.
Bro, come on. Can I call my people, man?
Where's your passcode, man? You want Face ID?
Can you swipe it up
I
again?
sure can. Well, let's try this.
Oh, man.
It says passcode's required.
Oh, man, bro. Oh, man.
It'll be okay. It'll work itself out. I promise.
I promise.
It's misdemeanor battered family violence, okay? That's what the charges are.
It's a misdemeanor. It's extremely weight, okay?
It's okay. I promise.
Can you type me in first, lady, please?
Yeah, I don't think that's not working. Do you need anything else from inside, bud? Okay. We'll get you shoes and shirt.
Mama, they taking me to jail. I'm battery charged.
What's her name? What's her name?
Mamie.
Mamie? Mamie, this is Officer Serena. Okay. Don't worry.
Look, bro, it's gonna be okay, okay? It's misdemeanor battered family violence,
So,
but it'll work
your
itself out,
grandson,
okay?
Mr. has a warrant that was signed by a
Here, just
detective
take
from
this.
our agency for battery family violence. So,
Tell her she needs to be out my apartment because by the time I get back.
so we can't force her out. That's not our job. That's where we something.
I'm gonna explain everything to you, okay? I'm gonna explain the whole eviction process to you,
So,
I promise.
he's gonna go to jail tonight for just this warrant. Okay.
Because y'all don't need to be living here. If you want her evicted, I'm gonna give you a little pamphlet that's gonna explain how to do that. It takes 20 minutes, okay? As soon as you bond out, go to the courthouse, and we'll get your eviction process started, okay?
Mr. Hendricks, because he had just signed a battery warrant tonight. So we're gonna get him on down to the jail, okay?
It's all right. Just breathe. You're good.
He'll be able to call you when he's ready for a bond and stuff like that, okay? Is there anything that you would like to say to him real quick?
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Is there anything else? Hey man, is there a t-shirt and some shoes that he can wear, like some slides? He's got to go with us. So that detective case that y'all have, the detective signed some arrest warrants on him today. All right. So he's going to jail tonight for the arrest warrant. So I just need some shoes and some a shirt for him to wear to the gym. Yeah, you can talk to him. Let me.
It was never.
Listen,
this is not about tonight.
Okay, because I was gonna say like it was.
It's about the previous case
Okay,
that
I was
y'all
gonna say
had.
it was never that deep.
Yeah, I understand. And
Okay, well, what about bond and everything? About being allowed?
so he's got his phone on him. He'll be able to call whoever he wants to call once he finds that information out. We don't have that information right now, but the jail will be able to give him that
Around how
information.
much does that usually cost?
I'm not
So
sure.
we work separately than the sheriff's office. Once we get him there, it's completely different. It's outside.
And then how long will it take him to book?
To get booked at 2 hours at the absolute max, probably an hour.
And then I could get him out tonight or
It depends. It depends on
when
what
I say it really
with the
wasn't
charge.
anything.
Yeah.
So like we were saying,
It was
it's
nothing.
nothing
Yeah, I
about
understand it. Like tonight was real nothing.
Yeah, no,
so
definitely not. He's not going to jail for anything tonight.
Okay, I was gonna say because like tonight I kid y'all not like it was just us arguing as young as you were,
There's
abiding by the rules.
I don't even
trying to-
there I don't think there's even
My
gonna
baby
be a
just woke up. He started crying. I just had to feed him before I could leave.
even if there wasn't a police phone call tonight, if we would have made contact with him, no matter what it be, with him just walking down the side of the road or something, he would have still gone for that arrest number.
Why did they never tell us this?
So he got signed today.
Wait,
he
a
got signed
warrant
today.
a detective called me, if not yesterday, it had yesterday because it's on Tuesday. I don't remember his name. If I look at my phone, I can tell you, but I know a detective called me yesterday. Can you please tell him not to take him downstairs yet?
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna get him some shoes and a shirt.
Can you just have a second alone? Like I probably really
Well,
just
so
need a second.
with him in our custody, we have to have at least one officer stand by him because we're responsible, say, if he were to fall or anything like that, since his hands are under you have to at least keep an officer up there with him. I'll ask Officer Serene if y'all can have a moment to talk to each other. Would you do me a favor and just get those shoes, like some slides
Yeah,
and a
no,
shirt?
I'll get that. I'm just trying to
I'll go talk
figure
to
everything else out so I can get him out.
I'll go talk to Officer Serene if you'll go work on getting me those that shirt and stuff, and I'll give you an answer in just a second.
In jail, it's only white, right?
If you have a white T-shirt, that'd be great. But he shouldn't be in there that long.
Okay.
So it shouldn't matter. Hey, so she's gonna go get you some clothes. Are you? Oh.
You said I'd beat my girlfriend up. Probably, boy. Probably.
They'll let you get a clothes in jail.
Here's a shirt.
Okay, slide form.
Yeah, I do.
We just need shoes for him.
Okay, you got socks.
You know what? Put that shirt on you, miss.
Mom, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, he'll be able to call you tonight, man.
Can y'all wait a second so I can find the wrong sweatshirt
That's fine. Just put them right here.
I just want to find
It's
the
all
wrong
good,
sweatshirt because I know it's
It's
well,
good.
they're gonna confiscate. They're gonna confiscate it anyways.
I will.
They're gonna confiscate it anyways.
No, I told you, and I talked to Officer Serene about that, but it's his case. He's gonna handle that, okay? He's gonna have a phone call. So as soon as he gets booked in, about that hour or two, he'll be able to call. Do you know what he said? He's just gonna call about getting out.
Yes.
Huh? Okay. Do you have any other questions for us, ma'am? I know you got a lot going on.
Yeah. Roundabout, how much? What's gonna happen after this?
So he's gonna go get booked in.
Well,
So he's gonna. Your child's safe. He's gonna go get booked in the Clark County Jail. Then he'll have information on how to get out, and then he'll have a court date coming up. Okay. They will keep you filled in with all that
what
information.
exactly is he being booked in for?
He has an arrest warrant for battery, family violence. Okay.
So this warrant came from back in October?
Whatever y'all's previous case was.
Yeah, no, that's when it was.
So it's whatever you talk with the detective about.
So
whatever case.
When he called me and he asked me how's everything been, I told him everything's fine. Like nothing had happened.
Yeah.
This is our first actual argument since then. Like in our argument, like I said, it was nothing physical. We just
and so that's like
nonsense argument. So he already had a warrant out. Why
so the easiest way to explain it is
I'm sorry.
so the warrant got signed today. We'll start there. So we were just made aware of the warrant probably 10 minutes before we got here. On top of that, the best way to put it is the way it works. Let's say after that incident y'all had in October, okay? If you never had any other kind of argument, if y'all it still would have came out because it was past the past.
Can y'all let him know that? Because I'm sure he probably think I was in here making up lies and shit.
And we'll let him know it is a family violence charge, so it's not like even if you were like, no, I don't want to press charges, the state of Georgia demands that we seek the charges that are there.
Can y'all please just let him know? Because y'all
We'll let him know.
talking about something. No, don't put me out.
So the whole time we were out here talking to him, we were explaining that to him. I said it's not anything to do with tonight.
Okay, because
it's
like I said, clearly nothing happened tonight. But either way it goes, in Beverly,
it is
still gonna be pulled up. If he got pulled over,
right. If he got pulled over,
or a police officer seen him,
yeah, let's say
something like that.
like
So
that.
it's all
I'm sorry, 10-9?
I can take it. Sure. So,
do y'all have a roundabout now? Like a specific
yeah, we're good. You can go ahead and go.
how much do you think it could possibly take for me to get him out? Because I have to drop my baby off to my mother's tonight.
So
or I have to talk to my family tonight so that I can get that money by tonight.
So
that's all I'm asking.
So
hard to ballpark it. We are not familiar with the way the court sets the bond, how it would depend on. There are so many variables that would depend on person to person.
And he probably won't even get a bond until probably tomorrow. He'll have to see a judge to get a bond hearing, stuff like that. If they give him a bond, so it'll be tomorrow before he's ready to get out. Okay. Yeah.
Can y'all let us in just so I can
Yeah. Yeah. And if we leave and you have any other questions, you can. So since he's going to be at the Clark County Sheriff's Office, you can call into the Clark County Sheriff's Office There's also a non-emergency number for the police department. If you have questions, you can call into that, and we can. If he calls, he'd have to call. Yeah, if he calls from that, he might get more money.
He'll get image.
He was on the phone. Okay, yes. I understand.
Well, don't be.
Nothing that
Don't.
it was nothing that was that deep. Like, we got into an argument. As y'all can see, I packed up my shit. I was about to go. Like, it was nothing.
Well, don't beat yourself up over it tonight. It genuinely is a mere coincidence that we got a phone call the day that you just went over 9. That's just where we're at. Okay.
It was nothing because I don't think necessarily like my kids.
Well, so yesterday a decision may not have been made yet. So, any good? You have any other questions?
Oh, can I get a card on your own just in case I need it?
Yeah.
He should, I mean, I'm not going to make any promises because I can't make promises over something I can't control, but he should be on my side.
What made y'all know if it was under 1,000?
I'm not sure, ma'am. I wish I had that info for you. We unfortunately do not. It'll be up to the judge. I think it should be under 1,000. I wouldn't imagine that they would have it any more than that.
Because even when they came last time, I told them, like y'all saying, y'all have to, but I told them I don't care to press charges. Like,
Yeah.
it was nothing that deep in me, even then. Like,
Okay. Well, Officer Bivens gonna give you that card, and we're gonna go ahead and get on our way.
So, it's my last name, my badge number. You can call into the non-emergency line and ask for 2280, or just for Officer Bivens, okay? If you have any questions. Yep.
All right, ma'am. I hope you have a better night. Let us know if we have any questions. Okay.
Anybody?
I went literally for my whole life. Stop catching me, bro.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0.
You are under arrest.
On Christmas Eve, at around 2:48 in the morning, Rochester police were dispatched to St. Mary's Hospital in Minnesota after a man was rushed there with multiple stab wounds. Doctors worked urgently to save him as officers began tracing back what had happened. Not long after, a witness reported that a young man covered in blood had approached him, admitting he had just stabbed someone and still had the knife. A few hours later, he was found inside an apartment, disoriented and wearing bloody clothing, before being taken to the hospital himself. It was there that investigators sat down with Trey Shun, and he began to explain his side of the violent events that had unfolded earlier that night.
Mr. Haywood, I'm gonna handcuff you, okay?
Our coverage is made possible by Morgan & Morgan. If you've been seriously hurt, your injury could be worth millions, and you might never know unless you fight for real justice. Many insurance companies offer less, a lot less than you deserve, but Morgan & Morgan doesn't settle for lowball payouts. They fight to get what victims truly deserve. Just in the last few months, a $12 million verdict in Florida was 34 times more than the top insurance offer, and another $26 million case in Philadelphia paid out more than 40 times higher. The team at Morgan & Morgan is ready to help, with over 1,000 attorneys operating in all 50 states. You can check if you have a case right now, even from your phone, in just minutes. And their fee, it's absolutely free unless you win. If you ever got seriously injured, your case could be worth millions. You're just a few clicks away from potentially changing your life and getting the justice you deserve. You can go to forthepeople.com/MidwestCrime, found in the description, or by scanning the QR code on screen from your phone's camera.
Assault for the stabbing. And I don't know all the details of it. Okay, well that's for another day. Okay? I'm just letting you know that you are under arrest. Alright? I want you to know that. I'm not saying that you have to agree with it. just letting you know that you are under arrest and you're not free to leave, okay? When you're cleared from here, we're gonna be going to the Olmsted County Jail, okay? I just need you to know that. Alright? So I'm gonna handcuff you. Put your hands up here, okay? Any pain in your hands other than this? Okay, Sean. So you're not, since you're under arrest, you're not allowed to make any phone calls at this point, okay? We have officers up at the apartment talking. That's for court. That's not for us, okay?
Sean, I know it's not super great to talk to a guy that's in a mask you've never met before, but I'm Aaron Lodemeyer, okay? Work with investigations here at Rochester Police Department, alright? So, sounds like you'd like to talk to me a little bit about what happened tonight or this morning early?
Oh no, it's my cousin's birthday today.
Okay. Which cousin is that?
My cousin. It's Portia's birthday today.
Okay.
And we kind of like, we went out for her birthday. And we came home.
Where'd you go?
We went to my girlfriend.
Okay. Who's your girlfriend? How long have you guys been dating?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And we went over her house. Her brother came in.
Her brother? Okay. And who's your brother?
Huh?
Who is her brother? Okay. So he comes over. Who else is there?
I just remember him coming over one night. Yeah, I just remember just him. And I think my cousin was over there too.
Who is your cousin? Lauren. So you got Lauren, you got Tommy, yourself, Tariana, and Portia.
Portia wasn't there.
Portia wasn't there at all?
No, she wasn't there. Like after we left from like going out, like
okay.
We went to my girlfriend's house.
Okay.
We came over to her house.
Okay. So you guys went to a bar before you went to your girlfriend's house at Washington Village?
Was it a bar? It's like a restaurant.
Oh, got it. Okay. So you go out to eat for Portia's birthday. Come back to Tariana's place, which is at the Washington Village there, right? Okay. So it's then you four. So it's you four then eventually, right? Okay. So you guys are hanging out. Tommy comes over.
Yeah.
What happens?
We was hanging out. Tommy come over. He's drunk. He was like being loud and stuff. And then I don't know. I was in the room. I was laying down. And then
you were in whose room?
I was in Tyrion's room.
Okay.
I was laying down. And I just heard him like talk about like my other sister that doesn't even live here in Memphis. She live in Memphis. He was telling like she's a hoe and all that stuff.
Who was he telling that to?
Huh?
Who was he telling that to?
I think Tyrion and Lola knew. Like he like my sister. He was talking about my sister. He was like, Misha, she's a hoe, all that stuff. And I was like, and so I got up. And I was like,
just one second. Where was he at when he was calling your sister a hoe?
In the kitchen.
Okay, so he was in the kitchen. You were back in that room. Okay.
And I heard him. He was drunk and loud. And I was hearing him. And so I was like, so I got up. And I was like, wait, what you talking about? He was still drunk and he was getting rowdy. Like, your sister a hoe. And he's like, your sister a hoe. And other stuff. And I'm like, and so I told him, I was like, your sister a hoe. But I was talking about my girlfriend. Because he was talking about my sister and I don't play about my family. And so I was like telling him like, your sister a hoe. And so we got rowdy and Laura and my cousin and Tiriana, they got between us. And he was still being loud.
You said Lauren? Okay.
We was still being loud. I mean, he was still being loud. And he was like, your sister is a hoe and all this stuff. And I was like, nah, your sister a hoe. And then I said, yo, mama, hoe. And then I guess he hit me. He hit me like I was going back to the room, and he like hit me from like the side.
Okay. Where'd he hit you at?
Right here at this.
What do you mean?
Whatever this not it.
Okay.
He hit me right here.
Okay.
And so.
How did he hit you?
Huh?
How did he hit you?
How did he hit me?
Yeah.
Like, he like, okay, so I was like, yo, mama a hoe. And he was like, nah. And then I was like, I'm not finna argue with you. And then and so I went back in the room, lay back down.
Okay.
And he like came from behind me and just like hit me. And I felt it. And so I turned around and I had my pocket knife and I grabbed it. And I started stabbing him.
Okay. Why did you stab him?
Because that's like what I had on me, and I just feel like when he hit me, it was just like I blanked out, and that's what happened.
Do you think, did he hit you with anything, or do you think he had hit you in the head with a closed fist when you're going into that room?
He definitely punched me.
Okay, like he didn't hit you with a pipe or a 2x4 or anything like that, with his fist?
Yeah, he definitely.
Okay, so then after he hits you, you're kind of going into the room at that point in time, right?
Yeah, and
so he hits you, you turn around.
Yeah, he hit me. I turned around. Lauren, she was holding me, and while she was holding me, I grabbed my knife up.
Okay.
And then she got out the way, and I started stabbing her.
Okay. How many times do you think you stabbed him? You don't know? Okay. Do you know where you stabbed him? No? Okay. What caused you to decide that you're going to pull out your pocket knife and then go to him to stab him?
No, like when we started getting rowdy, he started calling my sister. I was like, what are you even talking about at this point? Because at this point, you getting rowdy and you drunk and you mad or something about something. I don't know.
Sure.
So I just got up and asked him, like, what you talking about? Why you bringing up my sister's name? Like, that's how I was thinking. Like, why you bring my sister's name? So what you talking about? And he kept saying, your sister a hoe. I said, your sister.
How'd that make you feel when he was calling your sister a hoe?
It made me feel not bad, because I know my sister's not a hoe. It was just, he just say that because, man, when we was out at the restaurant, man, his sister was kissing and stuff. So I guess, and his mom, and I guess they don't like us being together because she's 24.
Right.
And so they feel like she's too old for me.
Okay. Did that cause you to get upset when he was calling sister a hoe or your girlfriend a hoe? No?
No, he was calling his sister a hoe. He was calling my sister.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. Your sister.
And I wasn't getting like upset like that. It was just like the principle of it, like why you even bring it up in the first place, and why y'all even talk about my sister in the first place.
Sure.
And so I was just thinking like, why would you even bring that up? And so when that happened, he drunk and he rowdy and he just loud and he's yelling at this point. And so I'm like, okay, it's whatever you want to do.
What does that mean?
Huh?
What does that mean to you? Like when you're saying that, I know that kind of means different things to people. When you say that out loud, what are you meaning?
When he's like, your sister hoe, I'm like, it's whatever you want to do. You mean like, whatever you want to do, however you feel, we can get you. Like, if you want to fight, we could have fought with it.
We're going to settle it if you want to do that. Okay. Okay. So then, is that kind of when it starts getting physical when you say that? And like, all right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay. What, were you intending, I mean, like, was your hopes to just, like, let's just get it off each other's back, let's get it on the table, lay it out on the table and fight, or did you not want to fight?
He's my cousin.
Right.
Portia birthday, it's her.
Baby daddy.
That's her baby daddy.
Right, yep.
Yeah, and so we never had no problems or none of that. And when he started bringing my sister name up, it was like, why you bring my sister's name up? Why you even calling her a hoe at this point?
Yeah.
And so I started feeling some type of way, like, why you even bring her name up at this point? And I wasn't really listening to their conversation. I just heard, like, he started, like, when he started saying that, he was like, Nisha a hoe, Nisha a hoe. That's my sister, and he called her a hoe and stuff. And so I got up. What you mean, my sister a hoe?
Yep.
And so I told him, it's whatever you want to do. And then Lola now holding us back. And Lola told me to go back in the room. And so I went back in the room, and then like soon I like turned around. It's like I felt the hit. And so I turned around. It's like when he hit me, I didn't feel it. It was just like I didn't fall or nothing. It was just I felt the hit, like he hit me. And so I was like, and so I grabbed, I went in my pocket.
Did you? I mean, were you pissed off at him at the when he punched you? How did that make you feel?
It made me feel like you really just put your hands on me, and I ain't had nothing to do with y'all conversation. And you talking about my sister, and I came in there to see what y'all was talking about.
Okay. So when you pulled out the knife after he punched you, what was your intentions with that?
It was just, I just feel like it was just self-defense, because when he hit me, it was like I wanted to blame.
Okay. Do you remember stabbing him a couple of times? A few times, whatever it was? No? Okay.
All I remember is like,
I mean, you know you did it though, right? Yeah, you're right, okay.
Okay, yes, I know I did.
Okay.
And I feel like, I mean, after that, and then, I don't know, something happened. All I just remember is Laura and Terriana. Terriana was in the bathroom crying real bad. Lolo, she was in my face crying. I'm telling them, take me home. Take me to my sister's crib. Take me to my sister's crib. They crying real bad. Lolo like, no, I can't take you to your sister's crib. I can't take you. And so I started walking.
Okay.
And I walked all the way from them apartments to where the ambulance came, to my sister's crib in Innsbruck.
Okay. You walked all the way up there?
Yes.
Okay. Did you? That's a long ways.
It's a long way.
Yeah.
It's a long way. I was going through the bushes and everything.
Sure.
On your clothes, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I walked a long way. And when I got to my sister's crib, her door was unlocked, but she wasn't there yet. It was like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock type. And so she wasn't there, but her door was unlocked, so I just went to her crib and I got in the bed. And I just fell asleep. And I didn't even know, like, when my sister came there, she started, like, wiping the blood off. She was like, you got blood all on your face and stuff. And, like, it was, like, a lot of blood on my face. And so she started wiping blood and stuff off my face. And I just fell out or something, like, something just happened. Then I just woke up and the ambulance was in my face.
Okay. What kind of knife was it?
It's like a little pocket knife.
Okay. Do you know where that is?
Huh?
Do you know where that knife is?
In my face.
It's in your pants here, you think? You never took it out? What, like a folding pocket knife, or what color was it? A red folding pocket knife?
Is it in your shorts or in your pants?
My pants.
Okay.
I remember everything, but like when he stabbed me, like I don't remember just like actually like stabbing him.
Okay.
So, do you know where I stabbed him?
I don't know exactly how many times or not. I'm not 100% sure, but
I stabbed him a couple times.
Like I said, I don't know all of the exact injuries and details and all that stuff. So. Say that again?
I'm the only one that's being locked up.
Well, he's still here.
He's here?
Yeah. He didn't die. Not yet. Okay. I don't know the extent of what's going on, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I just don't know yet. Okay.
Double locking your cuffs so they don't get tighter on you, okay? It's raining. You gotta go on this side, dude. Not enough room over there.
When did it start raining?
About 7:30.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was here already. I haven't been outside. All right, have a seat, sir. I'll take care of the seatbelt for you.
Trey Shun, now in custody and facing charges of first-degree assault and second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon, was now headed to jail. Days later, the man he stabbed survives his injuries, and investigators sit down with him to hear his side of what happened.
All right. So nobody's talked to you since the incident happened. Do you want to talk to me about what happened? Give me your side of the story of what happened or any information.
It was just basically, I don't know, drunk people doing drunk things.
Okay.
That's basically what it was.
Okay.
The conversation of how me and him had our, interaction was based off somebody called his sister a hoe. And everybody in the house agreed to it. And he took it some type of way.
And we're talking about Trey Shun.
Yes.
Okay.
So my sister pushed him into the room or whatever, and
Your sister.
Terry Young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She pushed him into the room, and when he was in the room, he just kept yelling, "My sister in the hole, yada yada." I said he was. I said she is. And he came out the room, and he rushed me when we was in the kitchen.
Okay.
And my baby mother, who was standing in front of me, I pushed her out of the way, and he charged me, and I hit him.
Okay.
So, after that, it was just back and forth. I didn't know I was stabbed until I woke up in the hospital, a bunch of cuts. I understood what was going on because there's blood everywhere. But as far as the incident, I don't know when he cut me. You know what I mean? So,
Okay. Your baby mama is Portia? Okay. And your current girlfriend is Kayla? Okay. And Portia took you to the hospital? And she was there when this was all going down then? And all the whole stuff? And the initial incident happened in the kitchen area? That's when he came at you?
Yeah. It was two accidents. It was in the kitchen, and then it was in the bathroom, and then our room.
Do you remember? So there was blood basically everywhere.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
Do you? I imagine. Do you remember coming back to the kitchen afterwards, and that's where that blood came, or could that have been from the initial?
Could have been from the initial.
Okay.
Yeah, it could have been there because I know for sure it started in the kitchen. This is for sure.
And so you don't remember seeing the knife? You just?
I don't remember seeing a knife. I just once Portia was like, we gotta go, and I'm looking down, I'm blacking out, but I'm seeing the blood, so I grabbed my arm, and I was like, I'm okay, and she was like, no, you're not okay, he stabbed you in the neck, he did this, he did that, and I'm like, man, I'm fine, and then I started falling, and then they got me and took me out the door, and literally, all I can remember was, I don't remember walking to the elevator, but I remember being on the elevator. I don't remember walking outside, but I remember being in the park.
Okay.
So,
So suffice it to say, you probably didn't drive to the hospital.
No, I didn't drive.
Portia drove.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Because
I got blood on the passenger side of my door on my car out there still. So.
Okay. And where was your car at? That was out next to Portia's. Okay. All right. So let me ask you this: there was an allegation that you had hit your sister and that she fell over in the bathroom.
I didn't hit my sister.
Okay.
I never hit her.
Okay.
The most I did to her, I pushed her twice for sure. I pushed her into the bathroom sink and I pushed her into the tub.
Okay.
I didn't hit her.
And that was to.
That was to get her off of me.
Just okay.
Yeah,
so she was attacking you to
she was
protect her.
attacking me. So, we was in the room, and she was like, "Get out of my house." I think that's what she is. She's like, "Get out of my house," and I was like, "Tell him to get your house." He the one that started, and she started. I don't know, hyperventilating something, and then she started pushing me, and we ended up in the bathroom. And I was like, "Stop pushing me!" And I pushed her into the sink. She pushed me again, and I pushed her into the tub, and she got up. She had something in her hand. I don't know what it was. And she tried to hit me with it, and I ducked, and I smacked it out of her hand. But I don't know what it was. I just know it was something big, like.
Okay.
So she was defending Trayshawn.
Yeah. I didn't want to say this at first, but I feel like I need to say this. My sister stabbed me too.
She did. Okay.
She did this.
She did the back.
Yeah. And the one on the back of my neck.
Okay.
But
And
since
when
she
you
said
say-
I need to die, she need to be in this.
Okay. So when you say your sister, carry on.
Yes.
Okay. So she stabbed you on the back of the right arm. And the one high neck in the back. Do you have any idea if it was with the same knife or?
I doubt it was with the same knife. It might have been with whatever she tried to hit me with that broke. It could have been that, or it could have been something else. You know what I mean? But I know it was once we came out of the bathroom, because he came into the bathroom when I pushed him into the tub. And I turned around and he charged me again and I hit him. And then he fell into the room. And then she started coming behind me. So that, I don't know what she picked up or when she picked something up, but the last thing I said before I passed out was, my sister stabbed me.
In the end, Haywood was convicted of first-degree assault causing great bodily harm and second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. On August 22nd, 2024, he received an 86-month prison sentence which was stayed for 5 years while he is on probation. He was ordered to serve 180 days in jail and was given credit for 75 days already served. For exclusive clips and behind-the-scenes content, join us on patreon.com/MidwestCrime.
Open the door, police!
This concerned neighbor heard a violent argument between a couple above his apartment on the 300 block of Pierce Street in St. Paul. Upstairs were 23-year-old Terrian Sherman and his girlfriend, 21-year-old Abigail Simpson. Fearing the worst, he called 911.
911, where's the emergency?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Somebody's just beating at this girl right now. I need someone to come up.
Okay, what address are you at, please?
Pierce Street.
Okay, and is that happening in the same building where you are?
Yeah, right above us. Second floor. Listen, I'll let you in the building. Just play good. I just need somebody to get up there and just tell me not to shut off. Someone's going crazy.
Our coverage is made possible because of sponsors like Morgan and Morgan. Over the years, we've brought you mind-boggling video of crashes like these, but what happens to the victims? Apart from sometimes serious injuries, they can face months of paperwork, enormous medical bills, and life-changing impacts. When you're seriously hurt, you could be entitled to millions of dollars in damages. Stop getting lowballed, and you could pair up with a proven winner, the largest personal injury law firm in the nation. Morgan & Morgan has a huge network of over 1,000 attorneys and offices in every state. They've won significant recent cases for victims involved in life-altering car crashes like these. Like for Yvette Torres, who was hit by a Penske truck in November and had severe injuries requiring surgery and therapy. Morgan & Morgan attorneys rejected a lowball pretrial offer and were able to win Torres a whopping $11.9 million at trial. The best part? Their fee is 100% free unless you win. It only takes a few minutes to see if you have a case. Remember, not all law firms are the same, and Morgan is the biggest for a reason. They win.
A male, and it's definitely one aggressive male. And I don't know if it's a girl we know lives there. I don't know.
Okay, but it sounds physical. Did you hear any mention of weapons? Did you hear any mention of weapons?
No, I hear he's going to kill somebody. Can you get somebody over there, please?
I'm getting a call started, sir. All right, how long has it been happening?
I don't know. It woke me up 10 minutes ago.
Okay, and what's your phone number?
I'm not giving you my phone number.
Okay, we said you let the officers in, so you're going to watch for them then?
Yes.
Okay, all right, that's fine. And you said it's on the 7th floor, so you don't know which apartment number?
Second floor.
Okay.
Like, time is of the essence here. He's
The call is in. I understand. The call is in. I'm just adding information to the call. Officers are going to want to know what they're walking into, okay?
Oh, my bad.
Open the door. Police, open the door.
St. Paul Police, open the door.
Open the door. Get tasered. Open the door, police.
St. Paul Police, open the door. One.
Open the door.
We're gonna be forcing entry here in a second.
You want to take it?
Yeah, back up.
Open the door. Big door.
I know.
Oh God. Stay on the ground. Stay on the ground. Jesus Christ. Do not move. Do not move. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh my God. I'm gonna go get him. You got him? The knife's over there. The knife's over there. Stay there. He's out of the way. You want me to cuff him? This way? Okay. You're good. Clear. Stay right there, bud. Cuff him. Get in there, cuff him. Wait, stay there, buddy. Stay there. Come here. I'm gonna hold on to him. Come here, buddy. Aren't you okay?
Look at me. Look at me. Look up at me. Okay. It's all right. No injuries. Can we get?
Make a hole down there, guys.
Make a hole.
Make a hole. Make a hole.
We'll go in front of him, man.
You guys good?
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Terry's 2-year-old nephew Jayante was inside the apartment at the time. The boy was found with a bloodied face and blood-stained clothes and shoes, but he was not physically injured.
We just need to Max to confirm. That's it. There's no sense even going in there.
What's going on, bro? Hey, bro.
Yup.
What's up, bro?
Going to the jail.
Man, you serious?
Yup.
What's your name, bro?
Officer Rock.
Officer Rock. Hell no. That's crazy, bro. You know that? Officer Rock. I got a recorder over me. You know that?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy? Officer Rock.
Hey, cut it out.
not good. He not good. He not good. He not good. He not good.
Yeah, I just think all three of us handle it.
Hey, he not good. He not good, bro. Bro. I need help, bro. He not good. He not good. Bro, Terrion Sherman, bro.
Terrion, hey.
Sherman.
Terrion, just bring it down a notch, okay?
What the?
Bring it down a notch.
What? Bro.
Bring it down a notch.
What's going on?
Have the squad tell me they're close to
Can I get some water?
the garage.
Okay? You need to relax. So we can
Bro, the first time I relax, bro. Bro, I need help. Help! His name Deontay. Bro, I need an ambulance. I need an ambulance. I need an ambulance.
What do you need ambulance for?
Cause man, I'm in pain, bro.
Where's your pain at?
I can't breathe.
Okay, take a breath.
Bro.
Hey, easy, take a breath.
Bro,
Alright?
bro, I can breathe, bro.
Yep.
I can breathe, bro.
Okay.
I don't need no ambulance, bro. 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 I don't need no ambulance, bro. My name Terrion Lamar Sherman, bro. I'm from Chicago, Illinois, bro. I'm from Harvey, Illinois, bro. Raised in St. Paul, Minnesota, Ramsey County. I'm 23. I swear to God, bro, I'm a human being, bro. All my life, bro. Something, bro. What the? No medic, bro. I need good people, bro. Who understand me, bro? I need understanding, bro. I don't need a medic. I don't need a medic. Bro. Hey. Yo.
Hey man, take a breath, relax.
Yo.
Relax.
Let's go. I'm back in the mail. Let's go.
Give us a minute.
She like I smell cologne.
Hey, guy.
Yeah.
Can you hear me out for a second?
Yeah.
I know you're on stuff, but we got to get you to the hospital.
Hey, I ain't on nothing, man.
All right, well, hey.
I ain't on no drugs. I ain't on
What's
nothing,
your first name,
bro.
sir?
What?
What's your first name?
You know it, don't
No, you don't. I just got here, honestly.
you? Do.
No, I don't.
What's your name?
It's Tom.
Tom?
Yep.
I ain't got no name, Tom.
Hey. Well, here. This is... Here.
Let me talk to somebody else. Can I talk to somebody else?
In a second.
No, I want to talk to somebody else.
Here.
Let's go! Stay there, boy. Stay there, boy.
Yeah.
Stay there, boy. Stay there, boy. Don't move, boy. Don't move, boy. Don't move, boy. Don't move, boy. Stay there, boy. Y'all niggas dirty as hell. Stay there, boy. Don't move, boy.
First name.
Don't move, boy. Stay there, boy. Don't move, boy. Don't move, boy. Stay there, boy. I need a medic.
Hey, well, I mean, if you want a medic, you got to get with it, guy.
I cut my feet.
Yeah. This is the deal. We can get you the help, but you got to show to us that you're not going to flip out, all right?
I'm not, man. If we go the right way?
Yeah, if we go the right way, we'll get you the help you need, dude. Yeah. Hey, Terrion, okay?
What's up?
All right?
I need a medic.
Yes, we'll get you a medic, but you can't flip out.
Okay, I need a medic, like right now.
I know. Well, Terrion, don't make it worse for yourself, okay?
I need a medic.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
All right. It is. Hey, Terrion, just stay calm like this, because the cops that were dealing with you in the beginning, Terrion, they said that you cooperated a little bit and then you just flipped out, okay? So we can't have that again, all right? You with me?
Nah, man. Just take me, bro. Drive.
Well, we're beyond that right now.
Come on,
so we're
drive.
going to have a medic come
No,
by
I
here.
don't need no medic, bro.
All right.
I just want to go right now, bro. Just drive, bro. Just drive me. Right now. I'm ready to go. Take me to jail.
Well, Terrion, we're past that point. I just need you to understand that...
Bro, look at me, bro.
All right. I'm looking at you, but hey, Terrion.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. We can get you All right, we're gonna get them first. Do one thing at a time. But we just need to get you to the hospital, okay? All right. And just stay calm like this. If you can stay calm like this, it'll be a huge deal to help yourself. We don't want to have to use any force at all, okay? And I don't know all the circumstances other than here that you're calm now. And if you can stay calm, that'll be a good situation, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
How long would the medic be?
I think they should be here within 4 to 5 minutes. Okay?
All right.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
Just stay calm. All right? How old are you, Terrion?
23.
23? Okay. All right. So, Terrion, honestly, you can't blow up one more time. You're at that point that then you'll be all strapped down, held down, and this and that. No, we don't want you to get hurt.
Okay.
I've been doing this for longer than you've been alive. Okay? And we don't want you to get hurt here. All right?
Yeah.
And the medics come here. They're not cops, okay? They don't have anything on them. You know what I'm saying? So they're here to help you. But we just got to take this one step at a time. But honestly, you can't kick or thing, okay? No, we can't have, it's no good, right? If you get hurt and then you're not here tomorrow. Okay? You got a lot going on, but we got to get you fixed. All right?
Yeah.
The hospital's where you need to be. Okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Now, do you have that urge that you think the drugs might kick in a second or not? I mean, you're staying calm. Are you feeling like you need something to calm you?
No.
No? You can stay mellow like this?
I don't know.
I know. I hear you.
I gotta talk to the medic.
Yep, we get to the medics. All right. They sometimes they can give you a drug to calm you. Okay.
Yeah, man. Damn, man.
All right.
I don't need no drugs. I gotta wait till I get to the hospital. I get to the hospital, then I'll take drugs or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Terrion.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
If you can stay calm like this, you're gonna make me look like a rock star. Just you got about 25 cops here, okay? And I know you're not here to make me look like a rock star, but honestly, I don't want you to get hurt. Okay? We want to get you in the ambulance. Okay? But I'm telling you, if things go awry, I can't guarantee that you won't get injured somehow. All right? So you got to keep on playing in your mind here to stay calm. Okay? We're going to get you on a cot, and then we'll get you to the hospital, and you'll see a medical doctor. All right, you're doing good, buddy. Okay?
Yeah.
Is the light shining on you? Is that freaking you out at all?
Nuh-uh.
Okay, good. All right.
I'm just checking my hair.
What's that?
I was just checking my hair on the camera.
Okay. Yep. That's you right there.
Yeah.
So.
Is it on record though? Press record from.
It's all recording. That's the red. Okay. It's all recording. Okay.
All right. I hear you.
You hear me? Okay. So. And we all have body cameras on. Everything's recorded. No one wants to hurt you. All right? All right?
Yeah.
We just want you to get into the ambulance and then just try and stay as focused as you can. You're not getting out of this. You understand that, right? Right? I mean, you got to get to the hospital. And that's okay?
Yeah.
So, all right. We got the ambulance coming up. All right?
Okay.
This was my favorite squad car.
Yeah.
I was working off duty. I just came to help out. We'll get it repaired. It's just a piece of equipment. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's nothing more than that.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You're going through a lot and stuff, and honestly, I want this to be the worst day of your life. I hope nothing ever gets like this ever again. I hope the rest of your days are better.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes,
I hope this is the bottom for you. All right. There's more to life than this.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
And you're the only one that can search that, okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, you're going to make me look like a rock star and you're going to stay calm. Medics are here, okay?
Yeah. Yes,
all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. I appreciate you, all right? But honestly, you're doing it for yourself, not to get hurt. Okay? All right. You're doing all this.
It wasn't even recording.
Yeah, it's recording.
Press it.
I can press it all day long. It's that's what the R is.
Where?
The R. You see it? I can press it all day long. It's recording. light right here?
Where?
See this light by my finger? See where my finger is? The red light? That means it's recording. This camera, there's a camera up there. There's cameras all over the place. See the red light? It's recording. We have cameras everywhere. See the red light blinking on my body camera? That's recording. Everything's recording, okay? That's for your benefit, our benefit, everything else, okay?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I don't see it recording though.
What's that?
I don't see it recording.
That's what the REC is, the red.
Press it.
Yep, you press it, it's going to do the same thing.
Press it one time.
I'll press it one time.
Don't press it two.
Here. But here, this is.
I need help.
This is.
I need help.
Hey. Honestly, you need to stay calm, Terry. You know, you acting like that's not normal. And I need you, honestly, if you're not going to act normal, then we're going to be stuck here a long time. All right? You with me? I got ambulance here.
No, I don't want to take the medics.
Oh, here. Hey, all right.
No, man.
Terry
I'm going to take the medics.
Terry on, listen, honestly, this isn't a f***ing game.
Okay.
Honestly.
All right, honestly.
I mean, you understand? Or not?
I understand, man.
I'm serious.
I understand.
All right. Hey, we're going to help you out, Terry on. Like I said, all right, honestly, this is don't around. All right, Terry on, I'm serious.
All right, but we're going to help you out.
All right?
You want to scoot back? Can you scoot
Terry
back?
on. Oops.
There you go.
Come on.
You got to get over that hump.
Yep.
There you go. I'll make sure you don't fall, okay?
Keep on coming. Just do it. Do what I told you, Terry on. I'm right here,
You're
right?
doing good. You're doing good.
Yep, don't go. Here. Get on there. These guys are going to help you.
You're gonna have
There's the
your
medics right here. Medics are right here.
If you move, I'm going to kill you. I think that's a quote. That's why I said to that dog before I killed that mug. I had to kill that dog. A real live dog. What the It was a girl. But it was a boy. I need my meds. I need my meds. I need my meds. I'm tripping. I just killed the dog.
Abigail was a graduate of West Bend High School in Wisconsin and was attending college classes full-time in St. Paul at the time of her killing, with plans of becoming an attorney. Officers found Abigail lying face down on the floor, covered in blood and with severe injuries to her face. She died at the scene. A medical examiner later found more than 30 sharp force injuries to her scalp, face, and neck, and her death was ruled a homicide.
What did you think was happening up there?
I heard, well, because I've heard her, like, cause I've gone up there before, and like, just kinda like heard, and it's all her. She'd been like, to me, it sounded like she was throwing slang, like, clear off, you know what I mean, like, when you're pissed, let it all out, you know? And he'd just been kinda like, sitting, taking it, like, you know, call her crazy or something. It seemed, yeah. But that's why I let it pass. And then today, so I'm like, it's just that, just like really freaking me, and so I let it go. And then we hear like the baby, like, man, it was like someone, he's like, we're like, he's
You thought that he was being better?
Yeah, we thought.
Yep. So that's what you guys thought when you heard what was going on. I mean, it was pretty loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, we were yelling, but we didn't know, I don't know exactly what phrases or names. Yeah, you know, I stepped outside, like, I mean, I went outside of our apartment, into the hallway, and I was heard, I was like, man, it was very repetitive. Whatever he was saying, like, you know, guys are tweaked out and stuff, you know, whether you just have psychotic mental breaks or something.
Do you remember anything that he said? When you break said you might have thought you heard him saying something,
Just like,
violent stuff at all, or no? Did you hear him make threats, or did you hear him?
I don't remember any specific threat necessarily.
What did you hear when you said that? Is there a bunch of banging? Yeah, walls were rattling and stuff. But you thought they were fighting?
Yeah, I definitely do. I pretty much knew they were fighting because I just heard it was loud. Everything was banging around up there. Every wall was like hitting stuff, and it was like a different sound every time. Our apartment, like, I was honestly like, I don't know. I knew shit was going out there. I don't know if they had a gun or how thin the floors were or whatever. So I was like trying to move away from where I was hearing commotion at upstairs. So I just didn't know what was gonna happen.
So it was moving all around the apartment.
And I swear, like, at the beginning, she was, like, in the room, and he was out here dealing with someone. He'd come back to the room and yell at her more.
Wait, when you say back to, like,
Yeah, in the back bedroom. That's what I thought. I could hear her more than Sylvia at the beginning, before all, like, when the yelling was going on before the banging.
But at the start, you think she was in
Sherman was charged with 2 counts of second-degree murder and waived his right to a jury trial. He was found guilty in August 2023, and in October, Ramsey County Judge Kelly Charles sentenced him to 40 years in prison. It was an upward departure from state sentencing guidelines and the statutory maximum for a second-degree intentional murder conviction.
You can't even imagine this nightmare. You just can't imagine it.
Michelle and Tom Simpson
Hard for me to talk about.
are talking about their daughter Abigail's murder because they believe the responsibility lies not just with the man accused of killing her, but also at the door of this state agency.
I don't think people understand. Well, we certainly didn't.
To understand, you need Terrion Sherman's history. In 2016, he provoked an argument with a stranger on the train, followed him off to rob him,
Take his phone! Take his phone!
and with a friend, kicked and stomped his head into the tracks. In a plea bargain, he was convicted of just theft. The next year, 2017, he met 19-year-old Abigail Simpson from Wisconsin, who moved to St. Paul to get treatment at Hazleton for substance use issues.
She met him when she was in early recovery.
In October 2018, Sherman was civilly committed as mentally ill and chemically dependent. He began treatment at the state hospital in St. Peter, but in May 2019, he was provisionally discharged and sent to a Fridley Group home. Sherman remains incarcerated in Rush City with an anticipated release date in late October 2046. For exclusive clips and behind-the-scenes content, join us on patreon.com/MidwestCrime.
You're not an officer. You're a Nazi.
It was around 9:30 p.m. on January 24th, 2023, when officers responded to a home on Carth Road in White Bear Lake, Minnesota. The man inside, 33-year-old Daniel Lauren Holmgren, had missed a court appearance tied to a domestic assault charge. Officers knew he was inside. What they didn't know was how this would end.
Hi, it's just the police. Just have a quick question for you, ma'am. Hi, sorry to bug ya. Hey, can I talk to Dan just real quick? Okay. I just have a quick question for him about an old case that we just need to clear up real quick.
What's wrong? Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, hon. Yeah, I know you too. Yeah, long time no talk. Yeah.
Hey. You want to hold the door for a short come in for a second?
Yeah, sure, bro.
Yeah, he's at the door.
Just tell him it's Officer Sheik. Maybe he'll remember.
Our coverage is made possible by Morgan Midwest.
All right. Well, he has a warrant right now that we need to try to take care of for him. So.
We've got a massive update on the way for College Football 26. The notes just dropped, and I got some early footage that I can show you of the update today. This video is sponsored by EA, as they did allow me to get this information early, and they allow me the ability to record this footage before the update drops so that I could show you visually some of the things that are changing. So in this video, we're going to go over all of the changes for gameplay, Dynasty, Road to Glory, presentation, and more. And for some of the stuff in this video, I'll actually have footage on the update that I can show you. And if you don't want to miss out on any of the other information or updates for this game the rest of the year, make sure to subscribe and turn the bell icon on, because I'm going to be getting the information early to share with you guys. So let's start with the gameplay updates. One of my favorite additions in this update, they added an option to set base protection by default. So with this year's game, plays have built-in protections, and a lot of people like to just use the regular base protection because it's just a little bit more predictable. People are used to it from years past. So now if you go into your coaching adjustments by clicking the right stick in, when you're in a game, you can go and set your protection to be base protection on every play. That means no matter what play you come out in, as you can see, your offensive line will have the standard base protection that you were used to in years past. They also corrected the blocking protection UI from popping up in unintended scenarios, which is kind of a bit of an issue. They also fixed an issue where using the untarget defender mechanic would unintentionally slide your offensive line. So now, when this update drops, when you go to untarget a defender for different reasons, like if they're blitzing and you're trying to just get your offensive line to focus on the right players, as you'll see, you won't have to worry about your offensive line unintentionally sliding one way or another when you use this mechanic now. Here's another big one. They addressed users being able to slant defenders into the same gap in 4-man fronts. Now, I did ask a developer about this specifically, and this is a lot to do with some of the different stunts like the Texas 4-man that people were using to get easy pressure in the same gaps almost every play. So as you can see here, as I run the Texas 4-man stunt multiple times, you can see that the offensive line is picking it up pretty consistently. Now, that's not going to say that it's not going to come in or that it's not going to allow you to get some good block sheds sometimes. It's just more so working, I think, as intended now, whereas before it was just a little too consistent every single time. They also fixed blockers swapping or switching targets unnecessarily in empty protection. So sometimes when you would go empty, the blockers would switch their targets when they weren't supposed to. So now that shouldn't be an issue anymore. They also updated slide protection visuals to reflect target changes during auto motion plays. So sometimes when you would be running an auto motion and you would slide your line one way or another, it wouldn't visually show you who the offensive line was targeting after you reslid your line. Because when you do these different slide protections, it's supposed to show you visually which guys your offensive lineman and your running back is now going to be targeting and picking up. Now this has been fixed for auto motion plays. They also fixed the illegal man downfield penalties caused by block steering and play action boot animation. So sometimes if you'd run a play action boot, for example, you would get an illegal man downfield penalty. That has now been corrected. You shouldn't have to deal with that anymore. And they also fixed the offensive tackle blocking against the nickel single mug right exit 2-man stunts where the tackle dropped back too far. So now you can see here if we're running nickel single mug, the right exit 2-man stunt, you'll notice that the tackle is going to drop back properly now. So this is going to kind of help mitigate this particular stunt out of this formation that was a little bit too effective. Now that's just the pass blocking updates to gameplay. Now we move over to coverage where they did some really great work here as well. This is one of my favorite fixes of this entire update. Hook defenders with underneath coverage adjustment will now play at 5 yards. So previously when you would shade down and do underneath coverage, your flat zones would play more aggressively underneath, but your hook zones would still kind of drop back standard, and it really defeated the purpose of playing underneath, at least for over the middle of the field. So now you'll notice when I select the underneath adjustment here, watch how the linebackers stay at 5-yard depth. They're actually playing underneath, they're playing more aggressive, and this is going to help you to stop those things like drags or in routes or running backs out of the backfield over the middle when you shade underneath. This is a great change. Now, when you go over the top coverage, hook defenders will play at about 12 to 18 yards. So they're going to get a little bit deeper when you actually do an over the top adjustment. As you can see here, if we shade over top, notice how the linebackers are getting 12 to 18 yards deep. It really just depends on the play and the receivers that are on the field, how far back they'll drop. And you can see now they're dropping to the appropriate spot. Moving on here, it says vertical hook zones won't match when using coaching adjustments or custom zone stems. So right here, for example, I'm putting my hook zones on 5 yards. And then if I go to this cover 6 here, you can see that we have a vertical hook, and I want you to notice how he is not going to match. Before he would, and now he's going to stay in that 5-yard range because I purposely set my coaching adjustments to keep him in that spot. So the matching logic will not override your zone drops anymore. They also updated the 3-rec hook match logic to better defend a swing route from the opposite side of the formation and behind the line of scrimmage, so you should see the 3-rec hooks be a little more responsive there now. They also updated the press animation logic to ensure defenders match user-called press at the line of scrimmage. Moving on to catching, they resolved an issue where receivers caught passes despite knockout dice rolls, and they also did some tuning to the drop catch animation frequency in contested situations. So now when you're throwing these passes into coverage a little bit more often, you should see some more knockouts, you should see some more drops versus heavily contested catches. One-on-one, you should still be able to get some, but if you're throwing it into double and triple coverage, you should just notice more drops in these situations, which is a good thing in my opinion. Also, just from the little bit that I played, I felt that defenders just definitely seem to attack the ball a little bit better in zone, like safeties and stuff like that. So just something else I wanted to note. They also corrected the wide receiver collision at the snap that disrupted route timing. Now, I think what this means is just sometimes when you would snap the ball, guys kind of bump into each other, or even the tight end a lot of times, as I'm showing in this example here, he would bump into this edge rusher and chuck him a lot of times, and they don't do that as much anymore. I ran a lot of snaps in practice and not really noticing a lot of guys bumping into each other or chucking into the defensive edge rushers, so they're kind of releasing quicker into their routes, which is good for timing and things like that. Moving on to playbook content, they corrected the poor wide receiver spacing and awkward motion animations across multiple formations, so just kind of cleaning up some little minor bugs there in certain formations. They fixed missing play action play animations in specific plays. They resolved issues with the jet reverse pass being unthrowable when flipped. So here I've got an example of this. You can see we're flipping the play, and before this would just kind of be bugged out and sometimes you'd lose the ball or you just wouldn't be able to throw it. Now you can throw the ball on this play when flipped, so they fixed that bug. They removed duplicate plays and corrected button mappings. They addressed illegal formations caused by tight end motions in various sets. They also did some tuning to the flexbone option play speed for consistency across handedness, so whether you're a left-handed QB or a right-handed, you should get the same speed now on those flexbone options. They also corrected the RPO peak glance behavior to match the intended logic. They fixed auto motion receiver collisions with QBs. Sometimes auto motion receivers would run into the quarterbacks. And here is a pretty interesting one. They added a new odd ghost defensive formation. You can find this in the 3-3-5 and the 3-2-6 playbooks. So you can see here the odd ghost formation has some pretty unique coverages and some blitzes here, just kind of showing you some examples of what you can expect. But it's always nice when we're getting these new formations added to the game. They also made some updates to the run game. They enabled QB juke moves for halfbacks and wide receivers in wildcat formations. As you can see here, you'll now be able to use those QB juke moves with those players when running wildcat, which can be very useful. They also fixed the QB speed burst glitch, which was kind of an annoying one. They tuned the power shed frequency and improved edge leverage behavior on outside runs. So if you found it kind of hard to run the ball sometime before, you might find it a little harder now. The outside runs, it seems like the defense does play the leverage a lot better on those, so you're going to have to be very mindful of which sets you're running against. They corrected the center's initial movement to maintain block integrity, and they updated the inside zone handoff animations to match the play intent. So you'll see that the inside zone handoffs are a little bit faster, as they should be, so that you get the ball to your running back a lot quicker. So that should make inside zone running a little bit better. Here's some other big things they did with alignment and formation logic. They resolved defensive front flipping and zone arc crossing during hurry-up scenarios. That was pretty annoying. They corrected the OLB alignment behind the middle linebacker due to tight end motion. They aligned play art in the nickel over cover 3 sky with other formations. They tuned the defensive tackle alignment logic to prevent stacking in specific play combos. They updated the AI defensive logic to properly align over outside wide receivers in goal line sets, and they fixed duplicate jersey numbers for offensive linemen on the field. Here's some other really important ones here for gameplay: hot routes and audibles. They updated the logic so users can no longer instantly flip plays or audible when walking out of the huddle on offense. Now, I wish I could have got some footage for some of this stuff here, but I simply just ran out of time. But these are very important, especially for more competitive play. You'll no longer be able to just instantly flip your plays right when you break the huddle, which is good because that kind of helps the defense get set. They balanced hot route timing between elite and lower rated QBs, which is another big fix here. They updated the delay for consistency between all quarterbacks regardless of the animation they triggered. Some animations would take a longer time to finish, and it would inhibit a user's ability to quickly make adjustments. Now all QBs have the same time delay between adjustments. That's a really good fix. They addressed an issue where users would be able to do rapid hot routes after blocking a running back, so that was kind of a workaround, but they have taken that out of the game. They updated the hot route time delay consistency for under center QBs to match gun and pistol, and they resized the UI indicator for audibles to appropriate scale. For run defense, they tuned assignment flow consistency between RPO alert keys and peak logic. They added logic for edges to play the QB on boot naked runs when in a contain assignment, which is very good. And they resolved the freeform passing reticle snapping back to initial location. They also made some AI logic and coaching adjustments, which is going to be big for the people that are playing Dynasty and stuff like that. They tuned AI defensive play calling to avoid prevent in the 2-minute drill. They updated AI logic to avoid goal line defense versus 4 wide receiver sets. Here's another really good one. They added a safety coaching adjustment depth option to 16 yards. So this is really just good for everybody. As you can see here, when you go to your coaching adjustments by clicking the right stick in when you're in a game, you now have a new safety coaching adjustment depth option, which is called loose. This will have them play at 16 yards. So this is kind of a nice little in-between area to put them a little bit deeper, but not as deep as the other options. And this can really help you defending some of those deeper routes down the field or when you're getting closer to the red zone. On special teams, they improved the lead blocker decision-making on kick returns. So now kick return blocking should be a little bit better. And they adjusted the kick returner alignment to ensure reachability on onside kicks. Now that's just the gameplay stuff. Now we've got to move into Dynasty, and there's a ton of changes here. It's mostly just fixing issues, so this really wasn't stuff I could get footage of, but here is the list for Dynasty. They updated the SMU field to grass, so that was a new change. They fixed an issue where complimentary and competitive visits would not show properly in the offseason recruiting. They fixed an issue where the encouraged transfer spreadsheet was auto-sorting by speed. They fixed an issue in encouraged transfers where the roster size would display incorrectly after viewing a player card. They fixed an issue where players were not earning enough XP when manual progression was set to on. Fixed an issue where off-season visits were not giving enough influence. Fixed an issue in training results where 2 users in an online dynasty could manually progress players at the same time. Fixed an issue where playing style stats were not calculating correctly for some positions. They fixed an issue where the team needs module was double counting signed players at each position. They improved logic around playing time deal breakers when other players at a position enter the pro draft. They fixed an issue that caused incorrect playing time grades to display for the school that a player left in the transfer portal due to playing time. Fixed an issue where career records broken included stats earned at a different school. Fixed an issue that caused scheduled visits in the offseason to process a week later than they should. Fixed an issue where you could see deal breakers of players on another user's team in online dynasty. Increased the size of a player's season health pool at the start of the next season. The size of the season health pool is still determined based on how full it is at the end of the season. This change makes the size more forgiving if a player uses most of their current year health. They fixed an exploit allowing you to have multiple visits with the same recruit. Fixed an issue where defensive tackles would not appear in the wear and tear auto subs menu. Fixed an issue where the trophy room team banner would not properly update to the current school. Fixed an issue where the completion showed as 0 in the post-game box score. Updated the Jim Thorpe Award to be the Paycom Jim Thorpe Award. And they fixed an issue where you could not uncheck ready to advance in an online dynasty. So a lot of good fixes there surrounding dynasty with recruiting and things like that. This should definitely help a lot of players out going forward. Moving on to Road to Glory, they fixed an issue where the user player would be randomly subbed out of the game due to fatigue. I know a lot of people were complaining about that. Here's a cool one. They added a new NIL deal with Chipotle, so that's pretty nice. Fixed an issue where sacks were not giving negative tape score during highlight moments, and they added a confirmation pop-up when quitting a high school moment. Now, Ultimate Team also got a ton of updates here. Now, usually I don't really cover Ultimate Teams. I know a lot of people that watch my videos don't really mess with Ultimate Team as much as the other modes, but I will pop up the changes on the screen so you can read them because there are actually a ton of changes here. So here are the Field Pass, progression, and rewards changes. I'll pop them up on the screen. You can pause if you want to read it, but the video is already getting long, so I want to try to get through the rest of it. In terms of lineup and team management, there were also some other important changes that you could see up here on the screen. For the store and packs, they made a couple of changes here as well, as you could see up on the screen. And for challenges, events, and head-to-head, they also made some changes here and some additions, so those are up on the screen where you can read those. Moving on to presentation here, they did some good stuff with audio in this update. It says new commentary intros for 56 rivalry games, 15 stadium light shows, and 10 anticipated matchups for the new 2025 college football season, including Ohio State and Michigan, Army and Navy, Florida and Georgia, Oregon and Washington, Kansas and Kansas State, Boise State and Fresno State, Oklahoma and Oklahoma State, Georgia and Texas, Oregon and Penn State, Texas A&M and Notre Dame, and many more. So basically now, if you're playing these matchups in the game, you will notice new commentary, which especially for rivalry games, if you've noticed before, a lot of times the commentary for rivalry games will be very similar across different rivalries. Now they've made them more unique. They've added different audio for that, and again, just different audio for certain matchups that we're going to have this year. They've added more stadium light shows as well. I wasn't really able to capture a lot of this because again, I ran out of time, but when you're seeing some of these matchups now, you're going to see a lot more variety there, which I think is really cool. Another cool thing they did audio-wise here was they added more song covers for the main menu. So you know when the game dropped, they had all these different songs that the band was playing. Now they've added 10 more songs. Those include Money Trees, Misery Business, Get Lucky, Closer, What You Know, $1 Million Baby, No Hands, Espresso, Apple, and One Too Many. Here is a quick listen at a few of these because some of these do sound really, really good in the game. let's look at some of the new equipment that was added. One of the long-awaited cleats we've been asking for, the Nike Vapor Edge Speed 362. One of the more worn cleats in football is now in College Football 26. Just showing you a couple different colorways here, but these are definitely going to be highly used in the game because they're highly used in real life. They've also added some Adidas cleats that we did see in Madden. They've now brought them over to college as well. We have the Adizero Electric 2 Exotic Speed, which you could see in the game. That was not in the game previously, but it was in Madden 26. And they even added the Ultra Boost Mono cleat to the game as well, which I think is really cool, and this is one of my favorite cleats. So, was in Madden. They've now got it over into college football, which is really good. They also added 6 new face masks for the Axiom helmet, one of the most worn helmets in football, so it's good to see more face mask options here as I'm just going to scroll through these 6 new ones that were added to the game right here. And I do think we're going to have more helmet and face mask stuff coming in later updates, but right now, definitely nice little upgrade for the Axiom as, like I said, one of the most worn helmets, so it's good to have these new options. Now, there was also a bunch of new uniform content that was added. I was able to capture some of it here so you could see the Kansas light blue jerseys, which I think are some of the best looking new jerseys in the game. They also added a new updated all white alternate to the game as well, which looks pretty nice. They also added the Air Force Space Force Ultimate uniform, which is definitely one of the better looking ones, so that is now in the game for Air Force fans. They also added the New Mexico new home and away jersey, so they changed them up a little bit this year. The new ones are now officially in College Football 26. You can see the home and away options right here. These look pretty clean. And they also have the turquoise alternates updated as well, as you can see right here, so you've got all the options. They also added the new UAB home and away uniform as well. So a number of teams definitely updated their standard uniforms this year. So some of them were already in the game. They're now getting the rest of them in now. So these look pretty good, as you can see here for UAB. This might be my favorite one that was added, the Oregon State camos. They updated these, so this looks pretty cool, as you can see with the uniform and the helmet and the camo numbers. These look pretty sick in game. Glad they finally got those. We also got some new Washington uniforms in the game as well. These were not previously there. I forget what the actual name of these was, but these are in the game looking sick. Got the all-black Nebraska uniforms as well. I know this one was requested by a lot of people. You can now use those in 26. They also added the 2023 version of the FIU Miami Vice uni. So obviously we have the newer, updated ones, but they put the old ones in there as well, so you can now rock those. They also updated the Sam Houston State home jersey as well, as you can see here, so that's now updated. They added the all-black Mississippi State uniforms as well. This is another one I saw asked about a lot. Those are now in. They also updated the San Diego State home and away uniforms as well, so they've updated them with the current look that they're rocking this year. They added the ULM black alternate helmet, which is a pretty cool looking one. ULM got some of the sicker helmets in football, and they've now added the black alternate. They added the Cal Paw Prints helmet. I believe there's 2 different colors of this one, but here is the gold one. I believe this helmet here for Washington is a throwback helmet that they also added in this update, so that one looks sick. They added the Stars and Stripes helmet for Virginia. This one looks pretty cool. I like when they incorporate the flag into helmets, and here is one for the Fresno State Bulldogs as well. They're white USA alternate helmets, so those look pretty cool. So this now makes 2 really big updates in a row for 26. Can't wait to see what else they got coming later in the year. But while you're here, if you do want to make sure you have the proper settings to play College Football 26, make sure to check out this video right here on the screen.
Yeah, I got enough information for you, dude. Appreciate it.
Well, this offense has shown you it doesn't take a lot of time for them to generate explosive plays through the air.
This video is my...
On the previous play, they take another shot in, and you erase it to the house. Touchdown, and they finally lift the lid. Man, I didn't know if we were going to be 0-0 going into the half, going into the fourth quarter. The offense finally puts a drive together, breaks that seal. Excited to see now this opens things up, calms people down, and lets them have a little more success. Getting set for the extra pointer, putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it.
Face, and I try to move, and he's like, "You're gonna not let me take pictures of you?" No.
No big secret. We're doing an investigation. It involves Sebastian.
Okay.
Okay.
This off-duty police officer is about to lose custody of her son as a personal vendetta from the sheriff. Little did she know, this betrayal doesn't end here.
They're gonna take custody of my kid?
Yes.
For what?
On January 1st, 2024, Deputies from the Portage County Sheriff's Office pulled over an off-duty police officer named Miranda Brothers, who was driving with her 5-year-old son in the car. The officers stopped her after they received a tip that her child had been left in the car of a registered S offender. But when the deputies questioned her, they had no video, witness, or hard proof, just that unverified claim. Still, what happened next was far more severe than a routine traffic check.
No big secret, we're doing an investigation in Paul Sebastian.
Okay.
Okay, big secret.
Okay.
That has spilled over.
Okay.
Okay. We've been dealing with the prosecutor. Okay. We need to talk to you.
Okay.
And Job and Family Services is going to... Okay.
They're going to take custody of my kid?
Yes.
For what?
We will explain all that to you as we go. Okay. I'm just letting you know where we're at and what we're doing. Okay. And we're going to get things figured out as best we can for you. Okay. So, take a minute, digest. Okay.
What did you're going to take custody of my kid because of him?
All right. We got a couple more people coming. We'll get things taken care of. And we're going to do this. Listen. Okay. What I want to do right now, okay, is I can't minimize anything for you right now, but I want to minimize everything I can for Alex. Okay? So work with us on that one, darling, and we'll go from there. Okay? All right. Say there's a dog too. Is he gonna bite my head off? Okay. That's not up to me, but we're gonna do what we can. Okay? But I'm gonna tell you one thing. Okay? That you working with us is not gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying?
I have to go? They have a search warrant for my phone.
The officers also have a warrant for Officer Brothers' cell phone. Standing in the cold, stunned and crying, she was forced to hand over her phone and son. But that wasn't even the worst of it.
So you guys are the ones sitting outside the apartment today? When I went to look because I saw you guys and it was
Crappy liar, Miranda, so I don't do it.
They may see other things on that phone they don't want to see, but they're not going to see anything that involves Sam.
Because Brothers was a cop, the officers were very open with her, or at least they tried. It turned out that Officer Brothers was reportedly dating the police chief, and that relationship seemed to have gotten complicated. One of the cops even admitted to her that he didn't want to be there. Soon after, two of the detectives started talking about how everything began.
Has she been told anything other than I told her that, you know, we're investigating Sebastian, and she goes, okay. I said, based on that, we've been working with the prosecutor. The prosecutor said,
Okay, I want to make sure she understood this is
and we're going to go
We'll reiterate that. I mean, it is, but it isn't. This wasn't our idea.
No, we started the investigation.
Dad, and they're not going to are they?
Sorry, what?
The dad is scenario that are they going to give them to him?
He has no custody rights to him now. Okay.
So it's never going to be that.
Here's what. Like I said, obviously we want to talk. Right now, I have an issue putting you behind the wheel of a car. Okay, well, listen to me. Listen to me. Okay. Okay. We want to get down to the station right now. Okay. If the dog will be all right for a little bit in the car, let's have somebody drive you down to the office. Okay. We'll get things taken care of and we'll go from there. Is that okay? Because I'm, like I said, I'm concerned for you right now. Can you drive her down? Okay. Go drive her car down. Okay. Miranda, before you go inside, you don't have any guns or anything in the car? Okay, I'm not gonna look. I'm not. Okay.
Despite her pleas, explanations, and even her badge, her son was taken from her on the spot. They told her he'd be placed in foster care, and she was left crying alone on the side of the road. Officer Brothers was later charged with a misdemeanor count of child endangerment for allegedly leaving her son with a registered sex offender. Officer Brothers was placed on leave from the Montour Police Department, lost income from off-duty work, and faced public humiliation. By July 2024, the child endangerment charge against her was dropped after the key witness became medically unavailable. Her legal team says the case was baseless and malicious. She later filed a federal lawsuit accusing the Portage County Sheriff's Office of violating her rights by sharing private, intimate photos found on her phone that were completely unrelated to the case. She's seeking over $500,000 in damages for emotional distress and career damage. These officers were probably just obeying orders. However, we can't say the same for this next cop. On November 19, 2021, Sunrise, Florida police responded to a call involving a handcuffed suspect placed in a cruiser. Sergeant Christopher Police, a 21-year veteran, arrived at the scene and immediately escalated the situation. Holding pepper spray, he leaned into the car and screamed profanities at the suspect. A female officer, concerned by police's aggression, pulled him back to de-escalate. But what Sergeant Police did next shocked everyone.
On my wrist, I can't move, Marshall. Let go. Somebody get in the car. Just get in the car. Alright, get in the car. No, he just went in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. All right, I'm getting in. Get your feet in. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. You want to play games? You play with the wrong mother. What you gotta do, man? You gonna mace me, mace me. Look at me, look. You want to play games? You ever get disrespectful with my officer, I will remove your soul from your body. Do what you got. Don't ever touch me again. Get the f*** off. We clear? And I'll see you in about 5 minutes.
If this is how he treats his colleagues, imagine how he treats suspects. The female officer, concerned by his aggression and the excessive use of force, physically tried to pull him away from the cruiser. Her goal was to de-escalate the situation and prevent further misconduct. But you can see that Officer Police's actions stunned even the officers on scene.
Hold it real quick so I can unlock it. Like I'm running somewhere. I'm right here. Miss, can you stop pulling the handcuffs on my wrist? God. Don't listen. You're not stronger than me. I'm letting you know that. Alright, let's go. Just take a seat. Watch your head getting into the car. Miss, can you stop pulling the car? Just get in the car and you'll be fine. Come on. Get in the car. Pulling the car. Oh my wrist. Once you get in the car, so let go. So just get in the car. Alright, just get in the car. You gotta just tell her to stop. Hey, get in the car. Get in the car. Just get in the car. Alright, I'm getting in. Get your feet in. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Play games. Play with the wrong button. Never get disrespectful with my officer. Get off of your phone. Do what you got. Just let it be. We clear? And I'll see you in about 5 minutes.
In July 2022, police was formally charged with multiple crimes, including felony battery on a law enforcement officer, felony tampering with evidence, and 2 misdemeanor assault counts. Investigators also discovered that he had attempted to wipe his cell phone during the inquiry. Sergeant Police was later placed on desk duty during the investigation and ultimately retired from the department in November 2022. Officer Police was crazy and got more than he deserved. But nothing could prepare you for the next officer.
What happened to me during my employment at Laverne's Police Department?
In December 2022, the Laverne Police Department in Tennessee launched an internal investigation after reports of misconduct. As supervisors began digging, they uncovered a growing scandal involving multiple officers, and at the center of it all was 26-year-old Officer Megan Hall. Officer Hall was a rookie cop who took a different approach to policing and often posted lighthearted, casual videos on TikTok. However, behind her friendly demeanor, weird things were happening in the background. During the investigation, Internal Affairs were expecting to find a minor policy violation or some workplace drama. Instead, what they discovered was a tangled web of explicit relationships, misconduct during work hours, and violations of department code. The investigation revealed that Officer Hall was engaging in inappropriate relationships with multiple male officers. The fallout happened quickly. Some officers were suspended, and 5 others were fired. Megan Hall became the center of attention, not just within the department, but also online, especially on TikTok, which she had been using. Her name started trending as the scandal quickly got out of control. In 2023, Hall filed a lawsuit against the city and 3 former supervisors, claiming they groomed and took advantage of her. However, in March 2024, the city eventually settled with Megan Hall for $500,000.
There is no admission of liability by the city, but they did agree that Megan would be paid $500,000.
Despite the settlement, her name became a viral punchline, and the department's reputation crumbled. But for Hall, it wasn't just about the money.
No woman should ever have to endure this type of abuse. What happened to me during my employment at Laverne's Police Department?
Still, some disagree with the settlement and claim that she was an adult and willing participant and not a victim. Officer Hall got a huge settlement, but our next victim wasn't that lucky.
Face and I tried to move, and he's like, "You're gonna not let me take pictures of you," and I kept moving in a circle around him.
On June 17, 2024, officers were dispatched to a Washington Federal Bank branch in Bremerton, Washington, after receiving multiple calls about a man with a camera filming the building from a public sidewalk.
It's a non-emergency. I'm at the WaFd Bank here in Bremerton off of 303, and there is a man outside with a mega camera taking photos of the inside the bank. What's the address? The address is 5265 State Highway 303. It's Law Federal, Washington Federal. He's got a mask on.
Is he there right now?
Yep.
He's outside,
Certainly
correct?
is. Yes, he is.
Oh, what the fuck am I?
Using his camera to scope into the bank. I don't know. He's got a. He's white. He's got a blue cap on.
How old does he look? I know it's kind of hard to pronounce.
Maybe 40s, maybe 50s. I can't tell.
The man in question was Mike Norton, a cult news reporter conducting what's known as a First Amendment audit. His plan was to test how public officials and employees would respond to someone lawfully recording in a public space.
About 6 foot. What are you up to? I'm gonna say about 5'3". There you go. Yeah, I know. Just taking some pictures of the bank. No, definitely no cleaning. No clean. I seriously doubt it. Let's just say that I am not sent here by Washington Federal. I don't work for Washington Federal. somebody outside of the camera. If you have a problem with somebody outside of the camera, you just close your blinds. It's not rocket science, man.
When officers arrived, they were expecting to deal with a suspicious or possibly threatening individual. Instead, they met a calm man holding a camera, who immediately informed them that he was exercising his constitutional right to film from public property. Norton continued recording throughout the encounter, but the situation soon escalated.
Neighborhood police officers here.
They're fucking route.
I'm assuming there's not a bank robbery going on in there. Walk past this place and they're all dropping to the floor, and I was like, what the hell's going on in there? There you go.
Hey, can I help you?
No, thank you. I appreciate you asking. Well, you can ask. I'm not going to tell you, but you can ask. Yes, absolutely. What was it called about? So somebody called and said that I was taking photos? Yeah, public sidewalk. And you guys actually came out for that? Crazy. If somebody called and said there's a Jew walking down the sidewalk, would you guys respond to that, or is it just people taking pictures? I don't understand. I mean, it's not a crime. Nothing illegal. Well, if it's scary for the people inside, I'll tell you, when people are, I do not actually. When people find things scary, I know fear makes people do strange things. For example, if I was afraid of somebody outside, I would send a woman out by herself, feet from the man, to confront him. I'd stay inside, first of all. So a gal came outside and was talking to me. She didn't seem scared at all. And if she was scared, she had a funny way of showing it.
Is she an employee?
Yeah, she was, yes.
Okay, so who called us was not an employee. So
I have no control over that. So somebody called you and they said, there's a man outside taking photographs.
Of the bank.
Okay, are you under the impression that that's illegal?
What was that?
You're not under the impression that that is a crime, are you?
No, I'm saying it's suspicious behavior that you're standing out.
There's 10,000 reasons why somebody might be standing outside of the bank recording. And I'll be frank with you, to address.
Do you have any ID on you, sir?
Sure, but I'm not a big fan of that.
Do you mind handing it to me?
I do actually, because I'm not a big fan of forfeiting my Fourth Amendment rights to placate the personal curiosity of yourself or somebody inside of the
Not
bank.
of myself. I didn't just pass along and see you standing here recording and choose to stop you. You were the subject of a radio call. There's a difference there.
It's not a crime.
I'm just telling you.
All right, I'm telling you, it's not a crime.
But I can still identify who you are.
You can ask, and I can refuse because I haven't committed a crime. You have to have reasonable and articulable suspicion of a crime. Don't you agree,
And I could
Deputy
believe
Dominguez?
that you could be doing this for purposes of committing a crime.
I could be doing this for purposes of committing a crime.
Yeah, you're photographing a bank.
Yeah, I guess I could be, theoretically. I'm not.
Take my picture.
Are you serious?
Do not take my picture.
Are you serious? I'm taking
Yeah, I'm
42 frames per
absolutely
second.
serious.
Whoa, stay away from me. Hey.
The thing Officer Dominguez doesn't understand is that Washington doesn't have a stop and identify law, so she can't just demand ID without reasonable suspicion of a crime. However, even if such a law existed, it's unclear if Deputy Dominguez had enough reason to demand that Norton identify himself. Still, she called for backup.
The subject here is uncooperative and refusing to answer questions.
Backup for that taking your photo? Is that what you're doing? No crime is being committed here.
I walked away and now he's continuing to follow me.
Don't come any closer. Hey, I'm letting you know, don't come any closer. You can stay right there if you want to continue to record. If you want to continue to record, you can stay over there.
Right to walk up the sidewalk.
But don't come any closer.
I'm walking up the sidewalk.
Okay, continue to walk up the sidewalk.
Now I'm watching you. Clearly.
This way, the subject
Don't take
is
this
not
wrong way, but you've been drinking today?
Have I been drinking?
You've been drinking today?
Copy, thank you. And he is recording, just for units to be aware, and taking photographs of me.
Filming in public is protected under the First Amendment, a right confirmed by the Ninth Circuit Court in cases like Fordyce versus Seattle and Askins versus DHS. Because Norton was on a public sidewalk, his filming was likely legal and constitutionally protected. Still, in some cases, filming can contribute to reasonable suspicion. In Turner versus Driver, the Fifth Circuit allowed officers to briefly detain someone filming a police station, reasoning that the location and perceived risk could justify suspension of criminal intent. Officer Dominguez went into the bank to ask questions and better understand what happened, and by the time she came out, her backup had arrived. This is where it gets interesting.
I have a feeling, just so you guys know I have a feeling he's like a First Amendment person and rights. I don't know. He wouldn't talk. He didn't want to give me any info. He didn't want to give me his name. So I told him I was going to supervise it this way then. They're concerned because he has been like zooming in with the camera. They don't know what he's trying to take pictures of inside the bank because he's standing on the other side where the window is. They want him trespassed. They don't want him.
Is it on the property?
Taking him back. Yeah.
He posted up on the property, so he already probably knows the game.
Yeah. So I figured whenever the supervisor gets here, I'll let them make that call. If it's us trying to ID him.
Supervisor?
No, I called one. I'll explain it. And then he just started. He like took the camera like this, and I told him get it out of my face, and I tried to move. He's like, "You're gonna not let me take pictures of you," and I kept moving in a circle around him. And I was like, "Hey, have a good day, bye," and I just walked off. And he just like followed me up, and I was like, "I told you to stop. You can wait on the sidewalk. Don't come any closer." And he was like, "I can't walk on the sidewalk," and I told him, "Yeah, you can walk on the sidewalk. Stay on the sidewalk then."
According to Deputy T. Dominguez, Mr. Norton aggressively approached her and placed his camera inches from her face, prompting her to retreat. However, footage from her body-worn camera paints a different picture of what happened. After some deliberations, the officers decided to give Norton a trespass notice. Deputy Lilly explained that Mr. Norton would receive a trespass warning, which meant that he could legally be arrested if he entered the bank's property afterward. In Washington, even publicly accessible buildings can deny entry to specific individuals, as property owners hold the right to control access. According to RCW 9A.52.070, it's first-degree trespass to knowingly be inside a building without a lawful reason. RCW 9A.52.080 makes it second-degree trespass to be on another person's land without permission. And as it states in RCW 9A.52.010, someone is unlawfully on a property when they are not authorized, invited, or allowed to be there.
So, if the bank just wants to trespass and he's going to refuse to identify himself and just fill out a trespass form and just take a picture of him, and that's it. Just verbally tell him, hey, you're not allowed back here, you're not for a year or whatever, and you can come back and trespass, and that's about it. But he can stand on the sidewalk on public property and record as much as he wants. So.
Yeah. He was like, "I don't know why they'd send a woman out here to confront me if I'm so scary." And I was like, "Well, the employees didn't call us. It was someone else." I don't know. He was being very...
So who wants some trespass though? The
The
employees?
bank. They said that they are concerned.
So, if I were you, I'd just, do you have those trespass forms?
Yeah, I'm going to have Bruno print one and then fill it out.
Just print it and start filling it out, and we'll just hang out to roll over here.
Yeah, thanks.
Print two so you can keep one and hand it one to him.
Yeah.
Because he's not gonna.
Yeah,
I mean, he
he's
might
not
want
gonna
one,
sign it.
honestly.
He might want it, but Deputy speaking. Hey, what's up, buddy? Well, I think it's a first. I'm gonna go mute here.
Tons of success throwing it. You got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback. And again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
Are we all good? You guys set Dominguez straight? She seemed real scared.
Yeah, he's been.
Good here?
He's all screaming at me now, so. Yeah.
I don't want to leave in the middle of like a police investigation. I have to make sure we're all good. Dominguez seemed really scared.
Saying that Dominguez is really scared.
I just want to make sure you guys are good. And just know I'm just a guy out taking pictures.
Just a guy out here taking pictures is what he's saying. So, all right. I think the plan is we're going to issue him a trespass notice, and whether he takes it or not, he's not supposed to come into the bank. We'll have him on camera, huh? Or be on the bank or bank property. Well, he's on the sidewalk now. Yeah, so we'll hand him the trespass notice. If he wants to sign it, he can sign it. If not, we'll just hand it to him, and I'll be done with it. Doesn't matter if you accept or not. If we have his image, if you come onto the property, you'll be arrested for trespass. I don't know. He's getting the camera right in her face, like encroaching on her personal space. So, yeah. I would agree, but that I wasn't there, I don't know.
Public access doesn't guarantee permanent permission. As established in State versus Barge, private owners
push down on the controller like motherfucking.
And the Mountaineers will kick it away to start us off.
All right, we got Browns versus Ravens. Should be a convincing win by the Ravens. We'll see. Should be. Good pressure. Good check down to Harold Fanning.
Sampson back into the ball game. He's been such a good receiver out of the backfield. Flacco pressure's coming, has Sampson. And Sampson's
Oh, good tackle. Wow.
behind the line of scrimmage. And with these loud stadiums like M&T Bank Stadium as well, third down and long. Flacco.
Check down screen. All right, Jerome.
The original line of scrimmage up to the 42. Play clock down to 2 as he takes the snap out of the gun. And underneath, passes completes. It's
It's a good pickup.
He's got the first down. Lamar brings Flowers in motion. Then he lofts one toward Flowers. And it's just a little too far. Incomplete. Third down and 6. He could be used by Flacco, who looks left, throws left, passes
Ooh, good hit. Got there at the right second.
more than anything else as Bojorquez will punt it away. And Wester back deep to receive. He'll let it
I'm gonna let Jonte do something with it. Do something with it. Oh, clutch tackle.
Remember, Isaiah Likely is still out for the Ravens as another tight end. Pass is complete. It's Bateman.
Good move.
Bateman makes a man miss, and Bateman's got close to a first
That's Miles, man. That's 3 for him on the season already, and we in week 2. It's a good, very good pace.
Across the original line of scrimmage. Judkins. He's got blockers. He's got the
All right, Quinshawn. Okay, Quinshawn.
Marlon Humphrey made the tackle.
Did he get a decent amount of carries today, or was it just like,
Punters have been rather busy.
oh, good block, perfect? Or was it like real minimal snaps?
Great field position for Lamar and the Ravens on first down.
You done better than big fella. Fuck with you, dog.
Mm.
And he's inside the 15. He fumbled the ball.
Yeah, I seen that ball bobble. I didn't know he fumbled it though.
Then he has a costly fumble Sunday night. That can do that. That can make plays after the catch.
Against Buffalo.
Oh,
good punch.
We punched that motherfucker out of there. Derrick Henry don't fuck around and fuck around for the Ravens, man. Don't fuck around.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
Good play, good throw. 10 carries. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Getting louder here at M&T Bank Stadium. Flacco looking right, going toward Judy.
Wow, good catch. He sold by not starting him. I don't think anybody would have predicted him to have that many carries, honestly. Especially with how good Ford and Sampson played last week. Excuse me.
Y'all, I didn't even realize the man was left-handed. Oh my goodness.
Good job getting it out. That's a good pickup. He got the first. Oh, wow. On camera, he got the first. Madubuike. Okay. Put a drive together, Joe. I like that logo in the end zone. Good catch. Dan, who you got on the block? There you go. A lot of space over there. 1-on-1. He caught that?
Oh, my good. Great fucking catch. Great fucking
I do agree that he possesses it, but DeAndre Hopkins' left knee is clearly down at that point, so the moment
Ah, man. Hey, my boy D-Hop, man. Get that boy some more targets. Oh, my goodness. Come on, Mark. That's cute. That was Newsome. He got that on Newsome. Miles with 2. Miles making an early run for Defensive Player of the Year. 4 sacks in 2 games.
Be a 32-yard field goal attempt by Tyler Luke. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on its
Early run right now.
Come on, gang. Pick that shit off.
Yeah, he needs some more targets. He near the band. Oh, what the heck? Oh, he got the speed. Come on, Nate. Oh, my gosh. He should have went the other way. Hey, good return, though. Good return. He should have went the other way. Feel like he had more green grass over there. What the heck? But yeah, D-Hop showing you what he can do one-on-one. So it's like, they got to keep giving him opportunities. That's how I feel. Could have ran that in, but good money. Why Nate run like that? He did run weird. For him to be a fast dude. For him to be a 4-2 guy. Good catch, Harold Fannin. Bow-legged. He bow-legged?
What the fuck did that have to do with anything?
He'll pick up Jerome.
What did him being bow-legged have to do with anything? What the
He'll pick up Joe. That was nice. All right. How's Flacco not benched?
Come on, fucking get off that shit and come make the fucking play, man.
I mean, it'll come. It'll come.
Oh,
good work. Oh my gosh. That's the second time Kyle Hamilton just flying in there.
Oh my goodness.
Blessed. Oh my
That's
gosh.
twice. That's 2 weeks in a row where the Ravens got a tip pass for a touchdown. That is insane. 2 weeks in a row, a tip pass for a touchdown caught on them. That is nuts.
Wow. But yeah, I mean, if Flacco plays terrible, it'll come sooner than later. If the fans start wanting it, you know what I mean? Okay. Nice. Come on, Lamar. Good work. Good work. Good work. That's good rush by two for Tez Walker. Hey, good throw by Lamar on the money.
Oh.
Decent move. I don't feel like they play calling is great, but I do think having somebody a bit more mobile in there might help a little bit. Like they can move around in the pocket just a little bit more. Oh my! Well, Roquan just turned the Jets on. Okay. My tight ends, main league or keeper? Main, I got Trey McBride and Mark Andrews. He got to be benched next week. I think they're gonna give him a little bit more time. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Them starting 0-2, ain't no point. Ain't no point in keeping him starting. You 0-2, why not try the rookies? Let's go. Washed where? Oh my gosh. Gosh. Good run. Hey, that's why he was the top back in this draft, man.
That's a hell of a fucking read.
Sneak peek. Dylan Gabriel checked in? Oh, yeah, it's done. It's done.
That was a hell of a fucking
Flacco experiment is over. I'm going to keep it in. The Dylan Gabriel era has begun. Decent. People saying he watches crazy. Yeah, like again, I can't say a player is watching until like I visibly see it with my eyes. Like, bro, you're playing bad, and I have not seen that from D-Hop. Like his situations have not been great. Well, I mean, really, he was decent with the Titans. You know, once he was getting on the field, but with the Chiefs, no, not a single wide receiver with the Chiefs was looking good. Like again, they didn't really use Xavier Worthy until they're getting blown out in the Super Bowl. So I can't write bro off until I see him like visibly lose a step, and I haven't seen that. I think again, if you give D-Hop the same targets that a receiver like Keenan Allen just got in week 1, or you give him Devontae Adams targets, again, because these are still old receivers, they're not falling off. They're not washed. You know, the skill is still there. Anyways, though, let's check this box score. Ravens Browns. Rice was hurt. Rice was nice until he got hurt. But what's crazy though, they used, I don't know what happened. When Rice got hurt, the next game, Juju came in. Juju put up 120 something yards. Rice had like 140-yard game, 140-yard game. Rice gets hurt. Juju comes in. Juju puts up 120 something yards. And then I think Juju got hurt after that game. And then we didn't see no more production from the wide receivers. And then later they trade for D-Hop, but then they don't even use D-Hop. Like, so I don't know what happened after that little period. But Joe Flacco 199, 45 passes. Quinshon Judkins 10 for 61. The Dylan Sampson era looked cool while it lasted. Hey, no offense to Dylan though, he's gonna be a nice RB2 for them. I know he didn't have a great game this game, but he's gonna be a nice RB2. I think he has potential to be a good running back, but Quinshon is better. Quinshon is the best running back on this roster. I thought that they would force it to be a running back by committee, but there it goes, man. The Quinshon Judkins era has began. The Dylan Gabriel era has began. We're gonna see how long Dylan Gabriel can hold his spot and keep off Shedeur. If Dylan can play consistent enough, Shedeur is being traded before the deadline. There's no point in keeping Shedeur on that roster. They're gonna trade him. I say 80% chance. Good job, baby. Thank you. Good job. It's Judkins' backfield. Probably because he's a pure runner. Like D-Hop didn't fit their scheme. Probably because he's a pure runner. Who are you referring to right there? The pure runner. And he had 3 receptions. Lamar Jackson, very efficient. 225, 4 touchdowns, no picks. That efficiency, man, love it. Derrick Henry got shut down. Wow. So what this tells me, Browns have a good defense. Browns have a good defense. Well, their front 7. I'll say that. I'm not gonna touch too much on the secondary. Obviously, Denzel Ward is nice. I can't speak for their safety because I'm not watching them in detail. Greg Newsome is a solid cornerback. I'm not putting him in like elite category or anything. He's solid. But the Browns have a good defense. They play good week 1 versus the Bengals. They just shut down Derrick Henry. That front 7 is nice. That front 7 is very nice. As for the secondary, I can't speak for them. But I can speak for Denzel Ward. That's it. Good job, baby.
Because this has been way too easy. And now a chance to pull
Good job, baby.
first and goal as we get late.
They focus too much on Henry at the time. Chiefs based off speed. Chiefs wide receivers based off of speed. Nah, Rashee Rice is not a fast receiver. It's not about speed. It's about good play calling. Rashee Rice is D-Hop is faster than Rashee Rice. Keep it a bean.
Stuck to the run game, didn't panic. They got down, but they answered the bell right before the half, and they got this thing right where they want it now. They can tie this football game and hopefully go into the half with a lot of momentum. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they tacked on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And close the deal
it's like that I'm living, I pray I make it through the night. As I rock in my city, I'm taking looking at the lights. Cause when you was hitting, I got the chance to make it right. It's saying it, dude, with you. Cause you know that. That is that, bro.
I need to borrow your car right quick. What kind of shit is that? Most people want to borrow sugar. They even ketchup. You want to borrow my car? Hell no!
One of the funniest movies of the 90s was secretly born from anger. It was a mission to fight back against how the world saw their home. But what most fans never knew is that this mission was nearly a complete failure from the start, and the secrets behind its creation would lead to a feud that tore its cast apart for decades. A different kind of hood story.
So y'all didn't get nothing?
Hell yeah. Got about $200, $100.
I got about $200.
In the early 1990s, movies about black neighborhoods in Los Angeles were dark and serious. Films like Boys in the Hood and Colors showed a world full of violence and danger. Ice Cube had even starred in Boys in the Hood, so he knew that world well. But he and his friend, DJ Pooh, felt that these movies only told one side of the story. They remembered their own days growing up in South Central, and they remembered laughing a lot. They knew there was fun in the hood too, and they wanted to show that to the world. So they decided to write a movie. But this decision put Ice Cube in a tough spot. He was known as a hardcore rapper from NWA, and for his powerful solo albums, like America Keka's Most Wanted and Death Certificate. His music was raw and political. People in his own crew even questioned him when he made the song It Was a Good Day, asking why a hardcore rapper was talking about good days. He faced the same questions when he wanted to make a comedy. People asked him why a dramatic actor and a serious person would want to do something funny. But Cube saw himself as a reality rapper, and the reality was that sometimes life was just fun. This movie was his chance to prove he was more than just the tough guy persona everyone thought they knew. O'Shea Jackson was born in Los Angeles in 1969. His father was a groundskeeper at UCLA, and his mother was a hospital clerk. He got his stage name from his older brother, who once threatened to put him in a freezer until he turned into an ice cube. He started writing raps in 9th grade after a friend challenged him in typing class. He soon met Dr. Dre and started performing at parties, eventually selling his first song to Eazy-E. This led to him becoming the main writer for the groundbreaking group NWAI. But after a dispute over money, he left the group and launched a hugely successful and controversial solo career. His journey from the streets of South Central to a music icon gave him the stories he needed, but making a movie was a whole new challenge. The scrappy plan to get it made.
Rita is not fat. She's just big boned.
Shit! That girl wild and all outside. Talking about she looked like Janet Jackson.
Ooh, no, she didn't go there.
At first, Ice Cube and DJ Pooh had a scrappy plan to make their movie. They were inspired by the filmmaker Robert Townsend, who famously funded his movie Hollywood Shuffle by using a bunch of credit cards. They thought they might have to do the same thing. They even took inspiration from another low-budget hit, Kevin Smith's movie Clerks. They pitched their film as a small indie comedy shot in one location with a small cast to keep costs down. For a while, they even considered shooting the entire movie in black and white, just like Clerks, to save money. The story they wrote was incredibly personal. It was filled with characters and events from their own lives. The main character, Craig, getting fired on his day off for supposedly stealing boxes was a true story. It happened to Ice Cube's cousin, who who was a delivery driver. The character of Smokey was based on DJ Pooh's own experiences when he used to deal weed. Almost every person in the movie, from the neighborhood bully Debo to Craig's dad, was inspired by real people Cube, and Pooh knew growing up. It seemed like they would have to scrape together the money themselves. But then, a movie studio called New Line Cinema got a hold of the script and loved it. They had made other successful comedies like House Party and saw potential. They agreed to pay for the movie, which meant Cube wouldn't have to use his credit cards. But the studio had one big demand. This demand would change the movie forever and nearly stop it from ever getting made. The casting crisis.
Oh, you lucky I didn't get to get that. That would have looked good.
Man, I'm on house arrest. I don't even
Got that shit in my. Got that shit in my.
Come on.
The studio's demand was about the character of Smokey. Ice Cube and DJ Pooh had always planned for DJ Pooh to play the part. He was the inspiration for the character, and he was a naturally funny person. But New Line Cinema said no. They felt Pooh didn't have enough acting experience, and they wanted a bigger, more established name for the role. This sent them scrambling to find their Smokey. DJ Pooh accepted the smaller role of Red instead. They considered some well-known comedians at the time, including Chris Rock and Tommy Davidson. But Ice Cube had seen a young, energetic comedian on the show Def Comedy Jam and knew he was the one. His name was Chris Tucker. Tucker had moved from Atlanta to Los Angeles in 1990 to pursue comedy and was making a name for himself with his wild, high-energy style. Cube saw that Tucker had a hood way about him and was perfect for the part. But then came the audition, and it was a disaster. Chris Tucker was horrible. The casting director later said he had just come off the road from doing stand-up shows. He was tired, and he hadn't even read the script properly. It looked like Cube's choice was a bust. But this is where a secret alliance saved the movie. The director, F. Gary Gray, saw something special in Tucker, a spark of genius, and he fought for him. He convinced the studio to give Tucker a second chance. Then another cast member secretly stepped in to help. Angela Means, the actress who was cast as the memorable neighbor Felicia, knew Tucker was struggling. She invited him to her house for dinner to help him prepare for his second audition. Faison Love, who played the drug dealer Big Worm, said Tucker was frustrated and scared that a bigger star like Dave Chappelle or D.L. Hewley would come in and snatch the role. But Angela Means worked with it. She later said that by the time the spaghetti was gone, Chris Tucker was Smokey. He went back for his second audition and blew everyone away. He got the part, and a comedy legend was born. Secrets from the set.
She don't like a lot of people with me when I go get her.
That girl Smokey's talking to.
Some girl he hooked up with.
Big one.
Monkey.
With Chris Tucker on board, the movie came to life. The chemistry between him and Ice Cube was electric. What many fans don't know is that a lot of Tucker's most famous lines were completely made up on the spot. He was given the freedom to improvise, and his comedic genius took over. Even the movie's most iconic line, "Bye, Felicia," was born from a moment of improvisation. Angela Means, playing Felicia, was supposed to just walk up to the porch and talk to Craig and Smokey. But she decided her character would be the type of person who invades your personal space. So, without telling anyone, she sat down right between Cube and Tucker. Chris Tucker's shocked and annoyed reaction was completely real. He was genuinely irritated that she sat down, and that realness made the scene a classic. Despite all the on-screen antics, the set was very professional. The movie was made on a tiny budget of less than $3 million and had to be filmed in just 20 days. Because of the tight schedule, Ice Cube made sure to stay
This
focused.
shit is wild.
He and Chris Tucker were not actually smoking weed during their scenes. Cube wanted to be sober to make sure everything was running smoothly on his first movie as a producer. The film also marked the big screen debuts for two future stars.
Look.
A 13-year-old Megan Good played one of the kids on the street. And in a quick uncredited appearance during a flashback scene, you can spot the late, great Michael Clark Duncan as a craps player, Years
happened,
before, he would
man?
become a star
I thought West
in the
Virginia
Green
was on
Mile.
some shit. I can't
The
even
magic
get the
they
ball
captured on
off.
that porch
Fuck.
seemed unstoppable. But behind the scenes, a quiet conflict was starting to build. It was a disagreement that would eventually tear the famous duo apart and change the future of the Friday franchise forever. The $1 Million Mystery.
Pick that
Puff, you
shit,
fucking up
bitch.
the rotation. Puff, puff,
And
give.
we laying down, Phil. I ain't
Puff,
tripping.
give.
Now look.
Fucking up the
Now
rotation.
look.
You can get
You
killed
said
with
I
somebody
haven't
else.
ran no offense,
When the
right?
sequel, next Friday, came out in
All
2000,
right, now I'm about to run offensive
fans were
plays and
shocked.
bust your ass, okay?
Smokey was gone. For years,
I'm about to
it was a
teach you.
mystery that
I'm about to
left
teach you why
everyone
you should never
guessing.
say nothing to me.
Why would Chris Tucker walk away from the role
You
that
only
made
one.
him a star? The
What are
story
you
that
on?
came out
Look.
was
Look,
complicated,
what are you on?
with different
Got it.
people telling different versions of the truth.
Got
Ice
it.
Cube's side of the story was about money and religion. He said that they were ready to pay Chris Tucker a huge amount of money to return for the sequel, somewhere between $10 and $12 million. But according to Cube,
I didn't
Tucker
find it
turned
much
it all
funny.
down
I
for
mean-
religious reasons. He said that Tucker
The
had
play
become
is
a
in the
devout
window.
Christian and no longer wanted to cuss or smoke weed on camera, which were two of Smokey's main activities. Chris Tucker
Dude,
later
you
told
what?
his side of the story. He confirmed that the weed was a
Let me-
big
let
part
me-
of
let
his
me go-
decision. He
let me
said
go
that
in the
Friday
tricks,
had
the
become
bag-
a
the bag of
phenomenon,
tricks again.
and he felt uncomfortable with the idea that he was representing and
open.
encouraging everyone to smoke weed. He also
That's
said
it.
he just wasn't interested in doing sequels. He always wanted to do a good job on a movie
You
and then
ass.
move on to the next
How you
new
go
thing.
down?
He felt leaving Smokey behind was good for his career because it pushed him to take on different roles. The late John Witherspoon, who played Craig's dad, had his own theory. He believed it was a mix of both. He said that the preachers had gotten to Tucker and told him he couldn't be in movies where they were smoking. But he also pointed out that Tucker was
I
about
don't
to
let you
become a
score.
global superstar with the Rush Hour
I want
movies,
you to score,
where
to
he
be
was
honest.
making $20 million
They look
a
bad.
film. Witherspoon joked
Yeah,
that
because
for
they
that
look-
kind
they
of
look
money,
bad.
he wouldn't have come back either. The Feud.
Nick,
Most
they look
fans
bad
never
for you
knew
right
about.
now. Like, it looks horrible. That shit. That shit. And I'm about to go play. Hold on, wait, let me
Money
lock
and
on to
religion were the
1-on-1.
public reasons.
Throw the ball.
But there was something else going on that
I'm-
most
I'm
fans
playing
never
him
figured
1-on-1.
out. There was a
Oh,
hidden
you's
feud
a
between
bitch.
Ice Cube and Chris Tucker. Faison Love, who played Big Worm,
But I gotta go
hinted
score real quick,
that there was
since
a
you just
rift
did that fuck
between the
shit.
two stars after the first movie. The conflict seems to be about
And
who
then if you want to
deserved
play
credit
again
for
after
the
this,
movie's
we can.
success.
You can get the belt
The
again.
biggest clue
if you want
is
to.
hidden in plain sight, right in the opening of
You
next
just let me
Friday.
know if you want to get the
There's
belt.
a line in the movie that talks about people trying to take credit for writing the original script. Since Chris Tucker improvised so many of his famous lines, many believe
Go
this
this
was
way.
a direct
Go this
shot
way.
at him from
Go
Ice
that way.
Cube. It
Ice Cube.
suggests there was a falling out over creative ownership. Tucker's spontaneous genius helped make the movie a classic, but the script was Cube's baby. This quiet disagreement over credit and respect may have been the real reason the partnership ended. It
I got
wasn't
that
just
shit
a
in
business
my
decision,
hand. I got that shit
it
in
was
my
the end of
hand.
a friendship. Smokey's disappearance left a huge hole in the franchise. But soon the cast of Friday would have to deal with even bigger holes in their real lives as one tragedy after another began to hit the family they had created. Honoring the fallen legends, the years since Friday first hit theaters have been filled with incredible success, but also
Oh,
deep
touchdown.
sadness. Several
Touchdown
beloved
right
members
here.
of the cast are no longer
Oh, yeah,
with
he
us.
101. I see
John
it.
Witherspoon,
He
who
101.
played the unforgettable
He
father
101
Willie
by
Jones,
himself. That's
passed
touchdown.
away in 2019 at the age of
He
77
101 by
from a
himself.
heart attack.
That's Tutty.
Before he
101
was
by himself.
Pops,
Oh my fucking
Witherspoon
God.
was a stand-up comedy legend who started
He
his
is
career in the
101 by himself.
1960s,
Oh my
coming up
fucking
alongside giants like
Lights,
Richard
like, you
Pryor
crazy?
and David Letterman. He brought that
But then
comedic
he's
timing to
101
every
by
role,
himself.
from the Wayans brothers to his voice work as Granddad on the Boondocks. He famously claimed that the main actors on Friday only got paid about $5,000 each for the movie, a small price for creating such an iconic character. Tommy Tiny Lister Jr., the man who terrified the neighborhood as Debo, died in 2020 at age 62 from cardiovascular disease. Before he was an actor, He was a college shot put champion and a professional wrestler known as Zeus, who famously feuded with Hulk Hogan. Lister was born blind in his right eye, which gave him his unique and intimidating look on screen. Ice Cube called him America's favorite bully and a good dude at heart who would be deeply missed. The world also lost the comic genius Bernie Mac in 2008. He was only 50 years old when he died from complications of an autoimmune disorder called sarcoidosis. Mac, who played the hilarious Pastor Clever, was already a rising star from Chicago's comedy scene when Friday helped introduce him to a wider audience. He had a tough childhood and was inspired to become a comedian after seeing his mother, who was sick with cancer, laugh while watching Bill Cosby on TV. He vowed to make people laugh so his mother would never have to cry again. He went on to star in the original Kings of Comedy and his own beloved sitcom, The Bernie Mac Show. And in 2021, Anthony A.J. Johnson, who played the hilariously clumsy thief Easel, passed away at the age of 55.
That man called that man
His death
Easel.
was caused by
Who
multi-system
is
organ
Easel?
failure after years of chronic alcohol use. Johnson was a stand-up comedian and actor who also appeared in the movie House Party. Ice Cube expressed his sadness that he was never able to bring the character of Easel back for one last movie. The survivors and their scars.
Why you tripping, Debo? Shut up, fuck, I knock your ass out.
Oh, man, that's messed up. What you getting back his chain?
What chain?
Yeah, what chain?
For the cast members who are still with us, life after Friday has been a mix of incredible highs and heartbreaking lows. Regina King, who played Craig's smart and sassy sister Dana, has had one of the most successful careers of anyone in the cast. She was already a known actress from the sitcom 227 when she appeared in Friday. Since then, she has become one of the most celebrated actresses in Hollywood, winning 4 Emmy Awards and an Oscar for her role in the film If Beale Street Could Talk. She has also become a respected director, but her success has been shadowed by immense personal tragedy. In 2022, her only son, Ian, died by harming himself at the age of 26. King has spoken bravely about her grief, calling it a love that has no place to go. Nia Long, who played Craig's love interest Debbie, continued her successful career after Friday. She had already appeared in Boys in the Hood and The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. She went on to star in classic films like Love Jones, Soul Food, and The Best Man, becoming a true icon of black cinema. She is set to portray Katherine Jackson in the upcoming Michael Jackson biopic. But perhaps one of the most surprising and untold stories belongs to Angela Means, the actress who played Felicia. For her, the iconic Bye Felicia line became both a blessing and a curse. Means was a serious actress who created an intense backstory for her character. She imagined Felicia as a kind but troubled person who was misunderstood by her family and neighbors. But as the Bye Felicia meme exploded in popular culture, something strange happened. People began to harass her in public. She has emotionally recalled how strangers would yell insults at her on the street, calling her a dirty bitch and other names from the movie. The line that made her famous also brought her years of pain. She felt that Felicia, and by extension she herself, was being dismissed and disrespected. Today, Means has found a new way to reclaim her story. She runs a successful vegan restaurant called Jackfruit Cafe, where she focuses on healing and nourishment. She hopes to reshape Felicia's legacy, showing her as a symbol of resilience, not just a punchline. Ice Cube and Chris Tucker, of course, went on to have enormous careers. Tucker became a global star with the Rush Hour franchise, and Cube built a massive film and television empire with his company, Cube Vision, starring in and producing hits like Barbershop and Ride Along. The cast had all gone on to live incredible and sometimes tragic lives. But there was still one piece of unfinished business, a final chapter that one man would spend over 20 years fighting to create. A franchise held hostage. For years, fans begged for one more Friday movie. And for years, Ice Cube had to tell them
That
it
was the
wasn't
closest I
happening.
was going to get.
The project was stuck.
I want
This
to go right
wasn't
back
just
to
a
scoring.
simple delay. It was a full-blown war. DJ Pooh revealed in an interview that the franchise was being held hostage by a movie executive. Ice Cube was in a public battle with the studio Warner Brothers over the rights to the very characters and world he had created. The studio owned the rights, and Cube felt they didn't understand the movies or respect the legacy. He refused to make a final film under their creative control and fought to get the rights back so he could do it his way. It was a classic story of an artist fighting a giant corporation for control of his own creation. For 2 decades, it seemed like a losing battle. The dream of a final Friday was fading away. Then, in 2024, something changed.
You go knock my legs from
There
under
was
me,
new
I'ma fall
leadership at
forward,
Warner
'cause I'm
Brothers,
running for it.
and suddenly there was movement. The new executives seemed to understand what the franchise meant to people. After more than 20 years of waiting, the news finally broke in 2025. A deal was officially closed. Ice Cube would write and star in the 4th and final film, officially titled Last Friday. The news got even better. Faizon Love confirmed that after decades of holding out, Chris Tucker is expected to return to the franchise. Smokey is finally coming back. The news is a massive victory for Ice Cube and for the fans who never gave up hope. But the reunion will be bittersweet. When the cast comes together for one last time, there will be empty chairs at the table. The passing of John Witherspoon, Tiny Lister Jr., Anthony Johnson, and Bernie Mac means that Pops, Debo, Easel, and Pastor Clever can never be part of the final chapter. The final film will be a celebration of the characters we love, but it will also be a tribute to the legends we've lost along the way. It will be the last chapter of a story that started on a porch and became so much more than just a movie about a single day. What started as a small personal film to show the fun side of a neighborhood turned into a cultural landmark that shaped a generation. But behind all the laughter were real-life battles for respect, heartbreaking personal losses, and a 2-decade struggle to finish the story. The legacy of Friday is not just in its jokes, but in the
Yep. What the fuck are you doing?
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. He'll pull it down and run. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
It's really frustrating because you're fighting. You have to get the ball back to your offense. You're trailing. It's the 4th quarter, and then he goes and does something like that. Just pulls the rabbit out of the hat, makes the play, gets the first down. I got to try to stay focused. Man, I got to get this ball back to my offense.
You know, I think in this situation of the game, too, if I'm this guy, I'm thinking the same thing, right? I'm throwing and getting yards, and if it's not there, I'm going to take this game over myself with my legs. We're in the 4th quarter. We've got an opportunity, one possession down, to get back in this thing. I just got to do whatever I got to do to make that happen.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz. He sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
I'll get mad too, bro, because every time I same play. This time we're gonna go score. Oh, we didn't score this one. Oh, I guess this one it is.
And this defense has to step forward. Not only do they have to get a stop, they've got to do it quickly to keep that time from running down. Now adjusting. And he waltzes in for the score.
So let me just tell you how I feel like you just asked, right? I just ran a scene, one play, the whole drive, right? And that shit worked every single time.
Nigga, the fucking ball, man. What are you doing?
To see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do.
Cracker shooting. Cracker got an AR. Like he's shooting school zone. Yellow eye back. Hell, Kelly like a scuba.
Quarterback may change this route. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires to the middle. He's got an open man. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
Yeah, and Palmer, I don't know what his grade's going to be, but hitting over 400 yards on the day, I think coaches are going to be pretty impressed with the day this young man had.
No doubt. I think for defensive coordinators moving forward now, you're going to be charged with having to find answers to try to slow this guy down. Today, we've seen this defense try blitzing, zone coverage, man coverage. They've mixed up personnel. None of it has worked. This guy has carved them apart.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down.
I love reuniting with all my exes. Like, I know I'm going to fuck this bitch. She gonna let me fuck with Virginia, but she gonna let me hit that shit. Nigga. I'm a dog this bitch out. She got all these, she got all these negative tattoos. I know I'm about to fuck this little bitch all the way. Let's go.
On third down, he drops the throw.
I'm really just, oh my fuck, yo. I'm too good. I'm too fucking nice at this. Yo, just keep it 100 right up nice, bro.
Good shit, bro.
Okay. See, I really just be like this buck ass. Like, I don't even be meaning to do that shit, but it just be happening, though. But grew up in the ghetto, thugging in the game. They try their hardest to break us, but forever we friends. You know what I mean? You don't know nothing about that, Kevin Gates. Oh, get the fuck off me. You don't know who that is? Nah, they not the best team on the game. Nah, no, they not. Hell no. Nigga, Bama is the fastest team in the game. Bama has two niggas with 90-something speed. And then next year, when they put the one nigga in the game, he gonna have at least a 95 speed. Actually, lucky he not in the game on Bama. I would be using him right now. Damn, my quarterback fucked up. His ribs fucked up. Still gonna run that bitch with him. Still gonna run that bitch with his coach. Oh, fuck if you hurt, nigga. Play through that shit. Play through that weak ass injury. You hear me? Yeah. Oh, fuck if you hurt, nigga. You the best quarterback. You are quarterback, nigga. Matter of fact, I don't even need you in the game no more. I can't take your bitch ass out. Get your bitch ass out the game. I'm cutting quarterback 3.
Looking to throw for it. Right down the middle.
Oh, spin move.
And they are finding some space.
Come on.
He's got it down to the 25.
Our third string quarterback about to go score.
24 seconds left on
About to show you how nice I am. My third string quarterback gonna go do some nice shit.
Looking to pass. It's Overton.
Cause he grew up in the ghetto, thugging in the pig game. And forever he remain. Obviously, I can tell he don't got no speed. What we gonna do is this. What the fuck is he doing? Oh. Throw a fucking pig. He just threw a fucking pig. This nigga is a dumb motherfucking bitch. Fuck, did you just throw a pig? What the fuck? He threw You decide to throw a fucking pick. Oh, and then he catch. I should have just let that nigga score. Fuck it. It was fun giving you about the ass, my boy.
Yeah, good news, bad news scenario, I guess. Good news is you're going to score. This offense looks like they can be explosive and they can light up the scoreboard. Bad news, though, David, they've got a lot to clean up on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and welcome to college football nowadays, right? This is how it works. A ton of points. Defenses learn as you go, but you got to get better. You got to force some turnovers, create those negative plays. Just can't give up so many points.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Hey, yeah, that third quarter was nuts. His second quarter was nuts. That whole shit right there was crazy. I be trying to find lower, like mid-tier teams. What? Fuck is TMZ talking about? What? 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 Oh shit! They finna cancel my shit. Yeah, that shit was wild. I was in third grade.
It's 8:52 here in New York. I'm Bryant Gumbel. We understand that a plane has crashed into the World Trade Center. We have no idea how many were on board or what the
Oh my goodness. Oh God. There's another one. The second plane just crashed into the World Trade Center.
Horrific. Not just damage, but surely loss of life.
Something hit the Pentagon on the outside of the fifth corridor.
The dimensions of this catastrophe are growing. We are told now a plane has crashed into the Pentagon.
and then there was an explosion and dead air.
A hijacked plane crashed in Pennsylvania. This is one of the 4 planes hijacked during this morning's attack.
I definitely think that Flight 23 from JFK to LAX was the 5th plane. And that's what haunts me to this day.
In my mind, there was no doubt that we were a target of a plan that would have taken us to our end.
My name is Captain Tom Manello. I was flying a 767 on September 11th, 2001 for United Airlines. The flight was originating at Kennedy Airport in New York, and destination was Los Angeles. The takeoff time was 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm not even going.
On May 26, 2025, Bloomfield officer Daniel Weaver, new to the department with 2 months of service but over 4 years prior experience, stopped a vehicle at a gas station after scanning the license plate and finding it was suspended for insurance issues.
I didn't know that, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Do you have your license, registration, proof of
I
insurance?
have my license before I left the house. I don't know where.
Okay. Do you have any kind of ID on you?
No.
No? You have a driver's license though?
Yes. We have insurance on the vehicle. Where can I get the registration?
That's just a receipt, huh?
This shows the vehicle with the VIN number. If you look it up, it's receipt.
Can I get your ID as well? You don't have your seatbelt on, boss.
I just took it off. He just unbuckled.
Can I see your ID? I didn't see you unbuckle, so. Hang tight for just a second, guys. We'll be right back with you, okay?
As off total experience. During Ontiveros' patrol, a civilian driver with dash and cab cameras voices his opinions of police, seemingly to himself.
I was going 35 miles an hour, and this officer was following me. Why do you think he was following me? Because he's a perv who thinks he's allowed to get in my pants. You think he might have been out to yeah, perhaps in fear for your life. He's an armed thug, isn't he? Well, I haven't proved that. Well, I haven't proved that.
That's not an editing error. The civilian repeats the sentence as if recording a second take. Officer Ontiveros, unaware of the civilian's comments, sees their passenger headlight out, prompting a traffic stop.
What now?
3113, 1054.
And we will do it again.
Meanwhile, Officer Weaver makes a discovery about his own pulled-over driver.
1027 shows a provisional only surrender. Expires 7 of 26. Negative 29. Anything for this?
Negative, thanks.
With only a surrendered license in the system, Officer Weaver can only assume the driver is unlicensed. As Weaver presumably writes these citations, Officer Ontiveros approaches his own stopped civilian.
Hello, Officer Ontiveros, Bluefield Police.
Yes, sir?
You might roll down your window so I can talk to you?
I can hear you just fine, thank you.
Okay. So, the reason why I pulled you over is you ain't got a headlight.
I saw it burn out on the way in.
Okay, that's fine. So you're aware you don't have a headlight?
Well, what I'm aware of is that it burned out when I was...
You got your driver's license, registration, insurance. You want to go to court? Do you want to pay a fine?
Stupid paper.
Go ahead and pass it out.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Thank you.
Okay, so this is how this is going to work. That is a criminal offense. You have to provide your ID. If not, you're now concealing ID. We're going to take you to jail. Your choice.
New Mexico state law.
Okay.
The license must be provided and exhibited. It does not say I have to hand you.
Okay, that's fine.
There it is.
That's fine. I'll get it in just a second.
2129, are you able to break?
Hey, front.
10-4, he's going to be at Broadway and George.
Just hang
good to go. You don't have a license, okay? So swap with him if he's good to drive, okay? Your license is surrendered, so.
Luckily for these civilians, they are released without citations due to Officer Ontiveros calling for backup.
So you don't want to hand me your ID. I'm going to ask you one more time.
The law says it must be provided and exhibited. It does not say I have to hand you anything.
I pulled a vehicle over for no headlight, and he's not wanting to give me his ID.
New Mexico state law says you don't have to. It says provided and exhibited, and nowhere in all 4 pages of it.
Great. Are you 10-4 for now, or do we need an ID? 10-4 for now. I'll just sit with him until I can get an ID.
I can write him a citation. Right there. That's the law.
29, let me know if you'll meet me over there. Just like I said, headlight is a criminal offense. This is the reason why I pulled you over. If you read your state statute, it says you have to provide identification when a crime is being committed or has been committed.
A burned out headlight is an ordinance violation.
That's fine.
Not a crime.
A headlight is a state. It's city, state, it's everywhere.
State law still says provided and exhibited. It does not say I have to hand you anything. I'm not concealing anything. It's right there in front of you.
ID, I asked for your information.
And I am providing it and exhibiting it exactly as the law says.
That is perfectly fine.
Good.
So you know what happens, right? If you don't provide your information, you have
It's
to go,
right there in front of
go
you.
to a judge immediately, correct?
That's not true either.
That is, okay.
I am within the law on this provided and exhibited, and you know it. You're just trying to get around it, and I'm not going to play your game.
I just want to make sure you're aware of all of this.
What I'm aware of is that you're trying to be a tyrannical, egomaniacal badge thug, and I'm not going to let you get away with it. I'm holding you to the law. You don't like the letter of the law? That's your problem.
That's perfectly fine.
We'll see about that.
Officer Ontiveros and the subject wait silently as Officer Weaver arrives. Before speaking to the civilian, Weaver places stop sticks under their truck in case he attempts to flee.
Passenger headlight. Thank you.
Roll your window down.
It's down enough, thank you.
Roll your window all the way down.
It is down enough,
Hey, sir.
thank you. You can bluster and fume till your eyes burst out of your head, and I am not breaking the law by doing that, and you do know it.
Okay, I'm Officer Weaver, okay? What's your name?
I'm providing it right there.
You need to provide it in my hand.
The law says provided and exhibited, and in all 5 pages of it, nowhere does it say I have to hand it to you or surrender it to you. And you are violating the law.
I'm gonna break your window out. Roll your window down.
I have done my job according to the law, provided and exhibited.
Go swap spots with him and do that toe, and I'll sit here.
Sir, this is your last warning to roll the window down.
Officer, I am within the law.
You're not. Hold on. You're not, because a crime is being committed, so you have to provide identification.
And I am providing it, and I am exhibiting it according to state law.
So when an officer is provided, it's covered.
Officers point out that his license is physically covered with a sticker. Post-incident police reports indicate the sticker covered his name and address.
The name is covered because of too many badge thugs that like to do that name run routine that I'm all too familiar with you guys.
Sir.
You take the name, you run just the name,
roll down the window right
you
now.
run just the name looking for another.
We're breaking this window.
Call Sarge.
Officer Weaver smashed the subject's window 6 minutes and 25 seconds after the first words of the stop were exchanged, and less than 2 minutes after he approached the vehicle himself.
Back up, dude. 129. Give us 32. We're gonna go like this guy's window. You got a window breaker?
29, give me a second. I'll be right down there.
Sergeant Michael Wells, who was assisting another officer with an unrelated DWI investigation, leaves to respond to the escalating situation with Weaver and Ontiveros.
You got a window breaker? Yeah. Let's pop it.
Hold on, let's wait.
Pop it, dude. Let's pop it.
The police report notes the sound captured on the subject's in-car camera is, quote, an unbuckling of a holster strap and the clear sound of a firearm being pulled.
I don't think so.
So, are you going to provide your information?
What are we doing?
I have provided my
No,
information.
hand me your driver's license.
I am not going to hand you a a driver's license so you can do that name run routine in an attempt to set me up with somebody else's warrant. That is exactly what you do. They take the name. They run just the name.
Nope.
Then they look for any name like it that has a warrant that's even similar to the name. David Reeder versus the state of Pennsylvania. That's what they proved.
While no case was found under David Reeder versus Pennsylvania, his description of the case sounds like David Sosa versus Florida, where a man who shared names with a wanted individual was repeatedly misidentified, arrested, and held in jail despite informing officers. The court sided with the officers in that case.
They caught him on camera doing it. They ran just the name in an attempt to get away.
Oh, shit. I don't think it gets you cracking them.
Boss, I believe this is high-strength plexiglass because this is a four-wheel drive vehicle. It probably will break eventually. I don't understand your problems. I'm the one within the law. If you want to break the law on me, I will treat you like the criminal thug that you are.
So you're gonna open it?
I am not going to open my window. I'm doing what the law says. You might want to get your sergeant out here. I am providing my information.
Are you guys on Jordan or on Broadway? We're right at the intersection. My window breaker's not working, so maybe yours will.
I'm sorry you're having such a problem here, officer, but that is the letter of the law, provided and exhibited. That's an ordinance violation, not a crime.
No, it is a crime. Your headlight is a crime. That's the reason why I'm trying to make
The shooting begins just before Sergeant Wells arrives. Unaware, he sends this message over the radio while the shooting unfolds.
They're right on the corner.
Guys, Roy, come in. I'm gonna block it, man.
See if we can escalate it a little there that way.
Just 9 minutes and 13 seconds pass from Officer Ontiveros initiating the traffic stop to the first shots fired by the subject. We have opted to include some images of the first aid provided due to the educational value of treating a gunshot wound. However, we do not show close-up images of gunshot victims.
3129 shots fired. Got fired. Ontiveros, where you at? Where you at?
3105, send us 55 1018.
Sarge, you work on Ontiveros. I'm watching this guy.
Sergeant Wells started his first responder career as an EMT and has actively maintained his medical license for roughly 18 years, making him the ideal officer to aid Ontiveros.
If you move, you're gonna be shot! Don't f***ing move! Don't f***ing move! Sarge, I got you. I'm covering you. I can see him.
3105, get us 55 1018. One officer down. Damn, I got you, man. I got you.
At this point, multiple officers abandon their citations and other duties to rush to the scene.
Okay, I am gonna have to let you go. We have a shooting coming out right now, so don't worry about your son. He's not in any trouble. You have a wonderful evening, okay?
41. Get an officer down at Bloomfield.
Got about 4 units in front of you.
If you move, you're gonna be shot again. Do you f***ing understand me? Do not move!
Tim, I got you, man. I've got an officer shot in the neck. If you'll notify 3905. Tim, I got you, bro.
Male driver appears 10-7. Not able to render aid right now at this point.
Tim. Tim, stay with me, bro.
Prioritizing the shooting, this officer releases a DWI suspect.
Get out. Yes, sir. All right, you are now driving home. I'm gonna hold on to your car key. Is everything okay?
No. Here's your keys, here's your phone, okay? Gotcha, thank you, sir. I put all your paperwork inside the car. Gotcha. I'm not driving.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Tim.
I secured my driver's vehicle.
Tim, stay with me, bro.
Hey, Sarge, we need to get him back as soon as they can, okay?
Medics and fire are coming to you, Sarge.
Greg Lynch, when you get here, I need you to secure my shotgun
we have a pulse? I'm on you, so
Right there.
Are you good? Are you good? Are you good? You sweep yourself?
No, you got him?
Sweet, yeah.
Pretty bad.
It's still for a pulse.
He's breathing. He's got a pulse. It's weak.
Let's get him on the stretcher.
1, 2, 3, go.
We're gonna need
Traffic blocked off by Sunray, Andrea, and all those lights headed to the hospital.
Driver in the truck, obvious 10-7.
Hey, I'm okay. On Barrows. He's not good, man. He's headed to the ER now with medics.
Stay in the left lane, okay? I know what you're doing, but...
Am I hit anywhere?
I don't see you hit anywhere, Weaver.
So they can get to the hospital. I don't know if we're treated if you want to escort them.
1311, I'll escort. Alright, medics are transporting now. We can get the traffic blocked off. Hey, do I need to assess that guy?
He's 10-7.
I mean, you can take a quick peek if you want.
Flip around, we're gonna escort with them. We've got enough units right here.
I also need to walk around to make sure we don't have anything struck anywhere.
Okay, we're gonna get in front of the ambulance. And we're gonna go... Yeah, we're gonna help clear intersections so we can go straight away. Yeah, you're clear on right. And then just get between them.
Crowded? Yeah. Where do you want? He's got a hole in the back of his head. Yeah. If you don't feel nothing, that's good.
Okay. You shot. Okay. You okay?
Is he breathing?
Yeah. He's breathing, bro.
He's breathing.
Here, bro. My truck.
Go ahead and get in the left lane now that the ambulance made room for you.
Okay. I'm gonna shut down your camera.
I'm worried about him, dude.
Two, bro. That casing was on his belt.
Okay, was it?
Yep, it was right above his belt.
Sorry, where did you get hit? In the chest and the neck.
Get a crime scene tape.
I'm okay. Weaver's okay. Barrows is on the way to the ER.
Okay, hold on, slow down. Go back to the... I'm gonna try the EMS unit. I need you to go jump in EMS. I'm gonna drive your car. Hey, is your car unlocked?
Sorry, approximately how many? Probably 5 or 6 in the back window there.
See if May can shoot up in front of them.
I'll relieve him.
You can kill yourself. His last name is Ontiveros.
Yeah, the one guy be good? Okay. Nobody's outstanding?
Nobody's outstanding.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay.
It's just the one occupant.
Okay. Good job, young man. Good job.
Yeah, that shit was wild. That shit was wild. Come on, bro. Make the fucking tackle.
Inside the 35. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. They'll run it from the gun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
So look, bro, another reaction video, another Ghost Gang video. This intro not finna be too long. I will tell y'all though, if y'all know my vlog channel, get over there because tonight I will be previewing the first vlog. Y'all know how I say premiere? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's my first time doing a premiere video too. To my supporters out there, fans, subscribers, whatever y'all want to call it. I'm nothing without y'all. I am nothing without y'all. Let's make that very clear. You know what I'm saying? Told y'all this intro wasn't gonna be too long, right? Here we go though. This that court video. Can't wait to see. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Take it back.
We're in Bakersfield, California.
Bakersfield.
Tobias Roman. The 27.
I just shouted out Bakersfield in that podcast I did with Yola. Y'all go over there too. Just put in DJ Go's interview or whatever. That's the first interview I did probably like a week ago. It's like an hour long if you got time. If you at work, go watch it. If not, you can watch it some other
Was
time.
charged with multiple crimes, including attempted robbery, threatening with attempt to terrorize, and exhibiting a deadly weapon for allegedly stalking a female employee at a shopping mall.
Exhibiting a deadly. I never heard of that in my life. I mean, of course I heard of Exhibit, the rapper. No, of course I heard of exhibiting though, but I didn't know it was actually in a law book, bro. They usually call that brandishing a firearm. Exhibiting a deadly weapon. That's crazy. What, he had a knife?
Stand up on my right hand.
Nah.
start.
My foot hurts, so I can't stand up, but I'm here. Bro already know he guilty. What people don't know is you can go to court, you can go ahead and get you a sentence, have a judge with the DA. Have an agreement with the DA between like the DA and your lawyer. Probably not even have a DA. The crime probably won't even be that big. You just got something minor. The point I'm trying to make is, even though you have an agreement with the DA, and 9 times out of 10, the judge will go ahead and respect their sentences and their terms and give them that whatever they agreed upon. The judge has the final say so. So even though you have an agreement with the DA, he can say, yeah, that's too light, bro. We just gonna throw 5 more years on top of that. I don't think he know that at all. I will never go to court like that. I don't care what kind of crime y'all did. Never go to court like this. Be at a tin hut, have a suit on, and just shut up and let your lawyer do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Stand up, Roman.
Put your pants up, bro.
Once on his feet, the judge then asks a standard procedural question.
Mr. Roman, what is your true and correct name?
Tobias, my first name. That's it. Giggles or Tobias. That's it. Don't call me nothing else.
Did he say Google it? Why is bro amped up on a judge like this?
To a rocky start.
Giggles.
Stand up, Roman.
What?
You supposed to say or else what and stay sitting down, stupid.
Asks a standard procedural question.
Mr. Roman, what is your true and correct name?
Your broke ass glasses.
That's it. Giggles or Tobias.
Giggles or Tobias.
Don't call me nothing else.
He just told the judge to call him by his hood name. Yeah.
Funny about the crimes he's accused of committing.
This time I will appoint the public.
That be the maskers with the giggles and the smileys and all that.
Charges, Mr. Roman, are attempted robbery.
It's all right, it's all right.
Hey, Mr. Roman, you need to be quiet.
Yeah, you need to be quiet.
Yeah, he wrapped up for sure. Throw the book at him, Judge. He just
Gives the defendant a final warning.
he done with him.
One more chance and then you're going to be removed from the courtroom. That'll be your choice.
For a second, it appears Giggles might quiet down, but his silence is short-lived.
Go here. You need to leave.
Bro, you are not in the
As
streets.
he's being led out of the courtroom, Roman gets in the last word.
I'm gonna murder you when I see you.
Oh my God! Bro, let me tell you like this. I promise y'all, this is not cap. I promise y'all. When you go to court and you got you a little crime or whatever, right? And you get sentenced. And you be like, I'm gonna kill everybody in here. I'm blah, 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 blah. The building or whatever the case go, boom. The law knows that you just got sentenced. Like, they just sentenced you, bro. So they know you speaking out of anger. You're mad, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? This right here, bro did not get sentenced, and he said it calmly as hell. The point I'm trying to make is, this threat is going to be actually charged against him, bro. They not dropping this one. 9 times out of 10, they would have dropped it, but bro seemed real serious. He wasn't irate when he did it. I'm just go ahead and murder him when I see him. Stupid. You stupid. Stupid.
I'm gonna murder you when I see you.
The judge heard that comment loud and clear.
Mm-hmm. Come back.
Admitted for the record, Mr. Roman's statement on the record that he will murder me if he sees me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to request law enforcement take the appropriate action.
Tobias Roman later pled no contest to the charge of threatening a public official.
Yeah.
And was sentenced to 8 months in prison.
Yeah. They wasn't gonna drop that one.
His original charges all were dismissed except for threatening with intent to terrorize.
This is what I tell y'all all the time, bro. Shut up in court. Cause he's so stupid. He thought he was already gonna get wrapped up and get some time, bro. They dropped all his charges that he went to court for. He beat all them charges. Now we gotta serve 8 months for threatening the judge. You would've shut up, you would've went home. You ain't gotta be hard all the time. I keep telling y'all that. You cannot be a gangster 24/7. You're gonna die, bro. You're gonna be in jail, bro. The court system, the courtroom, that is not one of them places. Wait till you get back to them cells. Wait till you get back to the county or that bus ride back to prison. But not, what? Stupid. 8 months for what? Something you not even gonna do. It was just a threat. He not gonna do it. Stupid.
He pled no contest and was sentenced to 3 years in prison.
Oh, never mind. Let me take that back. So they dropped them other charges except when he stalked her and threatened her, and then he got another. Wait. Y'all lost me too. Hold on.
And now his initial.
Okay, so they gave him 3 years for the threat. Okay. Oh, I thought he beat all the charges. He beat 2 of them and still was. Well, now you got 3 years and 8 months. Stupid, like I said. After 3 years, could have got out. Now you got to stay for 8 more months.
Austin Boone.
Next, we're in Louisville, Kentucky, where 20-year-old Austin Boone is appearing on charges of smoking and possession of drug paraphernalia. Boone's been prepped by his attorney. But when Judge Stephanie Pierce Burke hits him with a tough question.
When you sitting up there, bro, and you're actually at the podium up in court, you got he got a public defender or probably hired an attorney. It's no DA in there or nothing. Speeding, and that's an infraction. You know what I'm saying? Drug paraphernalia. If it was 100 pounds, best believe he wouldn't be up there by himself. So evidently it was some, you know what I'm saying? Something he used. It was for use, not for sale. He about to mess this up. We would not be doing this video, bro. You go in, you take your tickets, go home. You know what I'm saying? He about to mess this up.
How do you plead to the speeding 22 over and a possession of drug paraphernalia on January 23rd?
He crumbles under the pressure.
I forgot she told me to say guilty or not guilty.
I forgot she told me to say guilty or not guilty. Huh? Let me tell y'all this up in court. For everybody in the future. When you go to court, you got 3 ways to plead. Guilty, not guilty, or no contest. If you know you're guilty, plead no contest. I'm telling y'all now, listen to your boy. Because if something happened, or you can intentionally get off in the future, or whatever the case, they can't go back on this and say, hey, bro, you said you was guilty, so no contest means basically, I didn't do it, but I don't feel like going through all the smoke, so just give me the ticket. You know what I'm saying? That's what no contest means. Never plead not guilty. Listen to your boy. No contest. No.
Plead guilty, then I can give you the plea agreement that you made.
Yeah, whatever the agreement was.
Okay, the agreement was to plead guilty and get a $44 fine plus traffic school plus a $100 fine on the
Told you, minor.
drug paraphernalia. You would pay that today and then go to traffic school so that you would not get the 6 points on your license. Is that what you understood? Okay.
Despite his initial confusion, it looks like Boone will be on his way after accepting the conditions of his plea agreement. But as the judge finalizes the details,
So you pay $178 today.
a bailiff notices a problem with Boone's courtroom attire.
178.
Not liking his response,
Okay, please tell me, and it's always these old grandpa dudes that's about to die in 6 months that be the courtroom bailiffs. Please tell me why he had to say so on anything that dude is wearing. You are only there just in case the situation up in court gets out of hand. That's it. You can't comment on nothing. He forget he at work with his uniform on. He see a young man and talking to him like that's his grandson or great-grandson, because that's what he look like he is, bro. This why I keep saying, I say this over and over. We don't need these old Walmart greet them. Put them at Walmart, bro. They not built for this. They used to be, but not no more.
the bailiff brings Boone's sagging pants to Judge Burke's attention.
Yeah. Your pants need to be up when you're in a courtroom.
They are red.
Man, give my boy a fine and let him leave. This what the police be doing too much. Judge wasn't even tripping on his attire, but he has his pants right here. They're right here. Bro, go take a nap and drink some tea. Not even that, just warm water and lemon. Live a little longer. What are you? Judge, they're right here. Nobody else say nothing. His whole body sag under that uniform. The whole body sag under there. Am I like, hey, Judge, why he look so sad that he sag under his clothes? None of that, bro. But Judge, supposed to be right here, but they're right here. Shut up.
Okay, it's inappropriate. They need to be around your waist, not below your bottom.
Put your pants up. You're being disrespectful.
Not below your bottom.
You know, my all y'all see my basketball shorts. It's not even the colors.
While some people in the courtroom find this
Why is this an issue?
crackdown amusing, Judge Burke does not.
Wow.
Do you understand that you're in a court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you do what the judge says, and that is pull your pants up around your
What do you
waist.
want me to do?
Pull your pants up. If you have to tighten your belt, you're going to be an adult when you come to court. Do you understand?
Yes, but right now I'm trying to leave.
W.
You're going to stay a lot longer than you like if you don't pull your pants up.
Man, they hurt. What do you want from me?
Have a seat.
Have a seat with your box.
Have a seat.
Here we go with the clout control.
Because I said so.
Here we go with the clout control. When you walk into a courtroom and you're sagging, right? She already sentenced, bro. Or am I tripping? Yeah, I think she already gave him his court. Anyway, all they can do is not let you in or make you leave. It's no crime against sagging, bro. They can sit you at the back of the line in court to make you go as the last person. They can make you do all of that, but if they give him a fine or put him in jail, I'm tripping and I'm running for president. I'm not even. They better not, bro.
Austin Boone might be laughing now. When he's called back in front of Judge Burke 15 minutes later, she reminds him who wears the pants in the courtroom.
I instructed you to pull your pants up on a number of occasions and gave you the opportunity to do that. Instead, you wanted to argue about it and act a fool. When I put you in that box, that was to give you a few moments so that I could discuss that with you privately at the end of this docket.
But rather than using his time in the jury
Over
box
his
to
pants.
pull up his big boy pants,
Listen, this is
Boone
over his
took
pants.
them off instead. He now appears just wearing the athletic shorts that were
What's his Instagram? He is Goes Gang for real. My guy Boone is a demon. My guy is a demon. I ain't listening. Now he just took them off and just said, you know what I'm saying?
By removing your pants,
Yeah.
it was extremely poor judgment.
It don't matter. You're not getting your way, and he's smarter than you, Judge. He's smarter than you, Judge. That's all it is, bro. Smarter than she is bad. Her clout control is not working. What are you gonna do? Sentence him for taking off his pants? Now he got on his shorts? What are you? Boone is a W. Boone is a W.
Okay, I'm holding you in contempt. I'm going to sentence you to 7 days to serve for contempt of court.
What?
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
He can beat this. He can beat this. He can beat this. He can beat this, bro. She abusing her power. This is abuse of power for real because she can't control it. He did nothing wrong. You telling me to pull my pants up. I'm telling you this is as high as they can go. Pull them up. This is as high as they can go. Why don't put you in the box? All right, let me take them off. I got on basketball shorts. Shorts is longer. It's past his knees. Is she gonna pull out? GFP, G4P, whatever y'all want to call it. Goes for president, bro. I need it. And she's the first one I'm going after. Get her off of the...
Because you don't know how to act
They
with
couldn't be
the
high enough for you, so I took them off.
This judge look, even though she a judge, everybody is human. I'm gonna give her that, right? With that being said, she better realize after she lock him up, bring him back out and reduce that sentence. Just let him go home because you know that the lawyers is coming and you finna get in trouble for this one, bro. And he a teen. She better realize her mistake and bring bro back out, and that's what she better do. That's what she better do.
As bailiffs take Boone into custody, he voices a major concern.
What about my pants though?
My guy is a W! 7 days ain't gonna die. My guy Boone is a W. W. What about my pants though? Yes, sir. Got my goo up. Didn't I tell you it was Ghost Gang? Go watch the Cool Kids episode that I did. They say you got on Gucci? Nah, these 2 G's stand for Ghost Gang. What'd he say? I got my Gucci belt on there because we all know she's a buster. If he would have said I got my Ghost Gang belt, she'd have been like, you're in the gang? Yeah, so he's calling the Gucci belt. My guy, boom. Them elites.
You'll get your property.
Austin Boone ultimately served 2 days in jail.
Yeah, you better take it back. Nah, we still, like I said, I knew she was gonna take it back, but we still taking her to court. And when I get elected president, bro, she the first person I'm going after. I'm not lying. Scary. I know you took it back then, huh? I know she was working off of emotion, but bro, we bring the judge and we suing. Bring the lawyers, we suing, bro. Hit me up. We suing.
As for his original charges of speeding and possession of drug paraphernalia,
What?
the judge honored his plea agreement, ordering him to attend traffic school and pay
Of course you have to.
$78 in fines.
She's a buster. Yeah. My guy, boom, is W.
Next, we're in Mount Pleasant, Michigan, for the arraignment of Isaiah Gardenhire. The 40-year-old was arrested after reportedly going on a 2-day crime spree that forced the community into lockdown. Gardenhire reportedly sexually assaulted his girlfriend in her home, then killed her 13-year-old daughter before.
What the fuck wrong with
You see
people,
how he said
man?
girlfriend, right? This me guessing. I'm assuming she not with him no more longer than 2 years.
Fuck me wrong
To
with
you
people.
females out there, I'm not telling y'all can't have a boyfriend. I'm not telling y'all can't have a man in your house, but y'all see what I be
Shit
talking
out of
about, right?
order. Like,
You bring this man in your house. Dudes can act like they like you, act like they love you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. To get up in their bed, to get up in your bed, use it for what you want, and to off you after that. Not only that, you bringing this man up in your house with your 13-year-old daughter. How long y'all been together? 2 years, 1 year, 8 months? I don't care. Think about it. Think about what I'm telling y'all. I'm not telling y'all can't date, but I'm telling y'all can't date, bro. But think about what I'm telling y'all. You go to the club. Crack it, right?
So good to be back with you for
Guy approach you.
continuing coverage of the
He's
PGA
sexy.
Championship. Let's get
He's
right out
cute.
to the
That's the
action
only
on
reason you
course.
let him get your number. Y'all link up, go out, kiss, and then you invite him to the house. But think about you met a stranger. I don't care how long you know somebody. If you met him at a club, I might be weird. You're still a stranger. If I met you at a donut shop and we've been knowing each other for 3 years, at the end of the day, you're still a stranger, bro. With that being said, you met him at the club, and you got him in your house with your daughter, your 13-year-old daughter.
Pretty hard to the right.
Your 13-year-old daughter, bro. Easy access. What, you staying up every night? Are you that type of mom that don't go to sleep until he go to sleep? None of you don't know what he's thinking, bro. And now, females are so vulnerable out here, bro. Y'all better take some boxing classes and some shooting classes, and then go to the Marines, and then go to the armies, and then be a Navy SEAL, bro, and then get that Bruce Lee training, do some push-ups, bodybuilding, and eat vegetables and fruit all day.
This putt starts on a good
Other than that, you're vulnerable. Not even lying.
Before fleeing to a nearby apartment complex.
That's a pretty good putt.
There, he allegedly took a man and woman hostage, sexually assaulted the female, robbed them, then stole their car.
As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot
Gardenhire would eventually turn himself into police. But now, if
So a woman and his daughter are
It's a
melon.
really good
homicide, open murder, statutory short form. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, weapon use.
Look at my guy. Look how the lawyer looked. He was like, he did all that.
Gardenhire would eventually turn himself into a witness. But now, as Judge Sarah...
Look at my guy in the bottom left corner.
...charges against him.
Count 1, homicide, open murder, statutory short form. Count 2, criminal sexual
What?
conduct, first degree, weapon use.
You ain't never getting out, bitch.
DNA to be taken upon arrest. A consecutive sentence may be imposed under statute if the assault is committed in place of confinement. Count 6 is unlawful imprisonment.
Moments later, another audible yawn distracts from the hearing.
DNA to be taken upon arrest. Court may impose consecutive sentences.
Yeah, them purposely.
It is also
Understand that. When you going to jail, I mean, when you at court, right, and you got all these charges stacked up against you, you know before the judge give you your sentence that you never getting out. This right here, he don't care about. Y'all can't do nothing worse than what he already finna get sentenced or going through. Nothing at all, bro.
put to your offense.
But the judge stays on track and asks prosecuting attorney David Barbary to weigh in on Gardenhire's bond conditions.
Looking at Mr. Gardenhire's criminal history, it's pretty significant. His criminal history consists of violent offenses, weapons offenses, failures to appear in court.
And that's another thing, bro. That's another thing. Your past got a lot to do with you when you up in court facing a crime. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all see some people, they can off somebody and get parole after a year. And that same another person can off somebody the same way and get life in prison without parole. That's because that person that got life in prison without parole already got a history, just building up gun cases, robbery cases, carjackings, GTAs. You look like when they say your rap sheet is your grip of your rap sheet is longer than whoopty woo 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 woo. That's just a saying, bro. What they mean to say is you a repeat criminal, you a repeat offender. This is your last drug, bro, and that's when they just go ahead and throw the book at you. If he did all of this, right? This is not his first time doing a crime. You didn't do all this, and he been doing this for at least 20 years of his life.
The prosecutor also mentions that Gardenhire was actually out on bond for a separate criminal sexual misconduct case in another county.
No, he a weirdo.
Went on the alleged 2-day crime spree.
In this case, due to the fact that Mr. Gardenhire is both charged with murder and the fact that he was on bond at the time the allegations occurred.
Charge her with murder because she's the one who did it.
With the prosecutor mid-sentence, Gardenhire interrupts, claiming that his girlfriend should be charged with the murder of her daughter, not him.
Charge her with murder because she's the one who did it.
Isaiah.
And I'm gonna leave y'all right there. I promise y'all, my kids, I'm gonna do the second part of this reaction. I promise y'all. Till next time, 100.
Take him to 6 under. He finds himself currently in 5th position. We have a par 3 here. Long downhill par
Fucking
3 with a green.
Put it like
that is
this right now, for real.
rock
You
hard.
soft, bro. Leave her.
He goes a different route.
She ain't there for the dare. Leave her. Y'all think I be playing, bro? Leave her. Cause yeah. Is she still there?
We head to Seattle, Washington, and the King County courtroom.
Seattle.
This is State of Washington versus Christopher Teal, cause number 1.
Seattle. What up to y'all over there? I heard that was one of the dopest.
That's the way to draw up a nice shot.
Seattle, the city. I heard that was one of the dopest cities in the U.S. Not online. Not somebody vlog or nothing.
All
It's just
right,
like
we can work with
people I
that.
know personally that have been out there.
Trying to
It's
get
a lot of
to
LA
7
except
under
for Seattle
par.
for some reason.
Okay, Henny, what can you tell us about this putt? Setting up this
What's got
putt
good weed?
just
Because
seems to be
why else would LA go to Seattle? What?
181008391 Seattle designation.
Christopher Teal is accused of first-degree rape and unlawful imprisonment.
Bro,
Teal
burn
allegedly
him.
followed a woman into the bathroom of a car dealership, locked the door, and raped her. The attack was stopped only after company employees broke into the stall and wrestled Teal to the ground.
And tell me again why he got a court date. That's what I'm saying. How we was saying the dude is soft, the U.S. is soft too. They finna lock him up, give him 3 square meals a day. He gonna be able to make phone calls to his kids, go out. Basically, he's still able to breathe. Please make me president. This will be a new country, I promise y'all. Because bro wouldn't even make it to jail. Oh, you did well right here. All right, for sure. Call the sergeant down to this situation, bro. And this fire squad. You know what I'm saying?
The defendant's in court for a competency hearing to determine whether he's fit to stand trial. Standing next to him is Reed Berkland, his court-appointed attorney.
On the 14th.
The jail guard removes Teal's
court-appointed attorney. Just say public defender. And that's another thing. I don't know too much about the justice system at all. So do the public defenders got to take every case that's assigned to them? Because if I was one, I wouldn't be up there trying to defend no rapist, bro. That's out. You know what I'm saying? You have to. No, I don't. I'm gonna be sick today and tomorrow and the next day till we get locked up. Oh my God, I'm good now. Yup. I ain't finna. Yeah, right.
Cuffs.
I'm Emily Peterson on behalf of the state. Mr. Teal's present. He's in custody. He's represented by counsel, Mr. Berkland.
He raises his arm
was he reaching for?
but appointed attorney. The jail guard removes Teal's cuffs.
I'm Emily Peterson on behalf of the state. Mr. Teal's present. He's in custody. He's represented by counsel, Mr. Berkland.
He raises his arm toward Berkland.
Okay, that right there, they were supposed to put him back in cuffs, bro. He wasn't even on it. Like I said, I know he finna do something. Because my guy sent me the video, and it would have been on YouTube just because he messed with somebody's ear. Hey, baby. Fick with somebody's ear. Bro finna do something. And the reason why he able to do something,
it's looking really good.
Because they didn't put him back in cuffs like they were supposed to. So they didn't. As soon as you show you're not supposed to. Let's see what this is,
Quick
bro.
Look at
He
the
about to probably
leaderboard,
run.
and it's a 2-shot
But
advantage.
extra security's at the ready.
My understanding from his counsel, who I'll defer to in a moment.
Without provocation, Teal punches his own attorney.
Bro slapped him. He had to taste, like, he had to feel the texture first so he could see how hard to hit. A lot of y'all don't know, like, you could probably break your knuckles on somebody's face. So what he did the first time, he was like,
however, there's great opportunities all around this green to chip it close or
and
possibly
then when
in.
he test, bop. They say he socked him, but it sounded like a little slap. You in there for one of the worst crimes you could be in jail for. Why not slap the public defender?
Time for the second shot here at 15.
I think he know, like we know, public defenders do not care. You know what I'm saying? They don't. And he slapped him.
The guards
Should've put him back
immediately
in
pounce
cuffs.
on the 6'3" defendant and take him to the ground.
6'3", 120 pounds.
Teal's attorney looks to be unhurt.
He gonna slap.
It takes 4 men to subdue Teal, and even then, he refuses to go quietly.
Through the chair. Big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
What y'all don't know is
Over his head
back
as officers return him to
beat him.
jail.
Watch.
Berkland chooses not to press charges, but he does remove himself from the case.
Yeah, you shouldn't even went through that.
Nearly 2 weeks later, Teal returns to the courtroom.
New counsel has been appointed since the last hearing.
This time strapped.
Look at the side of his face. Remember I told you that we'll go back there and beat on bro? That bruise still ain't healed. You know what I'm saying? And it probably been every day since then. Keep it 100 with you. This is 2 weeks later.
To a rolling chair. His biggest concern is how his hair looked in his mugshot.
I got one question, one thing to say. I'd like to know where the they got that photo of me with my short hair. Because that was on Facebook, and I don't have a Facebook.
All right.
So
You're in jail.
question.
So yeah, people
Like,
are fun.
do they have access to Google?
Yes, they do.
The judge schedules another hearing in a week's time. And the trial has yet to begin.
He got a lot out of that round.
We're at the the Story County Courthouse in Nevada, Iowa. It's the end of the day.
It's a city called Nevada.
Fun-filled final round.
You know that, bro.
A group of prosecutors are headed home for the night. But as the attorneys head down a hallway, someone is trailing them from behind.
How they don't see that?
Close to the exit, the man...
That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all know how when y'all sleep, y'all can still feel somebody by y'all? Y'all know how when you're in the store, somebody can probably be like 3 hours over, you can still feel them staring at you? Is that just me? If it is, then I'm a god, because I don't see how nobody else can feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? I turn around, what's up, bro? Like, what you... Y'all trained to watch these fools. You trained. And now that I think about it, as a court clerk, probation officer, detective, lawyer, police officer, sergeant, however you want to rank them, the court building's got to be scary because anybody that walk in there, mind you, they do got metal detectors, but you don't know what they on once they get up in there, bro. You don't. And they bet not say he got a pistol because they supposed to have a metal detector.
Calls out one of the prosecutors by name. The attorney answers, but it's a quick conversation.
Oh, yeah. His homie self.
PK Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled.
His homie self.
The leader of the attorney group is...
Bro, he looked like he'd get you life with no remorse. I'm not even lying. He looked like he'd get you life for real.
County prosecutor Tim Meals.
He called Tim Meals and
Unknown to him,
shock, bro.
a former defendant he prosecuted, 31-year-old Major Robinson, has been lying in wait with an apparent score to settle. After addressing Meals by name, Robinson cocks back and punches the unsuspecting attorney in the face. As the confrontation spills across the hallway, another county prosecutor, Tyler Eason, jumps in to help his colleague.
Gotta help the homie.
Amid the struggle, Robinson also strikes Eason in the face, smashing his glasses.
Oh, man.
Eventually, court security arrives and Robinson's arrested.
So, bro did all that to a lawyer to get how much time? And you know you at the court building, you know you on camera, you 31 years old. Look like you used to, like, eat hot fries.
Let's catch up with play on the final 9 holes of the PGA Championship.
No, but look, bro, you up in the court building, you know it's cameras, and you did all that to get you 3 to 5 years.
This one
then they gonna get you the coldest
bound.
part was gonna get them the most time, not the assault, not the fight inside the court building. It's the premeditated. He called him by name. He waited on him. He went up there knowing that he was gonna be up there. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna get him that time. Stupid. And
Both prosecutors walk away with minor...
Imagine getting jumped by some white boys. Hey, another thing, bro. Understand this. On this channel, bro, we get on black people and they chicken, white people and they unseasoned ass meat, fucking Asians in the rice and Mexicans in their burritos, bro. If you know me, you've been over here a while, you know I am not that. I will wear me a Mexican hat up in my vlogs, up in my reactions. No, I'm not Mexican. I'm full black. Bro, understand this. I am nowhere near. I just like to have fun. So, live a little. Fucking Mexicans. I'm just playing, bro. Just chill out, bro. It's too much. Look. I gotta explain nothing to y'all, bro. Well, I do, because y'all be thinking I be serious, but then...
A good chance to...
But for real, though, imagine getting jumped by some white boys.
Here's the par putt.
You be up there like, damn. Like, can you go home later?
Injuries to the head and
Take a look at
face.
the leaderboard.
Following the attack, Major Robinson was charged with 2 counts.
Bro smoked, though. I'm not lying, y'all. In the middle of his... Y'all know, well, y'all ain't as old as me, but they had a brand called Dada. Dada, D-A-D-A. That looked like the crown in the middle of his forehead. Look closely, bro. Y'all not looking that close. What is this ghost talking about? You know how I see better when I smoke? But still, y'all can see that. That looked like the crown. And he was crying before this picture. I'm telling you, look how long, look how stretched out his neck is.
This is playing long, it's uphill.
Y'all know how y'all be seeing females, it be a grip on them, they just be looking ratchet. You be like, bro, I smell it through the camera. And y'all know what I mean? We talking about the fish, bro. I smell it in the camera. Bro stink, and I smell it through the
What
screen.
an aggressive play. This has a chance.
And never mind, bro. 2 counts of assault.
Nothing wrong with that.
Assault and 2 counts of willful injury.
Putt to get to 8 under. Okay, John,
The charges actually led to complaints from other prosecutors.
Prosecutors want tougher charges. Why, though? Why? It's just the fight at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel some type of way because you got fired on. And it was on video. And if you the homie, I mean, I know lawyers and prosecutors don't call each other homies, but
that looked good all the way.
if you're my colleague,
Not a bad
you know what I'm saying?
from long range. Big breaking
After all this is over,
didn't quite read
we
it right.
get in like the lunchroom, the break room, whatever. I'm like, bro, is your eye okay? Because he fired on you in that video. I seen it. Look, I got it on my phone. Look, see right here where he took his right and socked you in the. You all right? Turn to the left a little bit. I'm just stupid, bro. I would have got a towel with some ice. Put it by his eye.
Okay, moving on to
like I said, I live life, bro. I like the sheesh.
Who feel they should be protected under similar laws as police officers and firefighters, laws that elevate the severity of crimes such as assaults. Major Robinson ultimately pled guilty to the charges and was sentenced to a year in jail.
Got off easy, bro. That was a tough year.
Let's go inside the Jefferson County Court in Lexington, Kentucky for the competency hearing.
If that's Lexington, why I say Louisville? Your girl's still in there, huh? Your girl's still in here watching this video, bro. Y'all never seem to surprise me, I swear to God. Let me light my thing real quick, though. Y'all never seem to surprise me. Right to the kitchen, I think. Hold on.
Drawing it in there beautifully.
Your girl's
That's
still
a
in here,
great position to be in after that approach. Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot. Now this putt for birdie. That one just rolls by. And now a 6-footer is left.
Tell you how dumb I am. I left the lighter by the stove.
Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par. Here's a look at the leaderboard. Our featured player is in 5th.
And now stepping
Hearing
over
of
this
murder
halfway
suspect
hole.
Jerry Lawson.
Hit it into the
Lawson has
center
had
of green
numerous
every
prior
single
outbursts
day.
in court. Prosecutors believe what you're about to see is all an act to avoid a trial.
Wow.
Lawson's charged with murder, arson, tampering with physical evidence, and abuse of a corpse. Police say he torched the home of Vernice Aniton. The 64-year-old woman was found dead, and following an autopsy, police announced her death was suspicious. Today at his pretrial hearing, Lawson waited mere seconds before exploding into a rage against his own.
Yeah, bro is on something else. I already know what this is. All he gonna do is keep on yelling. Yelling until they remove him from the court building.
14 feet from the cup.
That's all he gonna keep on doing. Hold on. Let's work that a little bit. Let me get to this.
We're at Bond Court in Louisville, Kentucky.
I got it right this time.
Yeah, I think 1,000 is reasonable given that these are felony charges. Good luck, sir.
Judge Smith has a full plate of bond hearings.
Actually, have a card. The momentum right on 7
Bro.
feet.
When you think you're going to jail, right, and you got to a court day, right? They say you got to be here at 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, see the judge on whoop-de-whoop floor, whatever the case. And when you go to that room, it's one of these rooms to where you just gotta talk to a bailiff or a judge behind a window, and you not handcuffed, and they just you know you going home. You finna get a ticket and go home. Get a ticket and go home. Whoever flip out right here is stupid because nobody gets jail time at the window, bro. You don't get jail time at the. He's stupid. He's stupid.
Trying to sell on Craigslist.
Stop talking. I'm gonna give you a public defender.
Michael Ray, cases 87 and 88.
Next up is Michael Ray, who's facing 4 charges, including criminal trespassing and second-degree assault. A bond or a bail hearing is usually a quick proceeding if the defendant is cooperative.
Right.
The prosecutor suggests a bail amount for Ray based on the crime and the defendant's history.
Your Honor, the county's requesting $25,000 full cash behind all charges.
You think that's funny?
We weren't done.
I'm out of here.
Ray might feel $25,000 is too high, but sarcasm won't get him a reduction, and the judge lets him know it.
All right, so bond is $50,000.
Yes, sir.
No bail credit, danger to community.
Okay. I thought they was in the front of the court building. This is some Corona type whatever. He already locked up, bro. He already locked up, and that's his court date while he's already in jail, which usually be like 3 or 4 days after you get arrested. Well, if you're unlucky to go to jail on the weekend, you be having to wait till like Tuesday because
love this par 5 second shot is really difficult to get enough elevation to hold the green,
Thinks
but
these are
around the
funny
green,
charges.
chipping and putting pretty
He's lucky I
straightforward.
didn't hold him in contempt.
Ray just had his bond doubled. But as he re-enters the hallway, he has something else to say.
Hope I see you in the street.
Whoa!
Whoa! That threat, bro.
Adding
That
charges.
threat washed you up. That threat
Ray's
washed you
language
up.
isn't the only thing to upset the judge. According to court officials, the defendant also gave her the middle finger.
30 days to serve on contempt for flipping me off twice.
Judge calls him back,
Look at that. Focus
but it looks like he's gone.
This is a bold play.
If we bring him back in, he's just gonna get another 30 days for doing something else.
So they move on to the next case.
Another green here today.
Case number 90, Scott Raymer.
When, sure enough, Ray comes back for more.
Oh, here he comes.
Bro, bored. Bro, bored.
Sir, I'm holding you in contempt for what you did.
And he's down there.
And so,
You
all right, you can take him back. 100 days to serve.
100 days to serve? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So I was right the first time. This ain't no Corona nothing, bro. Just got himself locked up. Theirs look a little different than it is on the West Coast.
Hey, that's a chance.
But what it was, I
And
don't
with
see
that
how he was
hold now, double digits under par, -10 as we head to the final few
blinking
holes.
like that.
Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole.
But what it was, he got locked up. He not dressed up right now because, like I said, you got to see the judge within the
And
3.
carrying that bunker down the right
But
hand
he's
side is
stupid.
nearly impossible. Lay it out to the left. Second shot
Count.
plays down the hill. And as you can see, water.
That's right, the judges gave him 100 days in jail.
I think he likes that.
He's
one.
done.
Ray could just walk away without making matters even worse, but he goes a different route.
Your Honor, I think we need to.
Yeah.
Can we bring him back?
Oh my God,
Yes.
bro, shut
What
up.
started
You ain't
out
got no
as
kids,
4
you ain't got no
serious
wife.
charges has grown into a grand total of 10, all in the span of approximately 3 minutes.
This is a highlight.
Yeah. No, I figure that's just a lesson on what not to do, so you all are good.
We're in the Miami-Dade Bond Court.
Good afternoon.
This putt to get
This
to
judge
11
is so
under
famous.
par.
This Pooh Shiesty judge.
John, you're down
Judge
there.
Mindy
What can you
Glazer,
tell
I'll
us
be
about
presiding
this
today
ball?
over the bond hearings.
Today she'll see dozens of defendants.
You were arrested for retail theft, and I'll appoint the public defender
What
for
you
you.
doing stealing clothes from Sears?
One in particular is sure to stand out.
Who?
The defendant is Sherry Lynn,
Watch her, bro. She is dangerous.
facing charges of felony battery and resisting
That's why they got that jacket on her, bro. She dangerous. I'm telling you.
arrest with violence.
I'm telling you.
Good on the scorecard right now.
Lynn appears remotely and is represented by a public defender.
That one is behind
the very first question,
Have you ever been treated for any mental health issues?
Why don't you yourself first?
What don't you?
it's clear Lynn is in no mood to be in court.
Look at that judge. She holding back her laugh.
I'm sorry, man.
Bail out to the right-hand side and take your chances getting
Okay,
it
well,
up
I'm
and
a
down.
little busy right now.
Take another look.
I said, go yourself.
Judge Glazer initially finds the behavior amusing, but she's not about to let it continue.
Ma'am, I'm just trying to help.
Ma'am, he's trying to help you, and please don't use profanity or try and disrupt my courtroom, because I don't want to be forced to put you in contempt of court. While he's trying to
Listen to her.
And I'm ordering that you stay away from Cynthia Cuba. Do not have any contact with her, and you must stay away from her home and place of business. As to the other case, who is this Cynthia Cuba? Tell me. I thought you literally try to hit with the pliers. The other case,
This one looks like it will be breaking to the left.
Bro, somebody get her some crack. For real, her head is about to explode. If you don't know a smoker when you see one, bro, don't be outside by yourself, because she gonna come ask you for $1 and you gonna give it to her, and she's gonna rob you without you knowing you being robbed. I promise you. That is a Kroger. Who's a crackhead and a smoker? A Kroger. That's what she is, bro. That
10 feet remain.
like,
for
why
this
do people
putt.
want to get higher than weed? I don't never get that. Like, you hit this, like, oh, this ain't high enough. Let me try this. Let me try that. Let me.
Starts off
Why,
with a
bro?
good
You see what it
line.
do to your teeth?
Not enough.
Yo,
behind that one.
home. Your kids live with your
As we
sister
take a
now.
look
You
at
know
the
what I'm saying?
leaderboard, our featured
That's
player
what
is in
the
fifth
drugs she
place.
on do to her. She look like she like 60, huh? She's 23.
The closing hole is a par 4. Oh, what a
She's
beautiful,
23, bro.
beautiful setting. However,
She
water
just
down the
using
left, bunkers on the right.
stuff, bro.
Find the fairway, second shot plays straight back up the hill.
Just
But
calm
once again,
down.
water left, bunkers on the
You
right
lucky
hand side.
charm.
What a hole.
What's the 4-leaf?
Have a nice day, ma'am.
Leprechaun?
Let's
Here
try
the
and get
golf
you into the
classes
house.
around the course.
Lynn's ordered to pay a $50 fine and undergo a psychiatric evaluation.
That's it? I'm gonna start wilding in court. You know what I'm saying? I thought that you 10 days maybe. Get you on the next reaction though. DJ Ghost 100.
This is a 7-iron on the way. That's going to work nicely for him. This putt from 6 feet away. A birdie on 18 to close out the round. Well, we thought coming into the week it would be a tight battle between our featured player and their rival. Henny, we were wrong. The featured player dominated this.
Andrew, it was such an impressive, as you said, dominating performance out there. That should absolutely give them bags of confidence as they prepare for their next event.
It's been a great day. We thank you for joining us. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. We'll see you soon.